It's just gonna take forever to boot up. Cool. Cool. There we go. All right, should be good to go. That's good, Bryce. Hopefully you're having a good day too, my boy. Let's go ahead and do like a CPU so I can get my camera right. Is it like crazy if I just dump the bank account for Acuna, bro? I just want to like use him so bad. Try him out a little bit. Plus, I don't think he's gonna get too much cheaper. I wouldn't think. He was like 200 like yesterday or day before. Probably should have got him then, but I want to keep Jordan at the same time. I guess I don't really need like that many bats. All right, there we go. Might even have to warm up a little bit. Like I got Felix, we got Danny last time. Just 260 seems hard to swing. Like co-op World Series would be fire, but I'm so far from that, and it's just gonna freeze like every single game. Kind of wish I didn't do Buxton, but I mean that's hindsight with like Chris Taylor and Acuna and like all these cards coming out. So let's just go warm up real quick. Big C. I don't pick the Tigers. Like, who am I even? Winseal, maybe? I wonder if Winseal's still in the game. What's good, Laker? Yeah, you think Live Series will? I mean, yeah, like defensively, they're pretty much the same card. One just has maxed out arm accuracy. So, yeah, that's a fair point. It's not like either of them actually have quirks, but also, you know, how long am I waiting for that roster update? And are they going to troll like they have been trolling with, like nuking people's clutch and then like making them like one-way split hitters? Would not be fun. Winseal, the GOAT. What am I on? Off. Yeah, go up. Strike zone. Always strike zone. It's lucky not that bad of a DCI for Legend. Way under that. I don't know if I like Winseal swing as much as last year. I mean, I doubt he'll get a card nearly as good as last year. Like, he was just a strict product of like sets. Bro, I mean, that's crazy work. Cliff Lee's dope. Yeah, I think you're about the only one saying that. Can't lie. I don't know if I like Winseal swing as much. Also, Otani's probably not a great pitcher to warm up against. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, no, I could see how that would derail you. I could definitely see that. Um, dude, I don't know who would like be good to warm up against. I mean, Skeens, I guess. I don't even know if his live series like has outlier. Welcome back. I guess I'll try Acuna. Oh wait, bro, did I not pick the? Oh, I bought it out. I bought it out. I picked the Braves, and then I picked the Pirates, and then I went back and I defaulted to my favorite. All right. Bro, I hate streaming with stream delay. It's like actually so ass, but feels necessary at this point. All right, so we're on Legend. Let me just find like my fastball timing, because can't tell you the last time I swung on Legend. That ain't it. That ain't it. Dog, this might be a rough one. Jeez. I mean, I just got old, I guess. Let's get Master. There we go. Got around. A little too around. I'm under that? Bro, I'm just like so out of practice. It's not even funny. It's not looking great. How am I this bad? Oh my god, it's been a minute. I'm gonna have to get run up like challenge of the week or something, dude. There we go. Sheesh. Like, how's that just late, bro? Even an offline play, it's crazy. What's good, Caden? I think our ideal scenario is just going like 2-0, hopefully. That would be a shorter stream, but I haven't been doing a lot of that recently. Early. Oh, so ass. It's an interesting XCB low for that was. On tier list, yeah, we gotta do top 50, but I got what, like 4.5 days? I'm not early on that. Oh my lord. Triple vision and chemo is terrible. I mean, I bet. I like, my grandfather ended up with cancer, but I was a lot younger and didn't really process it. Super great. But he was also like really up there in age, so. Mike Acuna, man. I feel like we might have to make it happen. Change the team. Well, you can always resend for the next one. That'll be some point. That was a perfect dog. That did not feel like a perfect. You still got some sneaky pop to hit that like 110, but Christian Yelich got hurt. I mean, I'm wearing like a Phillies jersey, but it's just because Trey Turner. I don't really. Definitely don't love the Phillies. If you made me pick an NL team, it would have been the Nationals, because like I liked Harper a lot, but. Nah, I'd be like pretty indifferent to every like NL team. Dog, how do I have this little consistency? This feels like insane to me that my timing can be this off. I don't know if I've used an Acuna since like the first week though, to be honest. Late, like bro, what? This is crazy. Billy's got worked. Let's get it, Ortho. Dog! Nah, bro. Even in offline, I swear there's some like shenanigans going on. Like that's crazy work. I go from being like too late to touch it to fucking too early to touch it. Like, dog. Like, are we serious? Like, I don't really do this shit. Like, this is crazy. There's like no consistency. I swear, it's like half the time Paul Skeens has outlier, and then the other half, like, it's not even like popping. This is like the weirdest feeling in the world. Like, I mean, these probably shouldn't all be perfects on fucking Legend. Not that dialed in, but like, dude, like it's a fastball down that. Bro, and that like dives, that's crazy. Brewers money line. I saw some guy on Twitter like sweating the Nats the other day when they put up like fucking 14 in like the first 2 innings or whatever. That will probably be the extreme moment from the Spotlight program next. Score like 10 runs without recording an out. What in the hell is that swing, bro? Oh my god, it's so bad. Like, I'm getting trolled. Gotta be. I just know the Tigers are just winning, man. It's too easy out here. Except for when Scooball throws a fucking 2-hitter through 7 innings and then loses the game. It's never fun. And today, I'm pretty sure the only run came off fastball. So, a little fluky, but... Oh, can I wake up? Jeez. I swear it's like my backlight. Sit here and I'm like, I'm good, like all day. And then I hop in front of the backlight and start fucking yawning. I'll be honest, I'm not feeling like I'm getting like any more warm. If anything, I feel like this just hurting me. Like, bro, this feels miserable to even try to warm up on. See how this goes. Reds are going to World Series? Yeah, I would not count on that. Gotta make the playoffs first. I top that? Bro. Just elite, bro. Yeah, I am. Nah, I'm getting cooked. Dog, I'm getting deep fried. Like, I'm gonna get cooked on one. Alright. We'll do like a little bit of challenge of the week, and I guess I need to get some music going. Depends on what the matchup is though. Like sometimes I don't like doing challenge of the week if it's like a goofy matchup. Kinda like this. This is Lou Gehrig versus Hilton. I mean, yeah, it's gross. Gehrig's cool. They don't usually do legends, so. On this joint. Yeah, bro. I'm struggling. I mean, bro, Hilton's such like a BPS pitcher to warm up on. Maybe that'd be a good thing, but I'm sure when I loading, it's like Randy or something. Bro, see on rookie, like that's good contact, good exit velo. And it feels like when you go up in like difficulty, it just like decides that that's not a good swing anymore. Just insane. Blue might be sauced. Getting a Gehrig tomorrow. Yeah, I believe that. I just hope it's better than like the Gehrig we've gotten the last few years. I think, bro, the only swing we really got in the game like Gehrig right now is like Lou Brock, for real. Babe, but Babe isn't like the exact same. Damn, I'm so ass. I actually have 2 strikes too. That's crazy. $104. Bro, even there, I like slightly late. Paid up again, dude. I just can't like get around on stuff. I don't know what it is. Damn, I'm rolled over. Oh. Pacers minus 15 I think the Thunder are like minus 750 to win the finals at this point, which is wild, but I'll take it. Give me some. Damn, I'm early on that. That's so tough. Bro, got a 77-mile-an-hour changeup that he hasn't wanted to throw once. That's crazy. Trolling game 4 went on. Bro, I'm sitting out here check swinging at poo-poo ass sinkers on rookie. That's crazy work. Not looking like a good day. Usually when you're you know, when you're not warming up good, you're not gonna have good games, but we'll see. Bro, I'm done. I'm done. Like, I'm late on that. Like, I just gotta go into the fire. And it's either gonna be terrible or it'll be good. There's lag in every aspect of this game. Shit is brutal, but did I turn my crossplay off? Probably should have, just because I haven't seen like a freeze off when you have it off, but so whatever. Clemens game? Sure. Oh, never mind. Bro, is it just a bot? Like, there's actually like bots like 900 rated now. Or, I mean, I guess whoever that was on PlayStation. So, oh, it's on Sosa. I think it redacted. That's crazy. I mean, it's cool. I don't know how great he'll be, you know. Don't know how great he'll be like 29 days from now, but like, he's fine. DeGrom. Okay, so struggled with outlier in the warm-ups. Probably gonna struggle now, but we'll see. Oh, bases love Sosa, yeah. I mean, he's straight. Like, good quirks. I mean, subpar defensively for like a Sammy Sosa, but I mean, if they got like balance out his overall by doing stuff like that, then it's whatever. Dog, ew, my stick just felt like gritty as fuck. Like, what? Alright, so he's late on that.
Off the plate.
1,000 rated with no logo. It's crazy work. Like, at what point do you put a logo on? And we went back to Marseille at
He's out.
the Trey Turner one. So for Tony Gwynn, yeah, I think that's a fine, like, little trade-off.
That's out.
Jose, good play.
Out.
I mean, I have a control freak on both and a precision ring on my hidden stick. Free default, I would think.
0-1.
I'm pitching pretty well, which is making me curious if this is Hall of Famer
No
legend.
balls, 2 strikes.
I feel like it could be off.
Hey.
Scuba got cooked. Yeah, no, he did. Should have left him out there. God, that felt terrible. Oh, here we go. At least I found my timing. Alright, well, we already had the hardest hit ball of the game, so
Out.
that might be the hardest hit out of the entire game, so we're having fun. No. Oh my god. I don't even feel like I went close to like going on that. No sinker, so actually objectively it was pretty stupid for me to swing at that. Knew that was a pitch. Just misplaced it a little bit.
Nope.
It's a good pitch. Alright, so he will throw that. Interesting.
3.
And again, we swing at the circle change in the dirt, despite him not having a sinker, so gonna have to be mindful of that. Oh, that desynced so fucking bad. Alright, so Beltran got a little unlucky. Other than that, it is what it is. That just hangs right down the middle. Love that. Alright, so he's like sitting in no man's land. I need to like throw him some more fastballs. Marte fourth is crazy, but like I also kind of support it. Yordi, it's a good little reaction. I kind of moved the lineup around. I kind of wish I did, and it would have been like Jordan and Jordan and like Jock back to back. Would have been murderers row. It's not really adjusting up to the fastball super well. I'm trying not to bail him out. Jordan moving. Need to get some parallels on him, but we're gaming. I don't think I've heard that name in a while. Lukey.
Hey.
Pushing for 1,000. So it is legend, I guess, huh?
Nope. Outside.
Where you cash out? Been nothing so long. Home run. Oh my god. It's only got
1 ball, 2 strikes. Inside, ball 2.
I don't care, bro. I'm throwing it Scott Rowland. Like Scott Rowland's not seeing anything else. Alright, see what we can do. I gotta stop chasing this dumbass circle change. I didn't think I went, but fair enough. Almighty. Oh, I'm just getting cooked. Like, this shit's so bad. I thought it'd be a circle change. He fucked up. That was a bad pitch. Damn. Oh, dude. Of course.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Just need like a second, bro.
Hey!
I'm just getting like deep fried every at bat against fucking DeGrom. Jason. Like, bro, this circle chain should not be cooking me. Like, should so ass.
Hey! 2.
Bad timing.
No balls, 2 strikes.
On the fucking Middle Tennessee.
Hey!
Yeah, I'm just gonna get cooked the whole time, bro. It's like a random ass gamer tire.
Ball, that's out.
I'm gonna fuck up, bro. Throwing them the sinker's like not the right pitch. Yeah. He's like been in between the splitter and the fastball the whole game. Like that's just a bad pitch to throw, but at least he got PCA.
Ball, that pitch is out.
I guess his legend. So I feel like I really wasn't that off on my pinpoint, but
Hey!
cook.
1 ball.
Yeah, I had to be 98% there, and I was 97. So yeah, seems like legend. Oh, good timing. He finally caught up. Pulled the string. Oh, I'm glad neither of us can hit. Just hoping I kind of come around before he does. Definitely have like the easier matchup. What a turn.
He's out.
If I can take Marte out, dude. Just too good. And he's gonna hit a home run here. Even with his mid stats. Find a little bit of composure. Under it, and lay it. Oh, so bad.
Hey!
He's just like, he's pitching pretty like unorthodox, to be honest. Doubling up a
2
lot.
strikes.
I can't buy a fucking foul ball either. Like,
Out.
maybe they did touch legend. I don't know. Fucking good jock. No harm in it. There we go. Finally. Saw the circle change, made a conscious effort to sit back on it. About time. And then J-Ram. Somebody needs to come around for me, so.
Hey! 0-1.
I think that's a strike.
Did he go?
Can't lie. Nope, it wasn't actually. Yep, just deep fried.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Ball.
Pitches with pace, dude, because I'm fucking sitting out here trying to like change songs and shit. Like, that's just a swing and miss, huh? Alright. Who's got lead off? Belty. Alright, here we go. Should be good here. Topped. Damn. That sucks. Close. Close again. Actually? Dog. That's crazy. Alright. Could tell. I mean, could tell sound for me, but Supercharger, yeah, no, he's alright. I should have done so much better that inning, but like also, bro, this shit still sucks. Like, I forget who it was. I guess it was Cattell, where like I hit that that one like off the handle and it just went nowhere, and like the game desynced for like 10 seconds. He's starting to get a little more dialed in. Getting it just late to go that far is crazy work. And then Clemens hangs a slider down the middle. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Clem. Good shit. Good. Hangs another one. Alright, so
No ball, 2 strikes.
somebody's scoring this in. What I'm feeling.
Ball.
Shit's so crazy to me, bro. I don't know what they did like to Legend post patch, but it does feel like way worse. Could tell. Another good play. We're like, ugh, like it just feels like yucky now, bro. I went from like scoring like 16, I think was my most on Legend, like 10, 12 pretty consistently on Legend, to like, feels like I can't do anything now.
Ball one.
Feels like I can't do anything, and like they encourage like contact swinging.
Hey. Two balls,
Damn it.
2 strikes.
I don't really know what to throw him here, dude. I mean, I haven't like spiked the splitter, I don't think, once. I've been throwing it like for strikes or, yeah, like close chase pitches. Take a page out of his book, and dude, even there it like lagged for a second. Like, ugh, yucky. All right, how do you pitch Willie? Low and in, middle away.
Yeah.
There's a low and in. So he likes to establish like a low fastball. There we go. Caught the circle change. Dude, that just, I don't even know how to describe it to y'all. Like, that just felt gross. Like, it felt like floaty and like nasty and like not like a perfect, like, ugh, gross. And then that felt way better. That felt so much better. Like my son, dog. Oh, my funds, dog. Where the bed at? I'm there. Am I not? Like, really? Timing's off, I guess. Gotta speed up on the slider a little more.
Hey.
Not the pitch I was expecting.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Tell her if she's yours and mine, but I do know. That's more so what I was expecting.
Out. Ball one.
Back dog.
Ball one, no strikes.
Went and turned your back dog. I mean, bro, why do I even have Jordan? Like, holy shit, if the PCI is gonna shrink that much on a circle change from a pitcher with not crazy stuff. Yeah, no, I agree with that. I agree with that. Shit's nasty. I think the most frustrating thing is the timing. It feels impossible to put like good timing swings on the ball. Like, you'll just have like the PCI feedback will say you're in good timing, and it'll just give you like a just late or just early. Like, it shit is like so dumb how they register any hits in this game. I feel like I haven't shown him the curveball like at all. Maybe once.
That's ball 2.
He takes, as he should. If this hangs, it's probably easy like home run pitch. Oh,
Full count.
or we can just spike it completely in the dirt. That works too. Damn, that's a seed, dude. That's tough. I mean, I'll throw him this again. The problem with this is it might miss for a leadoff walk.
3.
But did I take 2 degrees? Like, 2 degrees is too bad on that pitch on Legend? Like, dog, what are we doing? Like, you're trolling me at that point. I'm gonna hope that that said more than 2 and I just like misread it, but I swear that said 2 degrees. Maybe it did say 3 after the last one, but I don't know. That's a crazy pop-up, but I mean, I'll take it. See, you see a pop-up like that and you debate, like, you're probably thinking like that's an ass swing and that's why it's pop. It's probably a decent swing. That's why it was a pop-up. Yeah, just like, I guarantee you that's like just late and like just under it, and that's why it's a pop-up.
Hey.
Bro, I mean,
One's the count.
Clemens just trying to dono in one, honestly. He is not even thinking of dotting for me right now. I mean, what's the harm in me just trying to throw this like 3 times in a row, right?
Ball 1.
Damn. I mean, that's, yeah. Nah, I don't know how they determine their, like, their timings this year. It feels, like, impossible. It feels like it caters even more into, like, just, like, only hitting perfects. Because it feels like it's so hard to just put a good swing on the ball. Feels like it's either perfect or like a no PCI early home run. And it's like, dog, whatever. I don't feel like I was late there. Here's that circle change again. I mean, thank the Lord that one is hit soft, because otherwise it wouldn't be a hit. But like, I don't know why that is hit that bad. I don't know why my PCI is shrinking like fuck with 100. Like, dog, what is... Oh my god. Unassisted for Bobby Witt. Hell yeah. That's been like a swing and miss for me the whole game so far. Yeah, this card has 90 hits, dog. This DeGrom has 90 fucking hits, and that was 110 contact with Jason Dominguez. And it shrunk my PCI to like less than like 1/9 of the strike zone. Like, this shit is despicable. Like, that's what it probably should have looked like. That, I mean, dude, that's crazy right there. And you know how it's a swing and miss now. Like, bro, it's crazy. But I mean, that's like, what is that? That's like a 4 contact difference, and Jock just had a PCI on a circle change that was half the strike zone. And Jason Dominguez just took the same swing, and it was fucking not even close. Like, it's just so, everything is so fucking random, dude. It's crazy. Damn, Clem. A little effort would be nice, man. 70-70 is crazy work. I think I just keep climbing the ladder. I mean, I'm probably asking for like a smack single or double here, but I think I can live with this. Oh yeah, I mean, I can definitely live with that. Like, if he hits a fucking sinker 3 feet above the zone for one of his only hits of the game, yeah, I mean, cool. Like, I'll live with it, I guess. So I would like a third to second double play, but that seems pretty unlikely, I'd say. Get range out of Jason there. It's a little scary. Yeah, that's legend. Yay, so now he gets his best hitter up with fucking, bro, 2 runners on like 2 kind of fluky hits. That sucks. Lead runner? That was a risky play. I should have just went third. Like, if I'm gonna do that, I might as well have just went to third. Oh well. Home run. Yep. Clockwork. Clockwork. I knew it would fucking hang too, because of course it did. Cold. Cold. Yep. Bailed him out. Bailed him out with a fucking splitter. I think he's had good timing on the 4-seam like 2 or 3 times the whole game, and my dumbass throws him a splitter. And then I'm pretty sure that's also not a strike. Oh, man. It's not. It's not a fucking strike.
Nope.
Sure, man. Alright, well, hopefully everything fucking clicks for me this half. Oh, yep. Same pitch he just had double on. Doesn't want to swing out anymore. Yeah, I'm just like mauling now, dude. Like, I'm just fucking over it at this point. Sit here and like sweat my dick off trying to win, and like the way I lose is like 3 or 4 pitches out of the zone that get hit. It's 0.85 in my fucking strike zone, dude. The game will give me like probably a sympathy like home run robbery here. Yeah. I mean, the script came in. The script came in a while ago. His best swing of the inning is his out, and all the others get rewarded. It's gold.
Oh, and 2.
I can't get a foul ball, dude. This shit's crazy.
He's out.
Like, bro, if it's this hard to get a foul ball on Legend with like these speed differentials, I don't understand how that one guy I was playing was sitting here getting foul balls fucking the whole game.
On the tag. Out.
Like, it's crazy. Yep, and then the most obvious pitch in the world, but also like the hardest fucking timing window you'll ever have to try to hit.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm cooked at this point, bro.
No balls, 2 strikes.
I think I'm just cooked.
Nope, that's a ball.
Like his goods are not in there, bro. And if I mess with Clemens, the shit's right down the middle. Like, it's just a fucking chore to play, dude. It's insane. I just can't find my timing. I definitely have the easier pitching matchup, but I just cannot find my timing right now. Which I already knew that from how the fucking warm-up was happening. No, I mean, it boosts their confidence a little bit, but I mean, Roger's confidence is good. Like, he knows he didn't give up, like, he gave up, like, 1 hard hit ball last inning. Other than, like, the perfect, which obviously that's going to be hard hit, but. Like, all it does is raise the confidence, but it's not like he was exactly low on confidence either, so.
Ball 2.
I just want to quit, bro. I just want to quit. I just want to quit. I'm not even gonna get to use like Bautista or Danny, bro. I was looking forward to like maybe using both of them in like a high leverage spot, but I mean, I'll definitely say he's probably hit better this game so far, but I feel like I've also got more unlucky.
Ball, that's out.
It just sucks, bro, because like I'm up here like throwing him strikes and fucking he doesn't hit any of the strikes and then just hits the balls and it's like, yeah, nah, it's good enough. It's the first of the month. That's when you look nasty to be only 99 miles an hour, but it's probably because it's a hung slider.
0-1's the count.
So yellow energy, maybe get through PCA. I mean,
Ball.
probably if I brought in like a lefty, it'd be a guaranteed out, but
Hey.
I don't like
2
those.
strikes.
Dot. Nope. Hung. Called. All right. Well, 2 outs. Run out third. We can live with that. Bobby Witt. I mean, Loizaga, I guess. I don't know.
Ball, that's
That was pretty nasty. I'm not mad at that. He was never swinging because he didn't even check his pitches.
Yeah.
He's just sitting on like inside sinker, so I'm just hoping like if I put it low, that he wouldn't be able to hit it.
Ball.
I mean, that's a good pitch, bro. I just gotta like be able to actually throw it perfect. Right down the meat. Love that. Willie, way to not bobble it.
Oh.
Infield defense has been pretty good. I just can't hit shit right now, dude. Let's get no music. Just me and the ball. Yeah, I mean, sure. Sure. Perfect timing, just fucking under the ball. It just, I don't know. This whole game just feels fucking gross as hell right now. Learning pinpoint, watch the CPU do it for you. When you're first learning it, like before every pitch, you should be watching the CPU and like learning like the cadence and shit.
0-1. Hey. 0-2 is the count.
Okay. I don't think I went.
What do you got?
Okay. Can never be too sure with this shit.
That's a ball. 2-2 the count. 3.
I'm late. Late as fuck, dude. Getting cooked. Yeah, I mean, a lot of pinpoints just like muscle memory, but when you're first learning, you don't have that, so you have to like lock in on other stuff. Good timing on that? Why? Why can't I not like throw this fucking sinker, dude? Oh my god. There we go. I don't even get it, bro. Like, I don't know. You're just gonna cue some online games where like that hit goes to the wall. Like, I don't even know, dude. I felt like that Santana one was fucking dog. Yeah, okay. Sure. I just want a game of this shit at like high difficulty where it doesn't feel like me versus the world, dude. Like, that's all I'm fucking asking for. Like, dog, he just swung out of his fucking shoes right there. Like, this is crazy. Like, that doesn't tell you just how all over the place this shit is. I don't know what does. Oh, we're not out of it yet, so I don't want to be fucking like Eeyore over here and just super negative, but
0-1.
see if we can't jam him with like a hard slide. Oh, nope. Fucking miss him in blank. There's a tip on pinpoint. Don't do that.
Nope, that's off
I
the
mean,
plate.
that's a
Ball
pretty
2.
good pitch. I guess it started like a little too high for him to want to swing at it, but
Ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike.
I like, bro, I have no fucking clue what to throw him here, so.
3.
That's a good one, though. That's a good one. Makes sense. I mean, bro, DeGrom's at 59 pitches. I don't even feel like I'm like seeing the ball bad for real. But I've also just had like a bunch of 3-pitch strikeouts where it's like I can't read that fucking circle change.
That's a ball. One ball, 2 strikes.
When I sit up here and I tell you that's the same fucking timing I've been swinging with the whole inning, I mean it. I mean it. This shit's so chopped. And that's a hit, bro. What?
0-1. Ball, that's low.
I was expecting a slider. I was not expecting it there. That's a weird ass spot for it. Of course. About right. Ted Simmons. Looking like prime fucking Yadier Molina out there. Call.
3.
Dude. This shit's crazy. Like, I feel like dude, it just, the whole lobby feels floaty as fuck. Like, I swing at the outside fastball with what I think is good timing, and it's like the game slows down and lags and like fucking just makes it late. I don't know how else to explain it other than that. Like, I don't know why he threw the 2-seam there. Like, I tell you guys, not fucking throw the 2-seam. But
0-1.
like, I don't feel like my timing is like this fucking off. Like, this just feels like the grossest lag. Maybe it is. Like, maybe that's why the custom practice was ass. But from just like years and years of reps, like, I don't feel like I'm this far off.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Ball 2.
It's a good pitch. He hasn't really thrown it since like the first inning of the game where I said he would throw that, but I guess I also like haven't been working that many counts. Bro, I just cannot sit in this like
Ball, that's out.
89 to like 101 range. Like from like 80, I don't know. It's like I'm swinging for like 94 miles an hour, but it also kind of feels like I'm not. He's brought in pretty much the same pitcher. Like, actually the same pitcher. And I miss that. Good timing, just not fucking... Or, good PCI, just, like, could not find the timing on it. It's 87. I mean, yeah, jock swing wasn't bad, bro. It's just, like, I don't think I was late. I mean, even the timing said it was, like, a good timing swing, and then it just registers as, like, a just late. Fuck it. You know, why not, dude? It's a high leverage spot. I'd probably prefer a righty here, so we'll see what the new Felix is cooking. He's not R2ing, which means I think he's taking the first pitch. Wrong. Bad read. Bad read. Pitching holds you back. Roster review? I mean, it's usually a week from the last one, so I mean, I don't think it's been anywhere close to a week. I don't think.
0-1's the count. Ball 1.
Some of these pars are, I mean, that's a pretty good par for the four seam, low-key.
Ball.
2 degrees left and him missing by that fucking much is kind of crazy, though. Scott Rowland, the automatic out. Love that. Ted Simmons, just the whole offense on fucking all balls. Or nah, I hung him a slider one time. I think other than that, he must have a bad ball hitter, right? Like, I can't wait to go look after the game and see that he doesn't have that shit. It's like my favorite pastime. All right, cooked. Felix cooked. He did his job. Willie, just gotta let the goat out. I've never felt more on a pitch in my life. And I'm fucking a mile off. Like, that's crazy. Ah, good pitch. Froze me. Made me check.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Solid. That's good timing, though. That's good timing. I promise you that was a late swing. Promise you that. I swung like last frame possible and fought it off up the middle, and it's good timing. Shit's hilarious. Shit's actually so funny. Oh, yeah, and then that's not gonna fall. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's actually getting cooked right now. Well, that's why you don't run, or is that secondary or out of position for Beltran? Bro, he's about to lose on this. This is fucking insane. This is fucking crazy talk. And now, like, Jordan's about to come up.
Yeah.
Well, let's lock in. This is so fucking goofy. This is such a goofy ass game. Knew that shit was coming, but I gotta swing as soon as it comes out of his hands or I'll like never hit it. Yep, easiest strikeout of this guy's entire life. Oh, that sucks. Well, not even guaranteed to like tie it now. I really need like contact there. He probably won't be happy about this though. I mean, Chapman should hang one. Oh wow, he just intentionally walks. Oh, this shit is so ass. Like, it really is. Jason! Definitely taking one step at every base. I knew it, bro. I knew Chapman would hang some stupid ass shit, dude. I knew he would. I knew he would. And I missed it. So bad. Good pitch. Good pitch. That's tough. I mean, dog, this shit's so fucking ass, bro. All right, can tell. Daddy's up. Dot on a bad pitch. Yep, knew it. Fucking called it. That's crazy. Called it. What? Dude, that is how fucking laggy this lobby is the fact that I hit left bumper for all of them to take a lead an hour ago, and they just insta commit on the fucking pass ball, bro. Like, dog, that's fucking gross. If that's a good, not a perfect, okay, at least that was a perfect. 2-2, what do you want to do? I mean, I deserve to lose this game, I think, but... Dog, they're now taking a lead again. Everybody go back, everybody go back, everybody go back. It's like, dog. Alright, so we're running. Hopefully it registers and doesn't like throw me off. He just threw me ball 4. I mean, that's probably the right thing to do, but he should probably throw me a strike now, I would think. Nope. I'm late. Story of this game. Dog. This shit's so bad. This shit's. I shouldn't have, like, I don't even know, bro. That was like the most MLB 25 game I think I've ever fucking played in my life, dude. Like, so bad. Like, genuinely horrendous. Sit here on like an ass server, like fighting for my life the whole game, and the game just like fucking fucks me over for like 8 innings, and then in the 9th it's like, oh, here you go. Here you go, try to make something happen. Like, here's the DDA to get your hopes up. Like, bro. Yeah, that was GG's. I guess. I mean, I feel like that was just nasty from both perspectives. If he is like streaming or something, or if that ends up in a video, then I guess I'll know. But I mean, I just felt fucking disgusting from like both players' perspectives, or at least I would think. Like all of his hits were bad. Other than the Gil Hodges one was pretty good, and then like the perfect he hit with Tim Raines, I think that was his only perfect of the game, and it got robbed. So it's like, and other than that, like he only hit balls for hits, and fucking then his Carlos Beltran drops a fucking easy fly ball that probably should have been a double off the wall from my Santana. Like, it's just, bro. It's nasty work out here, to be honest. Like, it's so gross. If I sell Jordan, can I get Acuna? Or like, nah. That'd be what, like plus 130 after tax? It'd be like 250. I guess I am kind of worried about like Acuna getting to that, like his live series catching up. But the live series is never gonna get like a speed boost. I feel like I mean, yeah, you wouldn't have that far to go, but the speed's never gonna get there. Like I almost have this card super fractured and he's only got 64, so almost pull something together late, bro. I shouldn't have had to. Like, either the server should have like stayed so shit and not bailed me out to where like it should have just been like that was the whole game, or like it should have just been normal and I could like hit normal and like not be miserable the whole game. Tells obviously, no, I can tell it's definitely not obsolete. Nah, Roland's mid. Roland's super mid. Oh, yeah. Cool, man. We got somebody either ducking or fucking more bots, like farming shit. I'm about to just turn... Dude, see, that was like an Xbox server, though. That's the thing. Like, that game felt shit, and it was Xbox. I think part of it might just be, like, that many people aren't on the game right now. Honestly, Scott Rowland's hit better than J-Ram. Like, J-Ram has been an automatic out for me, like, every single game. But, like, can I really count that game? Like, can I really count that? Like, it just felt fucking terrible. And I don't think anybody hit good other than Jason Dominguez. So it's like... I almost want just full-time Byron, bro. Or like maybe platoon him. I don't know. I just like, I want to get a game where I can actually like debut like Jordan and not have the shit be like miserable. Heimer? I haven't really been like vibing with this swing. Like, it's fine. Like, it's holy fuck, you can't even get in the game. Like, dog. This year has some really good aspects, but like, oh, like this shit is so annoying. Like, you just get out of a game that's like laggy as fuck, where you get like not screwed over the whole game. I wouldn't go that far, but worked over. And then you're just trying to get into another one, and you have 5 lobbies in a row close on you because it's people fucking farming with like their bot accounts. Like, bro, it's crazy. Nah, Heimer's all right. I haven't like enjoyed his swing that much. But I also feel like I haven't used him that much. And this guy seems like pretty behind, and I'll probably just fucking steamroll, and like the game will feel normal, and like that's how it usually goes.
Ball. 1-0.
Catel's got 80, I'm pretty sure, but I mean I've got him super fractured, so
1-1.
I felt like I don't know.
Right.
I felt like I wasn't late on that sinker, but also it felt crisp, like it felt like a normal swing and miss. Very next game, dog. Rather play Roberts. I don't like Roberts swing personally. I'd rather have Cattell swing and just have a swing that I'm more comfortable with. 102 off the bat. Who's in center field round? Springer? Oh shit, he threw to his cut.
No, he's safe.
It's like my idol playful for real. Really? I missed that? Yeah, I mean, just timing, I guess.
That's a ball.
Really quick karma? I fucking hope not, dude. I mean, I think Beltron scores here if Seager... Yeah, I mean, that's a bad animation. Yeah. Call me Fernando Tatis. What the fuck? Why is Santana running to second? Bro, this is a beta. This is a beta. This is not a real game. Like, this is not real. Like, this is actually not real. Bro's out, just out here, like, running the base pass, having a blast, like, looking like he's in fucking T-ball. Like, bro. And then that's not a perfect. Bro, what?
Here, what?
Right. The more serious you take this shit, the worse it is, bro. The worse it is. I swear.
Hey,
Good pitch.
0-2. No, that missed. That's a ball. Ball.
Super
2-2.
choppy. Oh yeah, the stream's cutting up actually. So it's actually not the game, it's the fucking stream. That's cold. Love that. Oh bro, I hate fuck. Oh, I hate this internet company so much. It's not even funny.
Hike one.
It's not even funny, dude.
No balls. 1 strike. No, that's out.
Alright, we'll fucking restart, I think. We'll just hit a quick reboot and hopefully it like fixes it.
That's a foul ball.
I'm gonna try to like reboot the YouTube, but if it doesn't work, then it'll just be a Twitch game, I guess. And then we'll just call it, because dog shit internet.
Let's go, Corey.
Like, bro, it's getting to the point where I wonder, like, how many of them, like, is me just being on a bad server, or, like, playing somebody that has bad internet, and how often it's just my internet just being fucking ass. Like, it's crazy. But, like, I just restarted the stream, and it says everything's green bean and good, so maybe it's just, like, an OBS thing. I don't know.
Ball.
Good pitch. Getting 400 with we'll see or something. I mean, yeah, I'd be hitting 400 too if I could foul shit off like that on Legend, like with 67 contact. Like, dog, what are we serious? Yeah, easiest take of his life. Need a cutter to get this guy out, I guess. Are we contact swinging, dude? Like, what is even happening right now? This shit caters to, like, bad players, bro. I swear. Like, that's a good swing, and if I throw that for a strike, it's a home run, dude. But, like, holy fuck. Like, are we serious? Like, he just sat up here and worked like a fucking 8-pitch at bat on 3 balls in the dirt and then hits a ball that almost hits him to the wall. Like, shit is so gross, bro. I swear there's people like contact swinging on this shit.
That's a ball.
Just
1-1.
check swings and foul balls. Like, I already know how this is about to go. Shit's about to be frustrating as hell. He's better on Twitch. Yeah, I mean, the Twitch is always like consistent. It might just be like a YouTube or like an OBS thing where it's fucking like sometimes it just gets in a rut where I have to like restart it. I mean, I restarted the YouTube and it says it's like good now, but
1-0. Nope, ball.
yeah, I mean, the dude fucking swings and fouls off everything, and then I'm up here trying to throw him balls on the black, and he fucking they all miss. Like this one.
Hut.
Didn't get that check swing.
2-2.
I mean, I'm not worried about like growing on Twitch or anything. Willie? The goat, man.
Oh.
The goat. Nah, I swear there's people contact swinging, bro. Like, after you get to legend, like, it's crazy how much, like, I don't know. Some people just try, I mean, maybe it's like comfortability, but like, I swear, like, it's so bogus.
That's a foul.
And it's probably just like, that there's way too many like elements interacting with each other. You got like players like hitter tendencies and their quirks and their vision and their overall contact rating and the pitcher's hits and the pitcher's Ks, and it's too many goofy ass attributes like pinging off each other. Oh, Bernie gets to stay at least for one at bat probably.
Nope, that's ball 4.
Good at bat,
Runner
we could
takes a
tell.
base.
BNX, yeah, no, for sure. Anytime I try to like contact or power swing, like it feels different and just weird, and like throws my timing off.
2.
Which there's also like pretty much no reason to do it. Like there might be a reason to contact swing every once in a like.
Hey, ha.
Okay, so I'm playing the check swing merchant of the world, and I can't get one. Like hell yeah, love that.
Correct. That's a ball.
Everybody's trying to paint sinkers with outlighter every pitch. Like shouldn't work. Shouldn't work.
That missed. That's a ball. 2-1.
I mean, I read sinker the whole way right there, I'll be honest. Don't know how I could ever like misconstrue that for. Dude, like my nose gets like so itchy on stream, bro. I think it's like all the sweat that like comes off the fucking glasses. 400 with Bregman, so this is just ain't good with fucking everybody, dude.
Ball.
Two seam, made him up. Dude, Willie Castro's like defense at shortstop is like so tough. Like we're hitting 425 with this Marcelo Mayer. I'm so confused. I'm so fucking confused right now. I mean, it's Hall of Fame. Okay. So, I mean, I should already have like 10 runs right now, but out here playing bad. Makes sense why he's fouling off everything known to man. I just was kind of in like a legend like mindset, to be honest. But now his averages and how much he's fouling stuff off is making a lot more sense.
Ball. 1-2.
I hang that and oh, you didn't get check swing. Take that.
That's an out.
Vladito, not hitting too great with him, but I'm sure he'll be the one to crank a solo home run now. Yeah, shocker, dude. Clockwork. Clockwork. Tough. Just like not even a good swing, but it probably was like just because the way the hitting engine is this year, like that probably was actually a good swing, but it just registered as a just late for some reason. Like shit's so goofy. All right, so we're out of it. We got to put up runs. Like this guy isn't hitting good, but it is Hall of Fame. He's gonna probably at least put up 5. So. But I mean, I should be good. Like, I feel like I'm reading Leiter pretty good. I'm having like way better at bats against him than I was about to run out balls time somehow. I don't even feel like he's falls the game that much.
Ball.
It's like hard committed to throwing that. I mean, it'll be a sinker, I would think. Yep. No, changeup, bro. I can't read that changeup. That's crazy. Now he's just kind of like, bro.
Nope. Ball.
Shout out to Gil Hodges. Did something against the lefty. I think he went 0 for last game, so that's fun. Sure. Should have swung at it, but sure. Like, he's painting that. Whatever. Fucking his par on that pitch is like half the strike zone, but he just puts it like right into a corner.
No, that's it.
Late. Bad timing. Bad timing. 1-1. He is just like hard committed to fucking. Nah, I do too. You are not the only one. I like a good pace of play. I mean, I kind of get it. Like, there's times where you like do need a second to like really think about what pitch you're gonna throw, but for the most part, you already know like one pitch after another, like what you're trying to throw.
That's in. Ball.
Try not to roll over here. Just like misread the changeup last time.
Heck one.
Thought I read it as a changeup that time, bro. Like, I don't know. I guess Owls. Yeah, he just painted that shit again, dude. Like, I'm just gonna have to start swinging at it, I guess, because he's just not gonna miss it. Can we get back to fucking first, Willie? Like, that barely made out the infield, my guy. Barely made out the fucking infield. Gilbert.
Ball. 1 ball, no strikes.
I mean, if I don't hit these outside sinkers better, he's gonna win the game. So. What a foul ball for me, man. How did I miss that badly? That's insane. Shouldn't be a fucking hit. Ugh, I hate that. Should have been on that. I thought I read it right. Apparently not. I'm gonna just go Byron, dude. Like, I think Jordan already got cooked by a lighter one time, so 3-run home run here probably wins me the game, so might as well go for it. Might as well go for it. And I feel like he's only seen righties and switch hitters this inning, so. I felt like I was getting in a fucking groove, but apparently not. Because then I'm just late all of a sudden. Like, ugh, oh my god. Alright, we're getting there. I mean, we're threatening like every inning. Elliot Ramos, I mean, this is just a strict like platoon bat, huh? Trying to think of how I got my run. That's not bad, is it? It's not great. The only reason it is a hit is because it's a splitter right down the middle. But that Elliot Ramos card just honestly has like nothing going for him. Like he like cannot hit the ball hard. It's honestly crazy. That card's been really disappointing. I thought he would be like way better of a pinch hitter type. Pinch hitter, like platoon outfielder. Good turn.
He's out of
All right. Maybe retro spotlight. I don't know. I mean, it depends on who it is. I'm not gonna sit here and like preload it. They like say who it is or anything like that. I don't know if Jordan gets to that one. On one hand, like bigger player model and stuff like that, but I don't know if he gets to that.
Here.
Oh.
It's 0-1. Ball, that's outside.
Some of me just nasty. Like, dude, this is Hall of Fame. I need to lock the fuck in, dude.
Here.
Over it. Like, hell yeah.
1 and 2's the count. Ball low.
Easiest take of my life. I don't know. I've been reading that pitch wrong. Like, it just shows you how not dialed I am. And now swing at that dumb shit. Come on. Good tell. Yep, most obvious pitch in the world. Still hard to hit on Hall of Fame. Like, dog, honestly, that is the biggest, I think that is the biggest tale of skill and, like, skill gap in the game, is being able to go from outside to inside timing windows and, like, have that shit on a string, like, consistently. It takes, like, an unmatched level of focus to be able to do it. Like, even on Hall of Fame, it's not super easy to hit, like, the outside sinker with, like, good timing. Just jammed again, man. Can't get around. Don't know how that's 89 with the hitting stats that Marte has and like all the quirks, but at the same time, like, it's tough. Tough. Bernie Mac. Yep, he just, dude, like, I don't fucking understand, dog. What's good, Devin? I don't get it, dog. Like, I know his par on that sinker is actually half the strike zone, especially when he's trying to put it high and in. And he just hits the spot every time with it. Actually, every time with it. And, like, it's going to drive me up a wall. Like, I think I would rather have the par on, like, high sinkers just not be that big. Like, if he can sit here and throw it perfect, like, you know, make it reasonable for him to dot them occasionally, or, like, most of the time. But I just hate having to sit here and just hope that when he throws a high and in sinker that it's fucking going to miss the zone. Like, it's so gross, because, like, it's not a pitch you objectively want to swing at, but... And it shouldn't be one that he can consistently throw for a strike right there, but... The game just RNGs it and just deems it possible. So, like, it's just so nasty, bro. It's so nasty.
2 strikes.
Like, just let people fucking throw sinkers accurate again, dude. Because it adds so much RNG and just, like, bullshit. Like, I'm so over it. Like, me and my opponent could both pitch Roger Clemens, and we could try to throw high and in sinkers, and, like, he'll just have, like, a 75% conversion rate on it, and I'll have, like, a 20% conversion rate. Like, and, like, that's just how it is. And, like, it's so nasty that there'll be, like, that much variance in it. Like, I either want to have to consistently swing at those pitches, or I want to, like, have to take them. All right, J-Ram, let's see what we got going on with you, man. Another fucking swing and a miss, dude. I'm about to crash
0-1.
out. I'm about to crash out, dog. I mean, lighter's having to work. I think I
Did he
went.
go?
Was pretty sure I went right there. Can't lie. There we go. I'm honestly surprised that that shit even stayed fair. I swear, those only stay fair when they have auto shift on. If he had auto shift off, that would be a foul ball. Like, it's like the game doesn't want you to be able to hit to fielders over there. It's fucking crazy. Is that like 2 tinfoil hat or no? I feel like that's true. I feel like what I just said is like definitely true. Like if he didn't have auto shift on, like that would be a foul ball, even with that timing.
Ball. 2 balls, no strikes. Ha!
Yep, just another painted sinker. Go ahead, paint it again. Paint it again. Didn't paint it that time. Damn, dude, that sucks. Missed it. Missed it, missed it, missed it. All right, runner on third. No pop up, no strikeout, and we're good. So, just looking for strikes. That's not a fucking strike. That's not a fucking strike, dude.
That missed. That's a ball.
I mean, that feels hittable, but I also feel like I could swing at that and it'd be a pop up. So, try to work something
That's
a little more
inside.
guaranteed than that. How's Willie doing? A double, a single? Okay. Let's get a home run. Pretty fucking close, but that's a foul ball. I mean, does that score run? No, it doesn't. Oh, I wanted to check. I also thought I got around, then I didn't. Like, dog, I mean, I'm just like not in the right mindset to play this shit right now, I'll be honest.
Hey!
Dot. First time he's on that pitch all game, and he fucked up the pitch release, and it's still.
Ball.
Woosah, woosah. Home run. Just kidding. Alright. Okay, man. I mean, cool. I mean, I guess I sold. I guess. I didn't think I played like. Yep, here it comes. Full circle. Full circle moment. Oh, now he's got 99 speed on base and fucking the only guy he's hit with good. I can't pick my pitch. Cold. Okay, so it's just pick on J-Ram inning, I guess. Just pick on J-Ram time. I swear, bro. If he gives up, nah. I mean, Scott Rowland's going back in the lineup. I'll be honest. I'm so sick of this J-Ram. Like, no fucking defense. And he doesn't hit for me personally. Like, I'm good on him. I messed up my throw. I think he might have left early though. Nope, apparently not. Damn, that sucks. That sucks. That was good timing. How was that good timing? And like the swing result is just him barely fighting it off and hitting a blooper. Like that's crazy. I should have went for a strikeout.
0-2. Hack!
Should have went for a strikeout. Pitch backwards. That's tough. I mean, I've thrown every hitter like a low and in slider to start the at bat, so probably not the best pitch to go for there. Dog, can I get it for a fucking strike? That's 2 times in a row. I'm trying to throw it like with like a 50-40% chance that's a strike, and it's just bad both times.
2-1's the count.
All right, so we get out of it. Honestly, he's got a little Soto thing going on where like he's playing left field at a similar level to like how he plays, or he's playing right similar to how he plays left. Which Soto was like that for me at the start of the year, where like honestly he played better in his secondary for some reason. So, all right, time for Gil to see a righty and not get a hit. Oh, just kidding. How'd he pitch him last time? Low and in, middle away. Okay. Sure. And dude, like I don't know, my timing's just gone to shit against Slider all of a sudden. Like ever since I put in Byron Buxton, it's been ass. And even then, it's ass. But quirks take over, and just that pitch gets like counted as being down the middle, even though it's really not. Like maybe Leiter was tired. Like how many pitches is he at? It's not gonna tell me. I would think he was getting tired, but. Good example of why not to. Oh, great. Yep. Okay. Not getting a hit off this fucker. Like, bro, I see why he uses Lighter, because he just, like, dude, I fucking hate people who use this card. He is so fucking annoying, dude. He's like, if Lighter could actually just throw a high and end sinker every pitch and get away with it, and have, like, a decent enough speed differential on the cutter to where you roll over on it every time. That would be really close to third. I think I'd be out. Might as well just sell Jordan. Yeah, no, I mean, you're probably right. I think that just felt fucking terrible.
No balls, 1 strike.
Yep,
No,
tried to
that's
backdoor it, but he's fucking his pinpoint up and not getting bailed. There we go. It's hell, man. Thank you. About time. Even that perfect! Even that perfect, dog! Even that perfect. Look at where the bat's at in the green window. It's actually behind, like, the middle of the green window. Like, bro, it's like a beta, dude. It's crazy. It's wild. Yeah, fuck off, bud. I mean, he just threw a bad pitch there, and I'll just go jock, and if he puts a lefty in, then so be it. He's actually gonna pitch to him. He's actually pitching to jock. That's crazy. I don't know why, but whatever.
Ball.
Feels like a death sentence to pitch this car with a righty.
Inside, ball.
Well, not if that happens, dude. Holy shit, I'm so bad. Good pitch selection, man. When, like, I'm fucking right here. Why can't you ban people in this shit, bro? Dumbass Twitch bot. I don't get how Twitch doesn't do, like, a better job of, like, cracking down on those fucking, like, idiot-ass bots.
Hey! 0-1.
Alright, there we go. We're good. Let's get a Kuiper. I mean, we're just hanging out, playing the best game ever made. Take a picture.
0-1.
Take a picture so you don't forget it. Pinpoint actually went in the middle of the bar. That's crazy. Dude, 5 runs on Hall of Fame so shit out of me. Like, what the hell am I doing?
That's a ball.
This game is not real today, bro. This is not real today. It may, I don't know if you guys heard it there. I don't know how cranked the game volume is, but it just made the swing sound there. And George Springer never even moved. Like, George Springer never even moved right there. And it made, like, the swinging sound. Like, the check swing sound. Like, the whoosh of the air going past the bat. Bro, decliner friendly? Yeah, no, that sounds miserable. Bro, if I loaded into that right now, I'd crash out. I'd crash out. Like, I'm already, like, teetering. Like, that would just do it for me, I think. Like, I'd spaz out. I'd probably treat that shit like a weekend classic game and, like, try my absolute best to mercy him. Cause, like, I can't right now, dude. J-Ram, do something, kid. I don't even remember how he hit a fucking double. I think it was against the shift. Yeah, it was Outlighter, and he had on auto shift. I went against the shift. Bruh, I just had to close that, bruh. Shit's so goofy. There we go. Sean Jelly. Fucking the most annoying card in the game, dude. Like, I think the same people using this Sean Jelly card are like the people that use like Tyler Rogers when he gets a card and shit. Cannot stand facing them because like you just know exactly what pitch is coming, dude, and it's just like, oh yeah, let me hit perfect on it and watch it go to the first baseman. It's gonna be lit. Backdoor cutter when you have on auto shift is certainly a choice. Certainly a choice. Well, just can't fucking square it up, so a good choice. Yeah, I just feel like my JRAM also gets like pitched to differently because of how everybody else hits with theirs. Like I feel like everybody sweats the hell out of JRAM at bat for me, and like I just fucking can't hit with them. I mean, thank the Lord it's foul, but like I don't feel late, dog. I don't feel late. I do not feel late on that. Like, I'm just coming off Legend against DeGrom, dog, and I can't fucking hit, like, a poo-poo ass sinker from this card. Shit's crazy. Yeah, the most obvious pitch in history. Like, bro, I think this dude might just throw safety pitches the whole game.
That's a ball.
Like, just high and away four seam, high and in sinker, like... Whatever, like, the percentages say that, like, will be, like, the safest pitch to throw is what he feels like he throws. That's a good one. Beltran could have a really good game right there if I did something, but Willie's still shadows in front of the plate. Yeah, no, that's always a fun time. Always a fun time.
That's a ball. Outside.
I mean, bro, he's just gonna dot me away with Goose's sinker, too. Just another pitch where I know like the par size is fucking half of the strike zone. I mean, topped it. Topped it. Damn, that's an inning? Bro, that's tough. Didn't feel like a super unproductive inning, but apparently it was. Apparently it was. Here we go. Bro said the supercharged Trey Turner was tough. He's still tough, apparently. I think he still got like a day or two, I think. I looked at like...
Outside.
You know, just your casual should be 0-2 at bat.
That's a ball.
The huge. The huge.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Holy shit, I cannot pitch.
3-1.
I cannot pitch with Luke Weaver right now. I gotta be a little earlier. And then that's the pitch he's been... Dog. J-Ram's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He's not hitting good enough to justify him actually being brain dead at third base. I realize for most people he probably will be the best option over there, but like, holy fuck. Like, he wants to make every game competitive because he has the range of a fucking turtle. Speaking of the range of a turtle, Jason Dominguez showing up too. Wouldn't want him to miss out on the party. Dog! What are we doing? What are we doing? I mean, okay, he's out, but like... I load the throw to second base and can tell Marte gets locked into like an automatic, like, let's just wait for somebody to cover the bag animation. Like, bro, just throw the fucking ball, kid. We're in a rundown. Jeez, man.
It's 0-1. Nope.
It's like the only complaint I'll ever really have over fielder urgency, because like most of the time in the outfield, like they're just never gonna throw the runner out no matter what they do.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
But like the game's not coded well for rundowns, like at all.
2-2.
CPU will never fuck up a rundown though. I guess there's like some RNG there, or like the CPU just knows how to get like perfect animations in that situation.
Ball.
Or no, actually, that's a lie, because they don't. They don't. So janky. Roland's overhated. I mean, he's going back to third for me, because, like, J-Ram doesn't hit great, and Headley just seems like too much of a liability against lefties for me, personally. Dog, can we fucking put a ball in play? Here comes a 2-run home run. I just asked for it without, like, really asking for it. Yeah, shocker. Holy fucking shit, dude. Foul ball, foul ball, foul ball, foul ball. And then bang, like, messed up one pitch, goes right down the middle. Cool. Awesome, dude. Good at bat, man. Good at bat, man.
Yeehaw!
Like, dog, it gets so fucking tiring.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
Yeah, that's just an easy take, man. A routine take. Who can I put in that's, like, actually sweaty, that isn't gonna sell the game? Felix Bautista, and, like, I need to at least make it probably one more inning for him. Strike.
1-2.
Why is my pinpoint fucked?
No, that missed. That's a ball.
Dog.
2-2.
Veritek's actually so much better against righties, too. I'm actually, like,
That's
selling. Jungle Lee, bro. I'm not using Jungle Lee. I do not care. I'm not using, like, 50 power right or whatever he has. And then, dude, can we stop, like, contact swinging on Hall of Fame? Holy shit. Like, I'm actually going to put a different pitcher in. I'm about to tweak. Just do Andrew Miller, dude. Let's just do Andrew Miller. Gotta use him eventually, right? I feel like a backdoor slider is, like, exactly what the doctor ordered right now. But we misplace it, and this dude swings for it, which makes no sense. And now Elliot Ramos can hit a 2-run bomb because I pretty much put Miller in to guarantee that Veritek would get out.
That missed. That's a ball. Oh.
I mean, Marte's just the GOAT defensively, dude. Like, the actual GOAT defensively. But also, don't, like, I don't have auto shift on. Why the fuck is he that close? Whatever. Whatever. Sure. Alright, gotta hit these safety pitches. Yep. Real innovative pitch, man. Who saw that one coming? Not me. Not me, man. Not me. Time to actually hit, dude. Time to actually fucking hit. That sucks, so that stays fair. But yeah, no, I'll be going back to Scott, bro. I'll be going back to Scott. I'm sick of J. Ryan selling me defensively. Like, Scott can just bat ninth and I'll be like pleasant. Oh yeah, what a swing there, man. Woo! 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 I'm so glad I sweated my ass off the whole game and then that's a home run. Yeah, I'll do Scott at third. Like, I'll just bat him like 8th or 9th and be pleasantly surprised when he does anything good at the plate. I mean, he actually hits good for me. It's like 360, 370 on like Hall of Fame and Legend, but like every at bat just feels fucking gross with him. Just a bad swing. Just a dog shit swing. Nothing to see there. Nothing to see there. Just a bad swing. I need to use this Josh Hader so I can get like the multiplayer path done a little bit. How the fuck is that not a foul ball? With all the foul balls I've seen this game, I don't know, that's not one. But whatever. Whatever. Easy enough take. I was reading chat. That's on me. Is it perfect? It's the middle. It's the very middle. It's always the middle. No, if the crashing thing's back. What do you mean crashing thing? Crashing thing that was popular in 20. I don't really know what you're talking about there. I'll be honest. Child. Home run. All right, Miller, you're fucking cooked, buddy. You're chopped. I'm gonna try to get like one out with him, so it's a little easier. Char. Dog, can this fucking guy hit a ball in play, man? He's just camping Miller's like slider. What a weird way to hit Miller.
He's out.
I don't know what y'all mean by like crashing. Like the game crashing? Are you on Xbox? Because if you're on Xbox, I would urge you to always restart your game and do not use the quick resume feature. Oh, look at J-Ram, the fucking platinum glover now, man. Oh, a freeze off? That's not like crashing. The game isn't crashing, the game's still functioning. It's just like a server thing. It's just like some issue with like both players communicating with each other. Yeah. In solos, like not really. I've ran into one all year, and it was on an alt account with crossplay on. Other than that, I've not ran into a single solo freeze off. Now, if you play co-op, you're gonna get them all the fucking time. That mode's a shithole right now. Gotta get Buxton. Overheimer. So like you gotta use one. That's a hard one because I think Heimer's gonna be better. Holy shit, what a great swing. I think Heimer's gonna be better for most people, but like maybe there's a world where you want to run like the new Jeff Hoffman boost to like make Santander better and like Bo would get better. So like that's something to think about if you think you ever want to go that route. See what Danny's got. Yeah, I mean, I haven't gotten any with crossplay off. Good swing. Good swing, you know, like a just late, very late on a down and in sinker, you know, just a good piece of hitting. That was a good. Yeah, why do I not fucking believe that? Why do I not believe that? Alright, I gotta watch Danny's like pinpoint, dude. I haven't really used him at all.
1-1.
Bro, even when my pinpoint is the size of a fucking grain of rice, it still misses. Like, I mean, he's going to be early, right? So I just gotta like throw this accurate. If that is not the most deserving double play swing that you have seen all year, I don't know what is. I don't know what is. I'm just gonna be a stubborn bastard and just keep throwing it. And eventually I'm going to fucking... I'm getting a double play here, dude. I don't give a damn. I'm getting a double play. Or at least you're gonna hit a ground ball between first and second base. I'm not saying it will be a double play. But like, that's what the fuck is about to happen. Yeah, go ahead. Bring in Ozzy, man. Yep.
That's a foul ball.
Cool, man. We can sit here and do this shit all day, dude. Yep. Cool. You got fucking air on that somehow. Makes sense. Dog, I mean, I don't even know what to say about that. That's like 5 subpar swings in a row, and even when he put a good one on, it still wasn't like objectively a good swing. And like, he gets rewarded. Like, this shit is crazy.
0-2.
Oh. Danny, way to hang it, kid. Way to hang it there. So what, home run and we get walked off? Hell yeah, love that. I love that. Give me another righty. Yep, all day, man. Sure, I will fucking die on this hill. Because it is just fundamental baseball that if you are fucking early and on top of an away pitch, like this shit should be a ground fucking ball, dude. And I will just sit here and die on this hill because he has not squared up a single fucking one yet.
Here. 0-1.
Like, I do not care. Go ahead. Hit a perfect three-run bomb. Be my guest. Walk me the fuck off. But, like, I'm not just gonna sit here and watch him foul this shit over and over and over again. Elliot Ramos, finally, somebody I have to actually think to bitch to. Yep, jammed him. Got him to sit back on the cutter, and then, you know, he was like, and it still almost went for a home run. Bah. Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll like, get a little stub come up and just get the fuck rid of like, just get rid of Jordan, dude. Like, I guess I think I'm at the exact same rating that I started at. The best case scenario would have been lose that first game and then like win that second one and just be straight at like 900 rating. But obviously, that's not how things happen. So Byron into the starting lineup, and that means Jason can go back to left where he won't be a complete defensive liability. I think I'm gonna do Byron leadoff, bro. Like Beltron leadoff just ain't really been hitting for me. And then like I think I like that. I think that's a solid little team there. I mean, I definitely like Jordan swings and quirks like more than Jock Peterson, but I don't think it's worth like the 100 and like 10K difference. Oh yeah, that's right. Get J Ram the fuck out of here, dude. Get him gone. I might try Candelario at third, but like even his like maybe he'll play slightly similar defense just because like he's taller. Like all his stats are worse, but he is taller, so he might just fall on some stuff that J Ram just can't. But I think I'm gonna just. I mean, what's Scott? 350, 10 home runs. He's like Jeter at third base is how I would compare him. Like I just not ideal, but just kind of the best of the rest is how it feels. Might as well have like Candelario on the bench. So what? Do I go? I mean, there's just way too many factors in that for me to tell you what to do with that judge. So that is probably my least favorite question I get asked all the time. I don't know, especially when you give me no context and just like flatly ask me that. I feel uncomfortable like bringing Strom in anymore. I mean, 84 isn't terrible, and like his pitching clutch is still pretty good. But if I use Springer, nah, I haven't. I planned on taking him for my 1,000 player, but I don't even know if I'm gonna fucking get there, dude. Doesn't seem like it. Playing terrible. Playing downright terrible right now. And I'm actually sweat, dude. I gotta turn this vent off. I mean, not best live series, Machado, Pena, Wilson. I mean, I would think Jacob Wilson. He's doing some unreal shit right now. Oh man, I just like what captain am I going to run if I don't run? Travel more 24, 88. Carlos Beltran leading his team in homers. So I'm gonna guess he means the gold Team Affinity one. Like, bro, that's crazy work. Just pulled Bartolo Colon. Oh, I mean, you gotta keep him. Gotta keep him. Gotta keep him. Am I just running like Mets? I'm not running Mets. Twins? Not running Twins. Not running Yankees. I mean, I could run Yankees and like boost Bernie a little bit, like Jason a little bit, but I have to go get fucking Luis Hill. And I would never pitch him. I would just like take him out when it's his turn and just like juggle the rotation a little bit. I think I'll just leave Candelario here and platoon Gil, maybe. Or, I don't know. I don't feel like the 5 clutch and the 5 contact affects Santana at all. Like, I feel like his swing for me is just... It's just all or nothing ass swing. Like, it's either going to be a good swing or it's going to be trash. I mean, I guess I got J-Ram on the bench instead of Candelario. Like, J-Ram would be a better pinch hitter. He would at least... Yeah, I guess. I guess that makes sense. Santana gets slightly better. I mean, I should probably just go back to D-backs, right? Because, like, I think I'd rather have Cattell than Brian Roberts, I'll be honest. I don't like Andrew Miller, and I think I have a lot of lefties now. Like, that's what, 4? Which is a lot for me because I have a lot of lefty starters. So maybe I do just keep like Justin, even though he is kind of BP. Yo, they nerfed the shit out of that. Like it's only 3 now. Did I see that? Oh no, it's 5. Okay, it's 5. Or if that new Merrill Kelly would be worth a shit running with that boost. Corbin Carroll probably looked pretty tough on that too. Got Pavin Smith as like another, like he's definitely better than Manzardo as like a pinch hitter. So back to D-backs, huh? I mean, dude, Marte still looks really fucking good with the D-backs boost and inside edge. It's just like Baez been crazy. Or hasn't been crazy. Yeah, I mean, he's always got a swing that like a lot of people don't necessarily love, so it makes sense. I'm gonna go get some water. We're gonna run like one more, probably try to end the night over 900, which was the fucking whole plan from the start. So hopefully we can do that, knock out a little more like multiplayer program progress, and be chilling. All right, let's get it. No, I mean, dude, I think Catel's swing is just so good. Like, he does get ate up from time to time, but he's still him. Still him. Defensively, he's still like the best second baseman in the game, and probably will be for like the whole year just because he's tall as fuck. Like, May or Zim, I'm sure our opponent will be pitching like one of the big 3. Been doing pretty lucky. He is pitching opener and Andrew Miller. Okay. Running the Phillies boost with Trey Turner. Interesting. You're good, Lucas. Still got Crossway off. This is a legend, I think. Like, that's a pretty fucking small PCI, it look like. Server, I think, feels crispy. I'm not sure.
Aye.
All right, so we're just getting dice. Cool.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Bro, like, he almost banned that. That's fucking insane, dude. Like, what am I supposed to do about that? That's crazy. Oh, I mean, it's the ball and I'm off of it. Would be perfectly fine with that not even being a hit. Fucking gross.
Aye. Aye.
And we're slide stepping with 86 speed on, so
Ball
might
one's
have a
out.
degenerate on our hands here. I'm late? The
One ball,
fuck?
two
Hitchy ass lobby, bro. That's insane.
3.
Okay, so I'm gonna miss. Alright, so I feel like this is legend. Yeah, it is. Okay. Gotta be a little quicker than what I have been.
Yep, that ball went out.
I chunked that? Oh my god. Damn, I thought it was on that. I guess I read like normal four seam on there. Turn off crossplay. I mean, it's. You don't want to get
Aye.
in freeze offs. It's pretty good at that.
Yeah. 0-2 is the count.
Yeah, dude, that's just a fucking layup for him, dude. Like, two pretty good executed pitches and just hang that shit. Like, so gross. 98 speed. How the fuck's he got 98 speed on Trey?
Runner.
Yeah, I'll just take my strike, honestly. Alright, if I can get a swing and a miss here when he... Oh, he didn't try to steal. Chunk the shit out of it. He like hold my pinpoint.
Ball.
He takes, so it's just free now. Cool. 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 Dustin! And the fact that that's foul. Like, bro, he threw that shit so far inside. Okay, hopefully I can pick my pitch and maybe back pick him here. Nope, I guess that was a mistake out of him.
Ball.
Holy shit, son! Can we throw it in the par?
Aye.
Can we throw it in the fucking par one time, man? Oh my lord.
Ball 1.
Jeez, dude. Alright, we back pick him here. Nope. He doesn't want to take a lead anymore. Sometimes he's just like cadence, like taking a lead at second base. I'm trying to back pick him on it, but it's not exactly like.
Aye. 2.
Oh, what is this?
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Oh, give me that.
Safe.
Ref. Ref. Please put it high. Nope, he doesn't. Alright, I haven't shown him like just a straight four seam yet, so. And I hang it. Damn, I'm pitching bad. Maybe it was like the game off on Hall of Fame. Smart to not go. Probably would have been close, but probably out. I don't know what to throw him right now.
That's out.
I feel like that would have been a good pitch, but I missed my fucking spot on it, so. Dog, Dustin May is all over the fucking shop right now. There we go. Great pitch. Like, bro, the variance on that pitch is insane. Peace one. Alright. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, it's not guaranteed anymore. I would agree with that. 97. Damn, bro, I just gotta put that bitch in play. It's a double, like, so bad I mean. We're slide stepping with nobody on base. Like, bro, get a fucking life, kid.
Ball 2.
So fucking weird, dude. So weird.
On the tag, you're out.
Bro wants to be Nestor Cortez. I'm fucking chunking that? Like, bro, wake up. Good timing.
Aye.
Yeah, alright. About right. Any tips on the bunt goat technique? No. No. Do not have any tips on that. Just participate in it, no. Dude, can I fucking hit tonight, man? No, no, I can't. That's such a bad pitch. Jesus Christ, bro. Might just have to take the GOAT approach and just hit stuff down the middle of this game.
1 ball,
The
2
hell?
strikes.
There we go. You know what's crazy? I just used my leg kicks right there and just recentered myself. And I found the ball. 507 feet. Hell yeah. Same thing there, but just questionable ass result for some reason. Kyle Schwarber not looking too great in left field. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad Bernie's slower. If he had like 74 speed, I would have probably went to third right there and been out. So, love that. Love that. Oh yeah, Randy Cole.
Ball 1.
That's pretty fucking fast.
Ball 1, no strikes.
And that's pretty fucking down the middle, and I missed it. Damn. Tough. Welcome back, Scott. Not like I think J Ram with like a smaller strike zone and shit would have been any better.
Ball, that's out.
I mean, Dustin May is gonna give up 15 runs this game just on like him misplacing perfect pitches. Enjoying Cattell. Got around on that. I mean, dude, that's a home run. I'm pissed because I'm trying to throw it for a ball and he's fucking got his timing off. So I'll just sit here and take a 0-2 count, which is, you know, what should happen right there.
3.
Unintentional dot. Dot's an Amish.
That's a ball.
Another unintentional dot. Home run. Oh my god. That went exactly where. Kipnis Cattell? Hell no. I mean, if you want to start Kipnis, but I'll just take the defense of Marte and just try to make something happen against Reddy. I mean, right now, Cattell. Oh, yeah, good swing. Right now, Cattell has fucking like 87, like 90 against righties. Like, I think Kipnis has about the same power as that and like, what, 10, 15 more contact? Not enough to where I'm gonna sit here and stress it unless I'm on GOAT.
Nope. I got a ball.
I mean,
1 strike.
it's not what I threw that pitch with the intentions of doing with it, but it would have been nice if it did find the zone.
3.
Got him. The best chase pitch in the game. Ran out ball time. No, I mean, managing your ball time's part of the game.
Hey.
You know, if you ain't got time to play, then you shouldn't be queuing, and like, I get it, shit happens, but also, you know, you gotta respect your opponent's time. That's a swing and a miss, really. News to me, that's crazy work.
Hey.
Okay. Woosah,
Ball 1's the
woosah.
count.
Fucking looking like an idiot right now. Like, how's that just late, bro? Like, in my mind, that should be a good, like, just no doubter. Like, that's not a late. That's crazy. Oh, he bailed me out. I just was hoping he hung the slurve instead of throwing it in the dirt. This guy's pitching terrible. Every other pitch is right down the middle. And I'm fucking kind of mad it's taking me this long to start punishing him on it.
Hey.
Swung through it, kind of knew where it went, but
1's the
just
count.
timing, dude. My timing's been fucking ass all day. Really? I just got launch angled? No, I mean, it's gonna be a home run, but I'm not fucking happy about it. Should have cranked it. So bad. I mean, Randy's confidence just in the shitter now. When has Ronald ever been 100K? He got down like 250 or like 200 flat. That's like the cheapest I've seen him. And that was like 2 days ago. It's like the day he came out, there was a stub sale. So
Nope, that's a ball.
it's a good idea. Bad execution. Damn, I feel like I'm there. It's too early. Timing's just a little off. Holy launch angle, man. Shout out to Coors. I mean, he actually picked this. I also picked Coors, but I'm not the home team, so. Shout out to Coors, I guess. That's just Coors confidence, and that pitch registering is being left right down the middle. $150? I don't think so. Lowest I've seen him is maybe like 190.
That ball hit him.
And I really thought about it, and I went Jordan instead because Jordan got down to like 100.
Ball one.
I bought Jordan at 100, and I'll probably sell him back at like 130, 140. I don't really know if he's actually gonna make the team for me. A little cut, I could tell. The hell's in center for now? Victor Scott? Oh, Mullins. 180. Yeah, I think that's probably like the rock bottom price for him. Was probably around like 190, 180. Which I think at that price he makes a lot more sense than, you know, fucking 250 or like the 300 he was when he came out. Bernie, show me something, Burn. Feel the burn. I knew it was gonna say I went there too, and like I feel like I didn't. And I, damn, dude, you just gotta get there. Just didn't get there. No, it can be tracked. You see the little fucking bar above all the pitches. Like, you know when a pitcher has no confidence.
0-1.
And every pitch has their own confidence, which I think that shit doesn't really matter, and I wouldn't put weight into that, but like their overall confidence is pretty fucking important.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. to count.
Springer worth 50? Yeah, I'd say so. He's like very, holy shit, can we throw a pitch in the par, please? Oh my god, dude. But yeah, I mean, Springer's like a slightly worse Byron in my eyes for, you know, way fucking less. So yeah, I would say he's worth it. No, I think Bautista is like more of a must-have because I think he's like firmly the best relief pitcher in the game now. But part of me does regret not getting. I mean, the market's just up right now. Like Ronald went back up to 250 after being like semi-consistently like 200, 220, and then like Danny went up to like 75K. I bought mine at like 52, I think, or something. So market's just up right now for whatever reason. Maybe people are like selling on some of their investments and shit. Byron. Yeah, I mean, this is just all confidence home runs and him just being bad at pitching. Is like all this is. Yeah, I mean, so whatever. I have no sympathy because he was sitting here slide stepping with no fucking runners on base. Like, get a life. But is there like a new stadium sound for every like season you hit 1,000 or 900? 1,000. Bro thinks he's at 1,000. Crazy. Guardian's my journey. Hell yeah. Fucking Guardian do I use? Bautista's less than 100. Yeah, I think Bautista's like so much more worth it. Like if you're gonna load up some like stubs or not load up stubs, but if you're gonna spend some stubs, I think Bautista's like so worth. I mean, bro, like Willie Castro is him. Like if you don't have Willie Castro and you got the stubs, like I don't see anybody replacing him for a good amount of time. So unless you're thinking of doing like roster investments or something, like unless you're in a position where you can start doing roster investments to where like you get close to like stub cap or like you double or triple your stubs and you want to wait for that would be the only argument, I think, because You can get Willie Castro now and start putting parallels on him now. Like, I think that's, you know, something you should do. It's like, if Castro had slightly better quirks, I think he would basically be Beltran at shortstop. I think that's, like, really the only difference, is the quirks. Because honestly, I've even noticed the defense. He still makes diving plays. He still has arm strength, which I think is like the most important thing for a shortstop. So, I mean, and you can always move him to third. Like if a Derek Jeter comes out tomorrow and you want to use him, like you can always just move him to third. Retro Lightning? I'm not even gonna speculate. I have no idea. No fucking clue. I mean, them doing Santana was like kind of unexpected, so it'll probably just be somebody kind of like him that's usually like good in the show. I don't know like who all, and it also has to be somebody that's like had a good month. Yeah, I mean Ronald's up to 280. Like he's like people just want to use him, I guess, because he's spazzing in real life. But yeah, you can see like the lowest his average price was like, was that like 175, like 185, somewhere in that range. So I mean he got low, but the whole market's up. Like these World Series rewards, I feel like were like close. Yeah, they were like 40-ish K like a couple days ago. Now they're up. This dumbass Cedric Mullins was like close to 100 at one point. Now he's up. Like, I don't know why. Even these cards are up. Like, these should be like 31K. Like 30, 31, because they're like unusable, like spotlight cards that are just going to be like collection fodder for the most part. So they should be like 30. That's what they've been all year. So I don't know. I mean, like Paredes is usable. So you see like attacks on him. But like Gavin Sheets is like 30. I think Chris Taylor's up. I think he was like 16K at one point. Posada's even up. Like I sold mine at like 150. I checked yesterday and he was at like 195. So like the market itself is just inflated right now. Do yourself a favor. Do not buy these cards. I will tell you that. Do not touch these fucking cards right now because they're going to be in Rewind and they're going to go down to 6K like how Correa and Kluber did. Dude, I gotta start cranking out some Color Storm, bro. I don't think I have a single one yet. I mean, the way they implemented this shit, I think is actually so bad. Like, you actually have to go out of your way and actively grind for all of these. There's like no passive grinding. Like, the last few years, you could legit get on the game, like, after not playing for 2 months and just play, and you would get some Team Affinity cards eventually. Like now it feels like dog, even if I spam Mookie Betts and shit, like you have to get like do the moment with these cards or like use the previous Team Affinity. I don't think y'all realize how hard it is to get the Team Affinities, like even the base ones now. It's like on my alt account, I fucking I mean, I used William Contreras for like every single game up until World Series, up until like 900 rated in like Weekend Classic or whatever. And I never got Raleigh Fingers. Like, I think Wilson got to like P4. I think I used Christian Campbell. He got to like P4, like almost super fractured. I think Mickey got to like P4. And like, I never sniffed a Team Affinity guy. I got like Babe Ruth, I think. And that was it. And that's because I used like a lot of Yankees. So like, it's not fucking easy to get Team Affinity, bro. I kind of, oh shit, I did forget that I had this kicking around in here. I did forget I had this kicking around. Now, objectively, I think it would be dumb to sell him. But I could also just sell Yordan for profit and then sell the Skubal and have Acuna and Stubbs to play with. I guess it depends on when like the next roster update's happening. Jordan's just lacking like some aura, for real, for like lack of a better term. Like, I thought he'd be a little more dominant than me, than what he's been right now, but I'm also just playing like shit, so that'll do it. That'll do it. Try to unload them for like a 30K profit. Let's see what we got. What we got? What's good memory? So rate teams. I mean, oh, I got uploaded one like 3 days ago. Like, what do you mean? Golds and silvers. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying is you have to like go out of your way to like use cards you don't want to use. Like it's kind of whack. What are your hours for coaching? I mean, dog, it's like, I mean, weekends are always good, and that's good for everybody. So, but you know, just email me. We'll figure something out. Don't have to do it in stream in front of like 80 people. What's good, hurrah? It is a Phillies jersey. I've been seeing you, bro. I've been seeing you like all over my For You page with the like fucking 1,000 pack opening videos and shit. Last 3 teams for it. Buy Acuna or save up for Willie. Willie. Like, not even close. Like, Acuna's cool. It's a fun ass card to use, but Willie. There's a difference between, like, a fun card to use and, like, potentially the second best card in the game. So, collections and exchanges. Hold up. Are you cooking? I thought there was like actual like exchanges. Bro, look how shit the servers are right now. Like it's taking forever to load anything. The items or something? Wait, I gotta read that again, I guess. Collections and exchanges in Team Infinity, you should have all the jolts. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I thought you were saying that like it would give me like progress like in like for each team or something. But yeah, I mean I do. For all the cool kids are out, yeah. I mean if I don't have music on Twitch, I don't know why people watch on Twitch. Unless they don't want to afford like YouTube Premium and they're just like, yeah, use Twitch Prime on Twitch, which if you are on Twitch Prime, just saying. But I feel like most people that like spam YouTube have YouTube Premium, so yeah. So I mean, yeah, it's just like extreme focus grinding. Like they're, oh, there goes Yordi. Yeah, I mean these like the live series, but like there's no way to like knock out like yeah the new shit. Team Affinity, not Color Storm. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're not getting progress for, like, get a lot of XP in packs. Yeah. I mean, I feel like there's, like, no packs in this Color Storm. People, like, really overblowing this shit. This is, what, 3 and a ball in for each team. And it takes, like, a lot of focus grinding to do all of this. Like, 1,500 PXP. If you combine this with the weekend where it was 5x on home runs, yeah, it was probably a pretty good grind. But like now, like 1,500 PXP is a lot. And then 2,500 with pitchers, dog. Like, even if I use Randy Johnson for like, what is the Randy we have right now? Astros? Like, even if I spam Randy Johnson, that's still like fucking what? Like 5 starts for him, probably. Like 4 or 5 starts. So. Yeah, like that's probably 2 Randy starts in online play, and I'm at 1,100. Like they made this shit AIDS to do, to be honest. Nothing fun to grind after Friday. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Like, I saw them on Twitter. They tweeted out like, look forward to like these new Team Affinity cards in like 30 days, and I'm like, damn, bro, we're teasing like Team Affinity that's like over a month away right now. Like that's crazy. Flash from the Past on the 4th. So that sounds like a David Ortiz type program to me, where it'll be like a couple like legends or something. Don't need to do 2 of the 5. Yeah, I mean, I get that, but you still have to admit that that's like a shitty ass grind. Like to do that for like every team. Like there's no way to just passively get like almost all of them. Like if you use like Otani and some Dodgers, you can probably get the Dodgers one with like minimal effort, but even then you're probably going to do like the moment because you don't really want to use like the Jolt Max Muncy. Like to I think it's definitely worth running out and getting like the free chase pack and like doing the ones that are good and at least doing the ones for the voucher. But I'm not dying to do like all 30 of these. Like there should be a thing for having all 30 of these and like, you know, you lock that in for like a 94 Paul Skeens or something. Like a grind. Like I'd be so down for just a grind. Because that's what this shit is. If you're doing all 30 of these, like that's commitment. So I think they kind of like misstepped with this. I do think it was like a W drop. Like most of the cards are usable. And like some of them like Victor Scott are actually like really good, but it's definitely not worth like going out of your way for. Yeah, I mean, mini seasons is probably the best way to do it, but the problem with that is, right, the best mini season, the most repeatable, rewarding mini season is going to be the long ball one, and you can't use any righties in it. I think you can use switch hitters, so you can only use like switch hitters, lefties, and you can't use any of the Jolt pitchers, which is like what, like 8, 10, 12 of the teams, whatever. So you can't earn any of the pitcher XP. And like some teams just don't have that many good players. So like this is the one you would want to be repeating, but you can't. So then you're doing some of these other ones for like these packs. Like these packs are like not worth it. Like none of these other ones have that good of like repeatable rewards. Like 150 RBIs, or you can go play the Moonshot one and just get 100 hits and get a 20 bundle with a gold topper that has like a 1 in 15 chance of being a diamond. Like 50 stolen bases for a 5-pack bundle. So like by far the most time efficient one is the Moonshot one, but you can't use half the cards you need to be able to use. So it's like, I get it. Like, yeah, I mean, I'm pretty fucking close, I think, to winning. I might have already won the championship here. I think it's 123 games, right? So I think I already won. This is like my second or third time running this one because it is like probably the best thing you can be doing to offline grind right now. But you just really can't combine any of like the Team Affinity with it. Like you can do some of it. Like you can probably get to like 50% in all of the paths if like you min max it, but even then it's like bleh. Like it's all right. It's not awesome. The Conquest with the repeatable 5-pack, yeah, I mean the problem with that is like I think it's worse than doing the mini season, and you almost like, right, you're encouraged to hit a lot in the mini season, so that's also going to give you a lot of PXP. Whereas in this one, objectively, the best way to play this 3 map is to run in there, get a 1-0 lead, bunt yourself out every time, and just shut down the CPU. And so, like, you can get pitcher XP and stuff, but like your hitter XP, like, really isn't going to come super good in this one. And the longer you're sitting in each game, the less efficient you're being, like, in grinding the 5-pack bundle. So it's like anything you do is just like not optimal. I guess this is probably still better than you sitting there and doing like play versus CPU for sure. And it's 3 bad teams. Like it's the Orioles, the Reds, and the Pirates. So it's not like you were facing like fucking Jacob deGrom or something. And as long as you're not picking your ace, you're not facing like Paul Skeens. But it's just, I don't know, it's whack. I feel like it's a missed opportunity. Like there could have been a crazy offline grind for like Team Affinity and stuff. Like imagine if the big lock-in for the Team Affinity collection was like all 30 for like a 94 Paul Skeens. And you could do that, and there was like more packs, and you could use anybody you want in the Moonshot mini season. Like, dude, like offline would be better than playing online right now, but it just feels like a missed opportunity, unfortunately. Like, it's cool, and if you want to go out your way to grind it, it's there, but like I don't feel like it's a must by any means. Whereas like if there was like that Paul Skeens or something, I would be like saying like, this is the fastest way to knock out all of these team affinities, and like this is the best thing to grind them with, and if you do this, you're like guaranteed to hit like a Judge or an Otani eventually. But like, it's not like that. Yeah, I mean, that's the best way to do any offline, is like watch, like, bro, like you can get through a whole season of The Sopranos while you're watching like a mini, or while you're playing a mini season or something. But that also decreases how efficient you are, because like at least for me, like I don't know how good y'all are, but I will just like get in a mode where it's like 16-0 in the first inning against the CPU, and I'll be like, dude, what the fuck am I doing? Like, I'm just like running up the score for no reason. Devers kind of spazzing, right? I think I'm gonna take my subs, I can't lie. I think I'm gonna just take my subs for 1,000 for a Bando. I might dump some of the binder, honestly, and just kind of see like where I'm sitting at money wise. Can you bless me with something money wise? Bro, the amount of people said Freddie Freeman was underrated in the tier list. Like, he's cool. Like, bro, are you even running this card over David Ortiz? The answer should probably be no. Sopranos mentioned? Yeah, I mean, with Twitch, I mean, I get like the default, whatever the hell the default is, like 60-40 or whatever. 50-50? I don't even know. I don't know what the default is. I don't make enough off Twitch to like sit here and like sweat it, really. I think I've received 2 Twitch payouts ever, and like one of those times was like I got rated by like Demu, and like 180 people sat here and like watched me for like an hour and a half, and I made like $40 off that stream. So like, I do not make shit off the Twitch. The YouTube streams have been picking up, but like Twitch is whatever. Twitch is just there because I know some people would rather watch on Twitch because they have like Twitch Turbo, or like sometimes YouTube be fucking trifling about like bandwidth and stuff, and the stream will just go to shit. So it's almost like the backup stream. Oh, Doseflick did use the Twitch Prime. Hell yeah. Whoa, Goldschmidt spazzing? Bro, what are these margins? Shout out to this guy that's investing. Like, why would you not just snatch up like the fucking 10 of these that are like within 5 stubs of your order? Whatever. YouTube pays better. Yeah, I mean, I'd agree. Twitch is scamming, and like if you actually want to get paid as a streamer on Twitch, you have to like foster like a community that like does so many like gifted subs and shit, and like you almost have to sell your soul and like run like fucking, like, bro, you'll run like 18 minutes of ads in an hour is like damn near TV numbers, and like that's how Twitch operates. Like, it'll be like the top of the 9th inning, and like you get hit with fucking 9-minute 30 ads in a row or some shit. Like, some of it's crazy. So I feel like Twitch Turbo is a good value. Like, if you have a bunch of people you enjoy on fucking Twitch Turbo stuff, but Dustin's got a Prime? Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't even like fucking panhandle the primes like that, because it's like so many people would have to do it that like it's whatever. When it happens, it happens. I'm like appreciative for everybody that does it, but it's also like, I mean, if you got it, you don't want to use it on anybody else. But I feel like I also don't stream like consistently enough. Oh, that's not Kim. Next season, I might lock in and like start streaming more and try to make like a top 50 push or something. But it doesn't feel good with how the fucking. It just does not feel good with how the game plays, dude. Like you're up here sweating your ass off to get fluked to death. Like, yay, dude. So glad I sat here and like tried to lock in. Was Will Warren worth a damn? Not really. Not really. Gimmicks and challenges. I do for work. This is my work right now. Right now, this is my work. But I'm looking at like other shit. I don't have, like, I got the time for the most part, but I don't have the patience to sit here and like grind ranked games the way like a lot of other guys do. Just like can't do it. Like I'll sit here and like sweat my ass off in like 2 games in a row and like I'm good. Like I'm spent. Don't have like the stamina for it. I need to try that Harold Baines card. I saw Playful on Twitter like tweaking out about him. I just don't know why you would ever run him, especially with the clutch. But cool card. I mean, he plays a shit ton of BR, so you know. Couldn't play any more games. Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't feel worth it to me. Like just gameplay wise, like the game just feels like you get in some games where it's like it's almost predetermined that you're gonna lose. It's almost like predetermined, or you have to play so out of your mind and like perfectly that like you can't lose, and that's not fucking super realistic a lot of the time. Shout out to Brian Reynolds, he rebounded a good amount. I guess there's enough people running him and Jason to where like Jason didn't completely murder his market. I mean, I thought Legend before was like kind of decent, but I feel like post-patch it's fucking miserable to play on. That and just servers, dude. Like, this is the worst the servers have ever. Other than that one year where the game came out and for the first fucking 3 days the servers were just down somehow. This is like the worst the servers have ever been. Like, you can't play a co-op game without it freezing. Like, I need to try this card. The fact that he's fucking 4K now, I need to try this card out. Like, I respect the way, like, Chev plays and shit, dude. Like, he will sit here and just use subpar cards and, like, sweat his ass. It could not be me. Could not. Do not let me lose a game by 1 run because whatever bumfuck card I'm trying out flew out to the warning track. Like, I will spaz out. Yeah, I feel like Legend just, like, they tightened it up. Like, before, it felt just easier, I think. And, like, now, with the way the servers are, like, Legend feels damn near like GOAT. Like, Legend feels closer to GOAT than it does to Hall of Fame now, I feel like. And, like, they also have nerfed GOAT to where, like, sliders don't shrink. On Legend, like, the sliders away still shrink your PCI. The change-ups away still shrink your PCI. So it's like, shit, it might as well just be GOAT at this point. Might as well just be GOAT, bro. Like, just, again, them just kind of, like, negating the need for GOAT difficulty to even be in the game. This is whatever I do when I have a shit ton of, like, just extra subs lying around. I go ahead and, like, snag some, like, cards that might be useful in collections. Try to keep the inventory up to date. Yeah, not paying that for him. I'll be honest. Probably need to go grind these storylines at some point, too. Damn, bro. They keep giving out these, like, pre-order packs, but not, like, the Legend pre-order packs. Need them out like a flash sale. How many... Okay, so you can get Jurickson, at least. I thought there would just be, like, 1,000 orders at 25K for him. Was 22 where servers were down. Dude, it was bad. It was fucking bad. I remember like a lot of people just refunded their shit that year. It was like, dude, like what are we even doing here? Like actually getting a game that like does not function. Where you can't play online at all. I really just miss like online franchise, bro. If online franchise was still a thing, you can't tell me that shit would not hit, bro. You'd have like creator leagues, like a lot of Madden guys. That's just it. Like K-Mac, that's all he fucking does now is franchise for real. Is like online franchises. Like I think that shit would be so fun. Like you need to be able to do online franchises with like legend rosters. Like that shit would be fire. But I don't know if they'll ever do that though. Also, it's weird as fuck to me that like you can't pull this Dibble anymore. Why can you not pull this Dibble anymore? Why is he like out of chase packs now? Like I think after like chase pack 4, he just doesn't have a drop rate anymore. So that's a weird card. Probably don't need like any of these prospects. I don't think they're gonna update those to like make you have all of them. This Beltre is gonna be a bitch, bro. This card might get up to 90k if they don't do like a rewind or something. I probably should buy him now. And I think that is less than what I sold mine back for. I think I sold mine for like 35k when I like really needed the subs. So I think we'll try to get him back. College football will have online. Yeah, I mean I know they do, but I just did. I need the show to have it. Like that, those are some of the most fun I had. Like me and my boys back in the day would like run like online franchises, and like you'd get some like hilarious moments, like Jake Arrieta going like dead center and shit. Oh, this Tops Now collection's gonna drain me. I can already tell. Like all these cards are like 5k a piece, and those are the cheaper ones. And I've been like selling all of mine for. Dude, I need to run some Diamond Quest too, but I can't stand it. Candelario and get Buxton or buy J-Ram. I mean, I don't know. I don't really have an opinion on that. You seem like you understand the opportunity costs that you're working with, so it's really up to you. But I mean, I don't think Byron's a must-have. I don't think Candelario's a must-have. I don't think J-Ram's a must-have. So it just depends on like what you want. Like, do you want to get closer to, you know, you want to get closer to Live Series, or you want to have like a slightly better team right now? So first, revamp the hitting engine. I mean, I think I'd keep. It sucks, but I think I'd rather have like online franchise. Like at least then there would be something to do, even with like a bad hitting engine. Like there would be something to do. So. Game plays the best in Legend. I mean, I think that was true. I think now it's like, I don't know. I think a lot of it's just servers, man. Like you'll load into one game where it's like, hell yeah, like I'm tearing the cover off the ball. Like nobody can stop me. And then you load into the very next one and the fastball freezes right before it gets to the plate and you swing and your bat completely stops and then it phases through the ball and says like very late timing. And it's like, oh, well, it was fun scoring runs. Now it's not going to happen. Now it's going to be whoever hits like a fluke home run. So it's like, it's really just the servers. Like you'll play on Legend games where it feels like All-Star, and you'll play on All-Star games where it feels like fucking GOAT, dude. And that's just all because of the servers. Like it sucks. Like it actually sucks. Franchise has been mostly the exact. I mean, some of it's like, I don't know. Like, what do you want? You want like out of the park baseball? Like a super serious like sim mode where it's like, I think that's what it's called. I don't know. I've seen like Foolish Bailey like play it, but like basically the equivalent of like FM but for MLB. Because like that niche is kind of already filled, and I don't think SCS like even knows what the hell's going on like to do that. DH Jocker Yoshi. I mean, I think they're really. Is that even his name? Oh, Yoshida. Yeah, I don't really ever like think of his. Hmm. Let me fact check something real quick before I just like speak out my ass and sound like an idiot. Masahiro. Okay, so kind of close. I was thinking of, like, the Yankees pitcher. Tanaka. Real ones remember Tanaka. He was like overrated, but like also kind of underrated at the same. He was a weird player to like assign value to. Nah, I'm chopped. I'm pretty much just like shooting shit right now, answering questions. Like I'm chopped at this. I mean, we got over 900, which is what I planned on. I think I went what 2-1. So winning record for tonight, which is all I can really ask for at this point, without ass I'm playing. But Jock versus Yoshida, it just comes down to swing. I think Yoshida does have a better swing. I don't like Jock. He just sits there and like hovers his fucking leg for an hour, and like against righties it feels like you're always early, and against lefties it feels like you're still late as fuck, which is a weird feeling. So I think Yoshida definitely has the better swing. But I mean, Jock, I mean, you look at Jock statistically and he's just perfect, and he's got like unfazed, which is an okay quirk, and then pinch hitter. So like maybe that's a reason to bring him in off the bench and like actually start Bernie, because anytime you pinch hit him. Whereas I don't think Yoshida has like crazy quirks. Yeah, he doesn't. So but he's also a captain, so I guess if you have some Red Sox on your team, like +2 power, it's Jock. It's Jock. There's really not that much to look into. Jock's better. I think Yoshida's close, and he's completely free, so if you just want to go out of your way to go grind him, or if you're like a vision freak, then there you go. But I need to get Posada back, man. I sold the bag with this card. He was batting over 500 with like a 600 on base for me forever, and then just that leg kick patch hit and just hit like a fucking truck, dude. Just me playing bad servers, post leg kick patch where it feels like the difficulties got harder, and like it just hit him like a truck. Yeah, that's a good way of saying Tanaka. Is I feel like the hype was like Shohei level hype, where it's like this guy's gonna come into the league and be like the next like Cy Young, and I don't think he ever lived up to that, so that's probably why he's overrated. But he had some like really solid. He would like have a season where everybody agreed that he was overrated, and they're like, dude, they paid him way too much money. And then the next season, like he'd be like under the radar and like underrated, because everybody would just have this perception of him as being bad. So he was a weird one, and he also kind of retired early. So. Let's see. Almost done with the multiplayer grind. Lucky to pull 1 diamond. Yeah, I mean, that Joe Ryan's gonna go crazy. That Joe Ryan's gonna go crazy for you. I gotta go look at mine. Like, I might just be running like events or something, dude. I don't know. I haven't made any progress since I got Piazza and sold him. About right. Like, how's that even possible? That's how you know I'm playing bad. That's how you fucking know I'm playing bad. That's crazy. Haven't walked 3 fucking times. 25 innings. Like in 19 innings, I have not walked more than twice. That's not great. On base 50 times. I mean, on base 30 times in 19 innings is not very good for me. That means what, like 2 explosive, like multi-run innings, pretty much? Yeah, that's not great. That's not great. I'm definitely not playing awesome. Got most of this done other than Palmeiras, dumbass. Did you not have to use this hater? Oh, that's right. You were able to use like the moonshot one. So no, Schultz still serviceable. How long did it take me to get Beltron? Like what? 2 weeks? 2.5 weeks? Something like that. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna just get you out of here, my boy. Did that work? Nah, I guess it didn't. We'll just do that, I guess. That's easier. Schultz still serviceable. I mean, he's alright. Like, he's alright. He's not great. If he's your 5th starter, then, like, it's whatever. But I probably would not be encouraging people to use him at this point. Basically, Yamamoto. Yeah, I mean, he opened that door. But I think Yamamoto is probably going to be better than... it's hard to say Roki. Like, Roki's ceiling is pretty much unlimited, I feel like. But... I think Yoshi's gonna be the best of all of them. Or I mean, I guess it's technically Ohtani, right? Because like when he pitched, like he got robbed of a Cy Young pretty much. Like we went over it on stream before that year where he was like easily AL Cy Young front runner, and then I think he had like a really bad start at the very end of the year, and he got injured and missed like the last month and a half, something like that. And so, like, Ohtani should low-key have a Cy Young. He's kind of like, it's kind of like the hypothetical like Carson Wentz, where like Carson Wentz should probably have an MVP, but he doesn't. So, kind of changes how people look at him. Oh, dude, I need to get some of this done, man. Maybe we'll just do some events. Like, is it still Moonshot? I'm sure it is, because they can't come up with... Oh, Gold Standard. Multiplayer program rewards are eligible. Alright, so that's fire. Like that. Do I Smurf? Probably, because I don't want people just, like, quitting immediately. Let's do bacon in the sun. Why not? So we gotta go put in orders. I guess I should like use Piazza. Just, I mean, will he play better than that Cal Raleigh on All-Star? It'd be close. It'd be close. Where's this shit ass Palmeira? Is he not first base? Is he like outfield? Dude, it is thundering. Oh, he's a 91. He's like just the worst 91 you've ever seen. So, yeah, makes sense. So I gotta use him, and then I guess I need to use Dozier, right? So I think he's only like 10k right now. Carson Wentz mentioned. I mean, that's like the most comparable thing I could think. Where like if Wentz didn't get injured that year, like he has an MVP. Like Eagles are like 11-1, 12-0 or whatever, and then he gets injured and Foles takes over, and just kind of the rest of the season is like coasted out. So why is Santana like eligible for this? Am I missing something? Big dumper. I wouldn't hate trying him out. I mean, Santana's just gonna be the sweaty fuck pick, right? So might as well have him in there. Derek Carr MVP. I don't know about that. Don't know about that. Yay, Bobby Witt's gonna actually get used. Hell yeah. Most useful he's been all year is as like a fucking all-star like event card. Willie Abreu 84, bro. If he was not having the season he's having right now, where are the Red Sox at? That's like the real like question. Braden Montgomery, the GOAT. Get him out there. Roberto Clemente, I mean he's okay. He's alright. Can't find a fifth that you like. I mean, I think that's a lot of people that don't have like Clemens and stuff. just to grind Diamond Quest and some of the earlier programs. I mean, the best thing you can do is get better at the game. Might sound stupid, might sound obvious, but I mean, skill like triumphs over everything in this game. Like if you're just good, you're gonna beat like worse players with a better team. So I would say get like a usable team, and then you just like lock in on playing good and like getting better. Just do Otani as like a pinch runner, I guess. Bro, I kind of want to use Barry Larkin. Why do I kind of want to use Barry Larkin? So you're just gonna see Chris Sale every game. Love that. That's fucking awesome. I mean, dog, they ruined the fuck out of events this year. Like, I just don't even care really about, like, why am I sitting here organizing my bullpen? I could really care less if I like win or lose. But I'm sure I will just see back to back like Chris Sale and Hobie Milner like every single game, because like people care about this shit for some reason. So let's do like Palmeiro second, Dozier lead off, and then just kind of sweat from there, I guess. Probably like split these up a little bit. The fact that that's like more or less where Bobby Witt should be hitting in this lineup just tells you everything you need to know about that card. Like he's like a 6-hitter in this lineup. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying like, but like pitching wise, I feel like Masataka was supposed to like come in and like be that guy. Or yeah, I'm getting him and like Yoshida's fucking first name mixed up. Like I'm not familiar enough with like Japanese names. 3 home runs, got in the 3rd program. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I might get some, but I'm also gonna get some sweaty fucks that are, you know, just gonna sit here and throw me high and in sinkers to Palmeiro every pitch with Chris Sale, and it's gonna be lit. Spotlight Paredes. Oh, Austin Riley. I mean, Austin Riley's a free card. If you have the other one, I'd sell him. No, I mean, Clemente's alright. I think he's like, he's pretty solid. You thinking about just sit here and throw this dude sliders on the middle, but he'll fucking like.
Ball, that's out.
Let me just do pitches that like be easier to throw consistently. Hopefully he picks up what I'm putting down. Okay, or he strikes out with him. That works too, I guess. I might hope he picks up what I'm putting down here. Yeah, I guess it is kind of a bad time now. Is it like, I get what you're saying now, but is it, should I just drop this or like sweat? I think I catch it. Like I'm throwing him 4 seams down the middle, my boy. Like if you're not hitting it harder than that, I don't know what to tell you. Damn, I need stolen bases too. Fuck, I forgot about that. Is it going to update? Holy desync. Is it going to update the chase pack, or is it like, I thought the way it was the first season was just like whatever chase pack was like out right then, like when the 50 bundle became available is what it was. I could be wrong. Bro, repay the favor. Oh, I think he is actually. Hell yeah. That sucks that's not a home run with Dozier, but I go back first. Try to get the extra 5. What if I died? Yeah, I mean, got 10-0 banner. You'd like to think so. Is he trying to just throw me a slider down the middle? I'm expecting like a 4-seam, and this fucking Palmeiro. Oh yeah, I'm getting robbed of hits. I think we have an understanding, but I'm also not sure. So we'll see. Man, that's a double play. No, it's not. 10-0 player, by the way. That's crazy. How? How are you making a fucking error right there? With Dozier, like Dozier out. It seems like he's actually trying to play, which is a bit unfortunate, but fuck it, we ball. Pedro's actually ass. I mean, people don't get along well. Some people just don't get along well. Yo, appreciate the Twitch, Dubs, and D. I would fucking do not pay any attention to that tab most of the time, but certain people just don't get along well with like the Pedro pitch mix. Like some people don't get along well with like Pedro, Verlander. There was one year where we had fucking like 3 or 4 of them with like the exact same pitch mix, and then he's gonna get double play on that. No, he's not. He fucked that up too. Oh my lord. Interesting. Too bad, like, it doesn't matter what I do with any of these hitters at this point. Bro, yeah, I mean... Like, I think I still need, like, total bases and shit, but, like... Obviously, I just need, like, PXP with... I mean, bro, we're pitching like it's moonshot. Crazy work. 95 Pedro. A lot of people said that one was BP, so like it's like I don't know, it's whatever. Some people just don't get along well with that mix. I mean, this one has a slurve, I'm pretty sure, instead of like his traditional curveball, so it's like I'm just gonna cuck him and quit right before his Piazza's about to hit. A Piazza they already has 500 PXP with, so unless he's like using that card in offline play, I don't understand why he's even got him. No, probably not, or at least he wasn't playing like it, but you know. I don't know. I was trying to make an excuse for him, like maybe he's like watching a show on the side or something, but even like if I'm playing online, I'm at least paying like a good amount of attention to like what's going on. Bro, I'll even pitch sticks, bro, just so they know. Now it's 88. Same speed as the slider. Yeah, I can see that, but his circle change is also slower, right? Like, I think it ended up, I think most of the time last year it was like 84, right? Or something like that. And now it's like 78, like consistently. Like, it's consistently slow as fuck. I don't know, it's kind of different now. I think the solution to that is you just use the cutter like more creatively and like backdoor it more than anything else. But yeah, I mean, I'm not saying he's great. He's like in that DeGrom territory where like if he's your 5th starter, then it's like okay, I guess. Like, all right. I mean, I hope this dude picks up what I'm putting down. Termarr Johnson's like kind of a weird card to be using at this point. Do I catch it? I think I catch it. Like, I don't even know why he's using this Termarr card. He's not even a Team Affinity card, so. Well, he's also using Santana, so. I mean, I'm gonna just give him shit down the middle. And, like, if he hits it, like, that bad right at the fielder, I'm just, like, going to catch the ball. That simple. There was, like, I forget what it was. There was like, I think a program Verlander, a Pedro card, and like another guy that had like that circle cutter outlier combo. It might have been Paul Skeens, but I don't think it was Paul Skeens. I don't know. Can I just get somebody to throw me BP, dog? Like, holy shit. And I'm only getting PlayStation fucked, so like they can't message me to like. We'll see what his next pitch is. Yeah, he's like actually sweating. Like, bro, have the game, bro. Have the game, bro. Like, have the game, dog. Like, it's just what events is, bro. Like, if you're in events doing that, like, what are you doing? Like, are you warming up for ranked, I guess? That's the only use I can think of for this shit. Seriously. Is either ranked or like you're sitting here trying to like inflate your averages. But you can't even do that. Like, that was like a moonshot only thing, really, where like you could use like your main team and like inflate the fuck out of their averages. Same C as a slur. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're probably right. Probably right. It's just like, I don't know why you're even in this fucking. Oh yeah, dude. All right, fine, fine. Crossplay's going. I've had enough. Had enough. Like, I'm convinced. Like, I don't know who's playing events and not trying to do the multiplayer program. But also, if you're playing events to warm up for online play, that's also a terrible way, because like there's no skill-based matchmaking, so it's just gonna be like, I don't even know. Left JP Crawford out. I mean, I wouldn't say so. Like, he's got okay swing. I wouldn't say it's like insane. I mean, his hitting stats are objectively pretty good. You also have to go out of your way to go get him, and he's like a defensive liability at the most important defensive spot in the field, and the other in center field. So I wouldn't say I left him out. It was like pretty much a conscious exclusion. Like, I'd rather use Javi Baez. I'd rather use every shortstop I included. So, like, if I'm gonna have a defensive liability, I'd rather use that Jimmy Rollins and just have like a 100% good swing and a switch hitter. Yeah, I'm also not gonna think of a card that you admit that yourself has to be super fractured. Like, it's just not. Like, the tier list today, I fucked up and I mentioned like that, like running the Guardians boost with certain cards would make them more viable and like isn't like crazy to like think about because it's a good boost. And that just opened the door to like a lot of people to hop in and be like, well, if you run this boost and you do this and do this, then like this card's pretty good. I'm like, yeah, you can say that about a lot of cards. J-Roll, yeah, I think I'll use them a little more this year. I really didn't use them that much last year. Everybody kind of ran the XP boss into the ground, and I used him. Like, that first season I used him because he was best by default, but I never like wild carded him or anything like a bunch of people did. So this dude's just selling the bag right now because I'm throwing him nothing but four seams down the middle. So hopefully he does the same. Hoping for a Lindor. Yeah, I mean, I think Willie Castro will be better than any Jimmy Rollins card just because he's tall, so he's going to play similar defense, even if, like, even if Jimmy Rollins has, like, better reaction and is faster and is a better fielder, like. Oh, I picked slider by mistake. I was spamming A. There we go. Any stolen bases? Alright. Be a stolen base. Witt? What, Bobby Witt? I don't even think he's had a fucking at-bat yet. Let the Mariners boost, but you are saying you have to super factor him, which is even more of a commitment than like running the Mariners boost. Like, if you're running Mariners, you have to use what, Richie Sexton and like a subpar starter in Connor Will.
He's out.
I mean, I think the Mariners team boost is kind of underrated, low-key, because you're getting Griffey and you're getting, damn, I'm just selling. He's also pitching Ursac as a starter, though, so I gotta speed up a little bit. That is ass from Brian Dozier. Alright, I'm cool with this. He wants to just sit here and leave shit down the middle and just catch, like, pop flies, and, you know, it's fine. Nah, Witt is like asking for lineouts. You're just praying that like his quirks pop. I think I need like 4 stolen bases, so I'll probably just do 2.
Hey, 2.
Santana. I don't even know what I need like on base and shit. And like I think 2 more stolen bases, but nothing crazy at the same time. So early as shit, dude. Bregman, oh my god, bro. If Bregman had, give Bregman a new card, dude. I need him to like get healthy and win like player of the month or some shit, dude. He is so good. Like, honestly, like, I feel like this card, if you still want to run him over like fucking, if you still want to run him over like Chris Bryant or somebody of like that caliber at third base, I'm not even mad at it, dude. Like, his swing is so fucking good. Oh my god, Bobby, what's the best card in the game? Nah, I mean, Castro's price tag is crazy, but you could have got in at like 250 like a while ago. So yeah, I mean, Mariner seems slept on. Like, it's solid. It's definitely not one of the worst ones to be running. It's insane I'm like this inconsistent on All-Star. Sure, he wants catch up, whatever. It's kind of like sweating his pitching though. Either that or he's on like pure analog and like his meters disappeared. I just want to get back around to Dozier and shit. Like, I don't want to sit here and fucking just get a million hits with like pointless ass cards, but I'm just gonna stay on first so I can get more stolen bases. Cause I only need what, 2, I think, like 2 stolen bases, and then like hopefully Brian. I mean, if I see the ball well, I'm hitting it with Brian Dozier. Damn it. So I need PXP with him above everything else. Like, it's gonna take multiple games for this card. I feel like he's trolling me a little bit. I feel like he's actually like throwing like fastballs in spots I don't really want him to.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
You good, J-Rod? J-Rod, I'm higher on his swing this year. Like, in the past, I really haven't liked him that much, but I'm higher this year. Big fan of it this year. He would throw a sinker, bro. Like, come on. Like, you know I need PXP with this card. Now you want to troll. Just crazy. Like, I'm going to get out. I just need to make it through fucking Palmeiro. And he fucking sweat pitches me. Like, the only guy I need to out with. Like, I should really just be a bitch now and just like start backdooring sliders and shit. But flashback MVP Mookie. Oh, I picked fucking slider. Dude, I hate having like a primary slider guy like so. That's good, Isaiah. Who's in center for me? Moving like a fucking bag of rocks. Almost looks like it's, oh, it's J-Rod, bro. Holy shit. I guess, like, I think you do have to superfractor him to like get good speed on him, but what the fuck? I mean, my bad. Like, I guess he gets 2 steals now instead of just 1, but like, dog, that's insane. So it worked for him, but J-Rod's goal, yeah, I mean, with a full Mariners team, yeah, I would hope it's like not that bad, but
Got him.
is this gonna be like Dozier? Yeah, it's a. I mean, Sale's almost out of energy, so. Oh, that sucks. I'll be nice. I'll be nice and let this one drop so you can get like 2 RBIs and a double on it. Oh, he wants a triple. I mean, I think, bro, this live series Soto was low-key like the best Soto I've ever used, just because like at the start of the game there wasn't like that many good lefty pitchers. Like, it was just like Leiter and Schultz who were like both pretty manageable. So like I really didn't mind that. Tovar, I don't really know what it needs with Tovar. I mean, usually you just like bunt yourself out when you're done. I'm not really trying to sit here and let this dude get on base like 50 times in like one event game. But I mean, just sheer luck of the game, he'll get out eventually. I mean, full Mariners, like, it's not bad. If that Randy was fucking... If that Randy was a Mariners card like he usually is, then it'd be even better, but... I really don't know what this guy's going for. Maybe that's an out? Like, J-Rod? Like, holy shit, son, move. He didn't even try. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, dude, I think the live series Soto was so fucking good, dude. Like at the start of the year, like he was, yeah, like I legit considered him just as good, if not even potentially better than like Carlos Beltran as a hitter, and like obviously he's nowhere close to that now. I'm cool with like just letting this dude tee off until like his like EXP cards come back up, but also like I don't know why he's stealing this many bases at the same time, because he definitely like has the 5 that he needs. So. Silvers and I mean, bro, you're not running the Silver Randy. Like, I don't even think the card has outlier. Like, or if he's trying to get thrown out, like I might just fucking throw him out, dude. At this point, I mean, live series Soto was just nuts, bro. Now you got Tony Gwynn, yeah. I mean, Tony Gwynn does have like some crazy like quirks, but. I'm not gonna sit up here and tell you I would feel comfortable hitting off John Donaldson with him, lefty lefty. So he's starting to heat up. I mean, I would love to still run co-op with viewers, bro. I really would, but it's just kind of like mid now. Because I mean, the game just freezes like every time. Oh, hater, bro. I already got my hater PXP, so I don't really know what this dude's going for either. Holy shit. What a shift. Is there actually not a third baseman over here? What in the fuck is this shift? Is that an out? That's a crazy play, but whatever. So it's starting to heat up, finally. It took long enough. Reggie. Why does this hater 2-seam feeling faster than the fucking Ursec 4-seam? Like, it's crazy. I'm just gonna get slammed this time, huh? I'm not even gonna make it back to Dozier and shit. I'll probably just quit after this. Like, if I'm not gonna make it back to Dozier, there's really no point. Yeah, and so that is just the variance that you will see in this game. So, like, I'll be nice and get back to his, like, Palmeiro and shit, but...
He's out.
I guess I'm the home team, so, like, I could get back, but... It's really whatever. Yeah, I guess I should just thug it out. Donaldson, Wu, and Page. I mean, yeah, one of those is not like the other. Yeah, I'll let him get the stolen base with Mike because it's like 5 or 8 PXP after you do the online multiplier, but like, I think you should probably just hit a home run with Palmeiro. I think I still need 1 stolen base. He's fucking just taking off. That's down. That's insane. Well, if Chris Sale ever becomes viable at any fucking point this year, like... I don't know what he's going for here. Does he even have Dozier? Like, that's it, right? Yeah, he's using fucking Tovar now. Like, bro, like, I'm just gonna throw his ass out at third. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
On the tag, he's out.
the hell are we doing? You have 1,000,000 stolen bases, and that is, what, 8 fucking PXP? Like, go grind that shit offline. Yeah, I mean, I don't like Woo. I don't like any pitchers that have, like, slider and fucking... Like, if they have slider and, like, slurve or sweeper or whatever, like, I just feel like it's mostly redundant. Unless you're talking about, like, a Gagne type slurve. Or it's just slow as fuck. Bro saw me change ups. Crazy work. I'm gonna try still with Bobby here. Get my last stolen base I need. And it's just a matter of getting back around with Dozier. I mean, I know he's not gonna get done from this game because I'm pretty sure he did not hit a home run last time. But the Brain Montgomery's trouble, bro. Need the White Sox to call him up. I don't know what like the odds are of him actually getting a card, but guy needs BP. Yeah, no, I think he is too. Honestly, I think he is. I think he's fucking ass, but I just like I've been slumping so hard at the plate that like I don't hit him that good. So I think in theory he's ass, but the like 2 times I've seen him, I've just like not played good against him. Dozier for the walk-off.
Ball 1, no strikes. Inside ball.
Nope. Double play to end the game.
He's out. Out.
Cool. So shout out to this dude. I let him swipe like actually 30 fucking bases and never threw him anything other than 4 seams directly down the middle. And he repays that by bullshitting me with the only guys I need PXP with. So hell yeah. Love that. 22,000 PXP in one game. Cool. Or XP. Alright, let's see where we got in the multi. Or actually, I might just leave the 0-1 entry because that might give me an easier next game. But what in the hell do I even need, dude? Palmeiro. Can you even get there right now? Oh yeah, all of these are like 10. So I need to pitch 1 more inning. Damn, I need. That's gonna be a bitch. Do you have to do everything? I'm what, like 110, I think? I think there's like a second drop mission. I don't have it. Okay, yeah, so 110. Like a walk. I don't know how I'm gonna get a walk actually. So that's what, 115, 125, 135, 140. Damn, bro. I need strikeouts with the relievers. That's not fun. This is actually probably not getting done tonight. So, I mean, the most somebody can strike out on purpose against me is 9 times. Spotlight collection. Nah, I mean, a little bit, yeah. A little bit, I'd agree with that. But apparently it's not gonna matter anyway, because I needed to strike a bunch of people out, so it wouldn't really matter if he didn't sit here and like sweat the hell out of that. Oh yeah, I mean, I've been saying that the whole stream, is events is fucking just fodder now. Like, it's just a wasted mode. Like, a lot of people's like ears perked up when the XP path or the multiplayer path said like use Moonshot Hater. They're like, oh shit, we're getting event rewards. Nope. Nope. But yeah, I mean, nah, it was like my way to like farm stubs and like actually enjoy the game and like not sweat my dick off every time. So I feel like events is a good one. Like, it's a good mode because you do have some really bad players playing some really good players, so that's always gonna suck for the bad player. But it's also nice for like the good player, and it also doesn't happen enough because like, you know, 3% of people are World Series players, like less than 0.5% or like 1,000 players, so like it really doesn't happen that frequent, and events is like pretty much a pointless mode. So come on, Raxalot, I believe in you. I'm not throwing anything that's actually going to be hard for me to pinpoint. I will give him a double, and those are the rules. Anything more than that, probably push, or I guess he'll get triple. You're not round the base. Okay. Nah, I mean, short would be cool. It's like, I don't know. I feel like at some point they have to do a pitcher, right? So. Okay, that's a fortunate double for him. Does he not have any other multiplayer guys? Like, I don't know how keen I'm gonna be to sit here and throw him shit down the middle for 5 innings if he has like no more multiplayer guys, but I also expect him to do the same for me. So yeah, I'll be catching this one, big dog. Fucking Stephen Kwan. Yeah, on average, or at least at the start of the year it is. I think it might get worse as the year goes on, but at the start of the year it is. I think I deleted like the notes of it now. I give him a double with Piazza. Little RBI double. Sammy Sosa, a good card. I mean, right now, how are you gonna sit here and say he's not a good card? But he's also not attainable, so. Oh yeah, try hard. That's cool. Oh, Rafi P, can he hit a dinger? Nope, RBI double. I hope he picks up what I'm putting down here. Yeah, I should have started a reliever so I could at least like maybe get the strikeouts, but
0-1.
like that's like actually ass. Like I'm just going. I guess I'll just play Weekend Classic, and like if I don't have the multiplayer program done by that point, then I'll just fucking like my only options are either spam co-op and pitch openers, which is weird as fuck. I mean, you can't even do that, right? You'd have to just pull one of the starters. I either have to spam co-op with viewers, or I'm gonna have to play my 6 games, probably not get 25 strikeouts from relievers, and then just have to play more like Weekend Classic after that. Highest ever rating? I want to say it was like 1170 or something. It was pretty up there. Did he just tell me curveball first pitch and then try to throw me out at first base? That's crazy work. Oh, he's like sweating his ass off. Okay, so I just sit here and throw you fucking 4 seams down the middle with everybody you need PXP with, and you're gonna sit up here and sweat your cock off. Alright, bet. Bet I can repay that favor.
Inside, ball 1.
2 can play that game. Like, how much mouth breathing are we really doing to sit here and think that I'm intentionally throwing you 4 seams down the middle and intentionally moving out of the way of all the guys you need multiplayer XP with? Like, I'm a little curious about that. Like, bro just thought he was gonna get like a free event win, whatever the fuck that means. Like, literally means nothing. Rating lineups, I mean, it's not gonna be like a back-to-back video thing. I think I just posted the other one like 3 days ago.
Nope.
What a pitch, man. What a
1
pitch.
ball, 2 strikes the count.
Maybe throw it in the strike zone next time.
Ball 2.
Hey, I need walks too, so you know, if you want to sit here and sweat and pitch like it's moonshot, I'll take that too. What a pitch, man. What a pitch. Big man, big pitch. Like, bro, I'm just so fucking. And like, you can't even defend him by saying he's trying to get like the strikeouts he needs because it's with fucking relievers, not starters.
Ball, that's out.
Bro's just sitting up here pitching his ass off with a gold Pedro Martinez, thinking I'm just like intentionally throwing him shit right down the middle. Alright, crazy. Reggie, what are we doing out there, man? Oh, 2 perfect throws in a row, dude. Like, hell yeah. Yep, great pitch. Terrific pitch. Okay, you're pulling your pitcher, bro. Have fun. Like, here's your win, man. Here's your win. Like, enjoy your event win. Like, fuck are you doing? Okay, got 15K from something. It's like, bro, like, we're just sitting in events, like, just wasting time, I guess. You're warming up, yeah, warming up to see pitches down the middle. Should be a great warm up for him. Can I get maybe a Polanco or something? No. So all of these are quick sell. Suara deluxe packs for me, man. At least it's like 5K. Pablo Lopez. Damn, he's pitching, huh? Going for almost like it's like, bro, like we're sitting out here like sweating an event win. Like I don't get it, because that dude's clearly like not ever going to go 10-0 in events either. So it's like I don't even know what you're like working towards at that point. But whatever. Let me see what else I like need to even get done. So Palmeiro still needs PXP. Dozier still needs a shit ton of PXP. It just feels pointless, right? Because other than like using Dozier and shit, I'm going to get all of this done in Weekend Classic. So it's like difficulty go up with a rating. Not trying to see GOAT at all. Yeah, I mean it does. It does. So like if, yeah, I mean being like 900 flat is kind of like a sticky spot where like you might get a couple games on Legend, and then, you know, if you're 4-0 Weekend Classic, you're gonna be on GOAT. Or at least that's how it was the first time. I did not play good enough the second time to find out, but Bro's batting Piazza in the middle of his lineup. Like, why am I always the home team also? So I don't get it, bro. This is probably the last one I'll do, just because like it doesn't really feel like there's a huge point. Some Ks with the relievers. Yeah, that's a good point. I should have pitched opener. Should have, but I'm also just not going to get there because this shit's on All-Star. Like, I'd have to actually play like the worst players known to man. Like, that's just probably going to have to happen at Weekend Classic. And it probably won't even happen for me at Weekend Classic because I just don't get enough like run with my relievers. Usually I'm either getting a quit, or like it's a pitcher duel where it's like both starters going to like this 5th, 6th, 7th. So I probably won't even get 25 strikeouts out of relievers in fucking Weekend Classic. I'll probably have to play more, or like go play some events or something. Made 1,000 on Huff. Okay, so that's good to know. So you do get like difficulty lock now, which I thought made sense because the first season it counted towards your win-loss record, and like I noticed after the last one that it didn't. So I think I went 4-2, and I kept like the exact same like record that I had. Did he get out with like Piazza? I think he did. So you get like 15 games. I mean, I believe it. I believe it. 100%. I believe it. Are we really on freeze off, or did this guy just fucking quit after like getting out with Piazza? Yeah, so he just got like his home run or double or whatever with Piazza and quits because he's a pussy. Okay, man, so that's super fun right there. Like you can at least like I have Dozier and shit like 1 and 2, man. Bro had to get on Doom the Dark Ages. Like he's just playing events for fun, I guess. Like nothing wrong with it, but like damn, like you would think like people would figure out that like 1 + 1 equals like 2, you know? But I guess I got put on like the 1,000 banner and like intimidate people into like cooperating, which is goofy in and of itself. I really just want the 50 bundle. I don't even know if any of the other shit's even worth like, oh my, what a server for me. It just like skips to the end. I guess Bobby Suarez is gonna be like my only chance of like getting it. Yeah, I'm pitching opener. Have to go through the whole lineup. Yeah, so I really don't know then. I really don't. I mean, stats count, but yeah, PXP, yeah, I mean, I have no idea. Okay, so what a logo for this guy, man. I don't think that's enough to, like, you know, get my shit taken. We'll definitely be skipping this. Yep, called, dude. Called. Oh, I'm actually blocking it on this side, so we're good. Low key, bro, I'll probably just like dashboard this game. Like, probably just fucking dashboard, bro. Like, that shit is big as fuck. Like, right in the middle of the screen. And like, I'm just not gonna play with like the stream getting taken down or some shit. Getting like a content strike for that dumb shit would not be good. So, I think Jets lovers probably getting blocked. Like, I really don't care. Like, I don't take that shit like personally, but it does suck. But like, you know, if Twitch sees that, like, you're cooked. Like, you're cooked. Like, if Kais and Nat loaded into that game, like, his stream would probably actually get taken down. Because there'd be enough people like spam rewarding it, and technically it would be against like terms of service. Ugh, goofy ass shit. Like, low-key, the best way to go about this is to start doing, like, BR runs. And, like, actually... loser shit? Yeah, I mean... whatever. If you want that to be your team logo and representative as, like, you, like, go for it. But, you know... I think most people are gonna think you're a goober for it. You think he'd be cool with that? I mean, nah, I've seen streamers get banned for like way less than that. Like, way less. Straight greens. I feel like that is a familiar one. Holding Palmera. Damn, so you already got the pitcher strikeouts. You're working. See, that's like, dude, oh, they always do like one swatting. Yeah, nah, that shit is goofy. I've never heard of a streamer like getting shot or anything, or like arrested, like falsely arrested off swatting, but like that is like a scary ass experience to have a SWAT team with like guns pointed at you. And it's like, yeah, you did. Like, thank God. 3 flosses. I mean, yeah, but at least you're working towards something, you know? Like, I hate BR, but like, I don't want to fucking grind solo ranked. Like, if I'm not trying to push for 1,000 or some shit, like, that's just hurting me for like weekend classic, it feels like. Should I be nice and like let this dude on, I guess? I don't know. Nah, I'm going for my reliever strikeout, I can't lie. If he will actually strike out, I'm getting it. Yep. Yeah, I mean, that's the best time. And like, I think they ruined BR by getting rid of the BR program. Now it is actually just, I've said it before, I'll say it again. If you can't go 10-0 in BR, or like 10-1 at the minimum, there's like pretty much no reason to play it. So there's pretty much no reason to even play it. Yeah, I wanted to report it. I don't know like how like strict they are about that, but like, I don't know if he would get banned off the game. They would definitely make him change his logo, but okay. Who gets a hit with Palmera? It was. They just ruined it by getting rid of the BR program. Like, they ruined it before by making the program rewards non-auctionable, which was like more understandable, I guess. But then they ruined it even more this year by just like turning it all into multiplayer. Like, now the only reason the casual player would ever go play BR is because they don't know any better, or because there's like a mission in the multiplayer path that says like go play BR, like get hits in BR. What's up? Think he'd be banned? Nah, I don't think so. I think they probably just make him change his logo. But I mean, the logo vault's like broken anyway. Like, you'll see those and try to report it, and it like literally it won't even let you report it. So I mean, they've got some like issues going on. Got Beltron? Hell yeah.
Too high. Ball.
Belt goat. If I work a walk here, I wouldn't be too mad either, but try to hit a nuke with those. Dude, he has way too much going on, dude. I hate his swing. Oh yeah, we're saying I'm swinging that. Cold. Cold.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
I'm under that? Dog. It's crazy. Win B tier. I don't know. Where did I put him? Did I put him in B tier? Are you questioning that he was in? Yes. Like, I'm gonna stand on that. I just feel like it encouraged, like, universally everybody to go play BR when the rewards were auctionable. Like, I get it if you're like a BR farmer, why you wouldn't have liked that, because, you know, then by default, like, the actual BR rewards go for less, but I think it was just better for everybody. Like, it did kind of turn it into like a checklist type item, where like, oh, gotta go play ranked, gotta go play BR, gotta go play events. Like, it did kind of make it checklisty, which sucks, but now, like, events and BR are just irrelevant modes. Like, unless you're trying to get, like, a, you know, unless you're trying to, like, hold a run or something, or, like, farm, like, an Otani or something, it's like, I don't even know what you're really going for. Yeah, no, I mean, he got ranked. I think he was either, like, A or B tier. He was A or B, like, pretty sure I said what I meant. Like, he was bad defensively and, like, pretty average with his stats, but has, like, a crazy amount of quirks, so. He was, like, A or B. Yeah. I mean, that's what I liked about it. Is like, there was a reason for everybody to do it. And even last year, there was a reason for everybody to play BR. And the reason was, like, if the new cards were good enough, you could get one of them for free. And it would save you a lot on, like, collections, but it wasn't exactly hard to do collections last year. Whereas this year, I feel like if they hadn't done, like, the rewinds like they are doing right now, it would be chopped. Like, it would be so chopped. Because you saw, like, Goose and Jimmy Rollins and, like, a lot of these other cards, like, they were at, like, 100-something K before fucking... Oh my god, he actually threw it home. Put him in a blender. Put him in a blender, coach. That's what you get for sweating your ass off against me. What you get, man. I threw him nothing down the middle, but shit right down the middle when he had, like, Piazza and all his guys up, and my reward is, like, fucking tucked curveballs in a corner and shit. It's hilarious. Have we used Nando? Yeah. Tatis or the pitcher? Because, yes, to both. Oh, I locked in Jimmy Rollins when he was like 100K, bro. Like, I went out of my way to, like, buy him. Or no, I bought him for like 40 because I knew, like, I kind of knew his price would go up. But yeah, he got up to like 110, and I sold because that second half Mitch Garver came out like an hour and a half after content. Like, nobody knew he existed until people had ran the mini season.
That's a ball.
And so I locked in fucking, what, like an extra, yeah, like an extra 70K for that Rollins, which sucks, but it is what it is. Dude, why is the pinpoint tweaking the hell out?
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Collections being this much in 21. What was 21? Like, the biggest collection year I can think of is like the George Brett, Jimmy Rollins, Andrew McCutchen year, where like everything culminated in Mickey Mantle, and you had to have like 50 million stubs worth of cards. That was the year, like, collections were the best that year. I think there needs to be something like that in the game for, like, the ultimate completionist. Like, not only is it good content for like content creators, but it's also like something to work towards. And it's not even that hard, because like I took like a 3-month hiatus on that game, came back, just grinded events, sold like every event rewind card for like millions, sold every BR rewind for like millions. And like I got Mickey that way. I remember that year because it was like finest Felix Bautista with like a cutter. Like, he was crazy. But let's go Urseg, I guess. 21 was Mookie, Griffey, and Rivera. There was a Kershaw mix in there, right? Pretty sure there was a Kershaw in there. A lot of people say that Mookie's like one of their favorite cards ever. I didn't really use him that much. Yeah, I mean, I easily made millions on the event rewards, because at that point, bro, you're talking about like February, like January, like nobody wants to play events in January. So all the rewards would just go up to like 500, 800K. I mean, it got that way at the end of last year. Like, you could go play your events, get an infinite rewind pack, and pick like Senga and sell them for $1 million. Like, it really wasn't hard. Let's do Urseg. You're sure it's intentional? I don't know about that. I don't know. They seem like overburdened and like kind of, I don't know. It seems like they need a bigger team, to be honest. Oh god, not this dumbass stadium. Yeah, I just did that. I couldn't see the fucking ball at all, and I just did that. I'm him. Like, why the fuck would you play here? I remember there was an event that was like locked here last year. I think it was like Hilton Smith or something. And we got that 99 Camillo Duvall. And you would just bring in that Duvall, and it would just be straight fucking B-balls that you could not see until you were already supposed to be making contact. Like, and I think he's playing here on purpose. Like, this dude's a fucking goofball, bro. Why the fuck are you bringing people here on purpose in this like event? Like, some people just want to see the fucking world burn, dude. At least he's pitching like an idiot and hanging curveballs. So I guess there's that. It's the only silver lining. You know what? Is this Nate Pearson a reliever? No, he's a starter. I was gonna say, like, if you were trying to get like strikeouts, like the reliever strikeouts, this is actually probably a method. Like, this is probably actually the way to go about doing it, but I mean, yeah, when you're hanging sliders and shit, it doesn't really matter. I hate Minute Maid, low-key. I think Minute Maid's got such an ass batters, but I'm probably just traumatized because there was one year where, like, it was that year with like Goldrad Dibble, where he was like Team Affinity and everybody had him, and some dude brought me there and just pitched. Like, it went to extras. It was just a hell game. And I went to extras and he pitched him for like 3 innings. And I'm pretty sure I won. But, like, bro, you could not see the fucking ball there. Oh, yep. Yeah, that's about the route I expect from somebody that just auto-locks the stadium. Target. A lot of people know Target because there was like a moment last year or the year before that was fucking miserable. Like, it was so bad. Like, I don't even know what this dude's going for. Like, Nate Pearson PXP or something. Trying to get, like, Blue Jays fucking Team Affinity done. This might be the method, bro. This might be the method to actually get reliever strikeouts. Just bring somebody with a splitter. And just, like, get people used to you throwing, like, high and in fastballs. And then you just fucking let one rip, like, up here at the flagpole. Probably the method. He's getting karma out of his ass right now, but he also deserves it, so. Worse lag. I mean, yeah, that probably didn't help, because it was a while ago. I feel like most Major League parks are pretty optimized now, to where you really don't lag that much, but wasn't always like that.
1-0.
Was not always like that.
Be safe.
I don't think I went.
Ready to go?
Dude, Bray Montgomery, give Bray Montgomery a card, bro. Give him a card, please. I cannot think of, like, maybe a Winfield Perez for, like, you know, a little bit of a homer bias. But give Braden Montgomery a card. I mean, dude, when you're just pitching like ass, you know, it doesn't really matter how bad the batter's eye is. Truist is the best. I mean, I see a lot of people. The left field and right field there is like pretty fucking scammy, low key. I feel like. Urseg's pretty readable here, low key. Either that or like I've worked so many pitches that the time of day is getting a little bit better. So I think your time of day goes on the pitches that have been thrown, and or it's either the pitches that have been thrown or the amount of outs. Oh wow, I didn't get around that. Yeah, I mean, I think the left and right field, especially the right field at Truist, is pretty fucking scammy. I've seen some really bad swings go there. I feel like you see that at most parks, to be honest. I just want old Shieldwoods, bro, but too many people bitch about it, so it is what it is. Oh yeah, you got me fucked up if you think you're getting a hit with Brian Dozier. You're gonna have to earn it.
0-1.
There's a reason you're batting 150, my boy. That's because you fucking play here every game. Yeah. Too early. Alright, I'm just gonna put this bitch like right here. Yep. Alright, well, there's one strikeout. Every foul ball was automatic out. I don't really remember all that. Damn, I let him off the hook. That sucks. 24 Shieldwoods. Yes. Take me back. Take me back. That's just what it took to make the hitting engine tolerable. Like low-key, I think I would have virtually the same fucking complaints if Shieldwoods didn't exist last year. Like, I think I would still hate how many foul balls there are. Hate like 90% of the gameplay. Capital Lane, because bro, Capital Lane just fucking ass. Like, what do you mean? Shit's like 250 down the line and max elevation. Like, that shit is trash. Like, you will, bro, there's a difference between Shieldwoods and Capital Lane. Like, Capital Lane, all you see is motherfuckers sitting up here swinging very early because they're just trying to pull everything directly down the line every single pitch. Like, it's honestly hilarious. Like, whenever I play there, I know it's, like, going to be an ass player. That's just how it is. Like, it's always people just scamming. Like, swinging very early for home runs, trying to pull it down the left or the right field. Like, at least at Shieldwoods, it's only the left field that's, like, kind of scammy. And even then, a lot of times, like, it would still go at Coors or something. Like, at Capital Lane, like, bro, you see some of the most Mickey Mouse dog shit home runs. And then you sit there and fly out to center the whole time. Because the center is actually, like, huge, other than one area of it. So it's like, bro, that field is so fucking ass. Like, I'll play somebody there in, like, BR or something, and I know they're terrible. You see that park a lot in co-op. A ton in co-op. I mean, yeah, left field's pretty short at Shieldwoods, but also the center field at Shieldwoods just played, like, way better. Like, Shieldwood, it's definitely not, like, perfect. I think my perfect part would be, like, Coors, but with a better batter's eye. I really don't like the Coors, like, batter's eye at all. I think Coors with, like, a better batter's eye would be the best stadium, but, like, the thing about Capital, or not Capital Lane, fucking Shieldwoods, you don't play there for the scam home runs. You play there for the good swings that barely leave the yard. That's why you played at Shieldwoods. Because then at least, like, you might be getting rewarded for too many bad swings as well. But at least then your good swings are like home runs. Like, that's why you play at that part. Same reason everybody's at course, because they would rather have some bad swings go, but be rewarded more of the time for actually putting a good swing on, than sitting up here and just like lining out and just leaving it up to the game and just pure RNG about like. So at least it takes skill. Objectively, it takes skill to actually put the ball in play, compared to like a hell game where it's like 3-2 in the ninth, and it's just whoever's perfect went for a home run.
That's in. Ball 2.
Like, that sucks. Like, that sucks. Like, anytime the, like, scores are lower and, like, the margins of victory are lower, it just opens up the door to, like,
3 balls, 1
who
strike.
got rewarded and who didn't. Which sucks. So I, like, you know, for just a pure skill gap, like, the higher, like... And there's some variance to it. Like, there was a dude earlier in the year that, like, just blooped me to fucking death and then converted on the bloops and mercied me. Cool. Yeah, I mean, that does happen at, like, high elevation parks, but, like, I feel like that never happened to me at Shieldwoods. If I got mercied at Shieldwoods, it's because it was, like, 26 to, like, 13, and I just, like, didn't hit that good. I'm just fucking mollywopping this guy. I wish I had some more strikeouts, but... I mean, I always hit good at Laughing Mountain, but I have pretty similar complaints about Laughing Mountain, to be honest. Bro, if he's gonna change pitchers, I'll just quit. Like, I'm good, bro. I got everything I need. Like, it's whatever. I know Brian Dozier's about to come back up, but I just really could care less. Shieldwoods, the left and right field is also just scammy as fuck, so, like... You know, you can't say Shieldwoods is ass and then be like, oh, yeah, I like Laughing Mountain. Like, the right field at Shieldwoods lives in my fucking nightmares. Like, the amount of just early dog shit pulled off home runs I've seen at that field, like, it's crazy. But, I mean... I think it's still alright, but it's just like, I don't know. The way the game plays, you almost just need a park that's like 370 to like everywhere. Like 370 to right, 370 to left, like, you know. Like 380, 390 to like center field. And like that, with like decent elevation, that'd probably be the best part. Subjectively, you would get like rewarded the most there. But obviously, they'll never do that. Shieldwoods right field triples. Yeah, I mean, a lot of that is just them getting rid of the fucking... Like, before, like, I forget if it was 2 or 3 years ago, but you would get, like, the little white line. Like, as long as you turned it on in your settings, you would get the white line that tells you exactly where the ball's gonna bounce. Cool. When they turn that shit off and introduce Shieldwoods, and you're just out here like a dumbass running around in circles trying to lock in on the ball that's bouncing in, like, a predetermined way... That sucks. Was not a big fan of that. Like, you can sit here and say, like, skill gap for that, but, like, it's not a skill gap for you to be able to read the fucking bounce off the wall. It's just, like, super random. Like, you can kind of tell how it's gonna go, but, like, not enough to where you can sit here and just say that's, like, skill gap. You have Boodles? I mean, not for me, because, like, my lineup was, like, I want to say it was, like, Mickey, Trout, and, like, Griffey for, like, a lot of the year. So I had 3 good defenders out there. But, I mean, Laughing Mountain, you know, Laughing Mountain, I had, when the WBC program came out, like, I had a pretty good defensive center fielder and like a mediocre defensive left fielder, and Lindor, I'll never forget it, it's like burned into my brain, hit 3 would-be doubles between like the left center field gap, and they were all triples because of just the dimensions of Laughing Mountain. Like, every park's gonna have its advantages and its disadvantages, and it's up to you to kind of determine, you know, which of those like suits your play style the best. But also, if you sit here and back out of every game, you're not the home team. You know. If I speak, I will be in big trouble. Yeah, I kind of like the Yankees boost, bro. You're getting Bernie, Posada, Luis Hill, Loizaga, Jason Dominguez, and Ottavino. Like, it's probably the most realistic boost for you to just run. And Luke Weaver. That's probably the most realistic boost for you to just run. How much harder? It's a lot harder in Hall of Fame. A lot harder. At the start of the year it wasn't, but now it kind of is. Just can't put the PCI on the ball because your timing's bad. That's why you can't put the PCI on the ball. Either your timing's bad or you can't read pitches, and that's what it boils down to. Yeah, what's good, Zerks? Yeah, this is a later one than what I'm usually doing, but always just under it. Well, that's probably because your timing's usually on the later side. Yeah, just, I mean, not even friendly quit. I mean, you can just hunt home games, which is like the most pussy thing ever, and like, I don't know why they designed the game like that. Like, they're actual goofballs for that. I mean, it just shows you, like, not everybody has this amazing foresight that the community wants them to have. Because, like, whenever I made that Weekend Classic video going over, like, what was wrong with it, they're like, well, somebody should have seen this coming. Somebody should have known people would smurf it and, like, tank the rating. You would think somebody should know that it shows the home logo when you're in the lineup screen. But apparently not everybody, you know, has the foresight to look into that and see it and see that it might become an issue. So, like, that's why I kind of give STS, like, the benefit of the doubt. A lot of the time. People play so scared. I wouldn't say that. Like, I don't know. If you're like a 700 rated player and you queue in against a 1,000 rated player, like, obviously you don't want to play that game and you're going to send a friendly. But I think that's different as opposed to you just hunting like only home games or something like that. Like, I could sit here on stream and queue up for games and just quit if I don't see my logo every time, and just quit if I'm clicking around in the pregame menu and it feels kind of laggy. Just leave like every single time and like only hunt the most ideal games. But then I would be here all fucking night. So it's like, I'd rather just play on a bad server and maybe lose because I already don't take the game like as serious as I have in the past. So, a Bellinger soon? I mean, yeah, Bellinger's fucking tough. I mean, anytime you do anything as like a developer or something, you're always gonna have people with the mindset of like, how can I exploit this? And you know, it's unfortunate, but that's how shit is. Like, people always want to take like an easy way or like find something. So, you know, if you don't have somebody in the development team that's like having that approach, you're gonna run into like issues like that. But I think they're doing a good job of like making up for it. Is the Diamondback boost good? I mean, it's all right. It's not bad. I just don't know about running Lourdes Gurriel. I think he's pretty fucking mid. But Bellinger will get a card eventually. Crashing out every game. I mean, yeah. Welcome to my life, man. Like, it's just, the game's just frustrating to play. Like, there's a direct correlation between like how good you are at the game and like how enjoyable it is to play. And I think it peaks being like a World Series player. Like, you get to the top of the mountain and like, it's like, okay, I'm here, now what? Now I just rage my ass off at like every game because I know how the game can play and how it actually plays. And it's a slippery slope. Because as soon as you get to like that World Series player like mindset and like knowing how the game can play and like knowing swing results and just being more experienced, like you start to realize like just how much bullshit goes against you each game. So, it's tough. Pitching the same pitcher, if somebody has an underlevel squad. I mean, you can be Mr. Morals, like, that's you. If I'm queuing up like 800, 900 rating and somebody's got a bad team, like, I'm taking that free win, personally. But, you can run it up. You felt bad? I mean, Yeah, but also like it's kind of that person's fault. Like if you're good enough to get close to that rating and you're not putting any effort into your team, like that's on you. You know, you can't just be like sitting here hoping for like pity every game you load in online. And I feel like a lot of teams like that, like it's usually a more experienced player, like on an alt or something. Because like I mean, I'll show you guys on the alt. Like I hate grinding everything twice, but it's really not that much grind. Like to sit out here and get a lot of the color storms, it is and shit like that, but it's really not that much grinding to feel like a serviceable team. See, I mean, don't worry about it then. Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna encourage the behavior. Because objectively it is like, you know. Like the way the game has always operated is like home field is usually an advantage, and the guy that's the home team usually is on like a better like version of the server. So, you know. Championship series still using gold janitor, and yeah, I mean there's something to be said about getting it out the mud. Like you can take pride in like having a team like that, but then also, you know, you can't sit here and like have a team like that and beat a guy with Beltron and be like, oh, I beat a guy with Beltron, like he sucks, like, and then play somebody good with Beltron and get worked and be like, oh, like he should like friendly quit me. Like you gotta keep that mindset all the time of like the me versus us, or like us versus them, like type mindset. Can't just like pick and choose. He's like 870. Can't touch anything on Legend. I mean, yeah. That's not as much like team disparity as it is like skill disparity though. Like there's always gonna be somebody that's not comfortable on like the next difficulty. Like when you get to GOAT, like when you're over 1,000, I feel like 3/4, maybe even 80% of the games you're gonna play are gonna be against people that are not fucking comfortable on GOAT. That's why I said earlier in a stream, like I was like, if you can get comfortable on GOAT, you're pretty much just a top 50 player immediately. Like if you sat here and only hunted home games and good servers and got on GOAT, like there's nothing stopping you from being a top 50 player. You throw Roger against an all bronze team. You couldn't touch Outlier? Yeah. No, I get that. I mean, there's nothing wrong with paying it forward. I do it. Like, sometimes I'll be in a stream and I'll get like 3 friendly requests in a row and I'll accept all of them. And then, like, the next dude just gets like fucked. Like, I'm like, no, dude. Like at a point when you load in with like 1,000 logo and like the best team in the game, like, you're gonna get friendly requests fucking 80% of the time. So it's like, I gotta play somebody. So. Go for the perfect game. Yeah. Hovering around 800. Bad stretches of hitting. Bro, I'm in a bad stretch of hitting for the last month. You just gotta get it out the mud. You gotta thug it out. I mean, you could definitely hit the reset button and then like go into custom practice for a couple days, but that's still not gonna save you from ending up on like an ass server against a pitcher you've never seen and shit in the bed. So like there's a lot that goes into hitting good in this game. And it's not always super easy to just like flip the switch. Just going into extras. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I wish I could get like 20 fucking strikeouts with relievers, but it looks like I'll just be saving that to like Weekend Classic. I need to play some like Big Purr games, but also need to stream. I haven't streamed in like 4 or 5 days, I think. It's been a while. I think our last stream was like the co-op stream that went fucking terrible. I ended up like leaving. On Hall of Fame? No, not really on Hall of Fame. If I'm not scoring 10 runs a game on Hall of Fame, I don't expect to win. Or like that would be a bad performance for me, I feel like. So no, there is like still levels to it, but I mean everybody goes through like slumps. Top 50 players go through slumps. It's not like just unless you're gonna like learn tempo and be like Frosty, like you're going to like slump sometimes. One Big Purr game. Marte really that good? Marte is that guy. one big per game. No, I need to play games, bro. That's the thing. We're fucking 3-0 and I've got 4 days. Like, I do need to play games. This is the lineup right now to like spoil a little bit. I've got some like stubs. So, dude, Jacob Wilson actually has kind of a fire swing. I can't lie, but this is how far we've made it with the tools we've been granted. Trying to get Corbin Carroll. Trying really hard to get Corbin Carroll right now. Big Mo. I'm putting Big Mo at catcher. Or Carson Kelly. Big Mo. Or no, Cal Raleigh, actually. Yeah, we're doing this Cal Raleigh card. I mean, Trey Turner would be like a must-have, I would think. At like a point. Pitching staff is pitching ass. Yeah, I gotta do like, dude, oh my god. Like, we got some grinding to do, let me tell you. But we also have 73K, so. Yeah, I might play one. I feel like if the people miss out on one game, it's not the end of the world. He's even on go. I mean, yeah, no, Rebel's been that guy. And I think Rebel does some, like, version of tempo. He might not, like, tempo his brains out, but... No, I mean, you gotta be a robot at that point, I feel like. It's just kind of how it is. God damn, we got a lot of lefties. A lot of lefties, bro. Who's like a must-have for like my like price range? Or damn, I need to like buy these cards on like camera. So I don't know if I'll like really sit here and I mean Piazza. Actually, I was gonna okay, we can just like buy Piazza and shit and at least use like a lot of them. I mean, all the multiplayer cards are must have, and like every single game I play with them like is going to matter. So like we gotta get all of these. Yeah, I'm definitely not playing tonight anyway because I'm like tired as fuck. So I'll probably play like one on stream and then try to record it tomorrow. I guess like early as fuck in the morning. I don't even know, dude. Nasty spot. No, I mean, yeah, Corbin Carroll got like the glitchiest swing in the game. Can't even lie. 100% he does. Like, he is like the scam god, for real. I like Piazza 4th. Palmeira is pretty much an automatic out. And then probably like split these up a little more. We still have 3 lefties. That's tough. But shouldn't matter. We should absolutely dog walk whoever we play. And it'll probably just be a quit. It'll probably be like a 10-minute game anyway. But it is what it is. I forget where I've been playing here. But I'll just do Main Street, I guess. Yeah, the underrated field. Colt Keith is underrated. He's alright. I wouldn't say he's underrated. I feel like everybody kind of knows what he does. And if you want him, like, at least just objectively better and, you know, hey, there's better options. Why the fuck am I doing Hunter Green? I don't know, but we're gonna run it. Maybe not, man. Like, I mean, it's not a bot. It's an actual person, and there's just like no way. Like when you get to a high rating, I understand it because sometimes you will just queue and like it'll take so long to find a game that you'll just be AFK. But dude, like it's too underrated. You found a game like that. I mean, I feel like all of these pitchers are probably troll to pitch. And I've already got like all their missions done. Like Jim Palmer has all his missions done. I just have to like do the moments with him, which I don't really want to do. I need to get Justin Turner. I'm actually selling, but not. I don't know if I need to use him anymore, bro. I have no idea. God, he's got a lot of lefties. Use Abel. Or Bell. Delgado would be top 3. I mean, I don't know. He's close, but no, because like you have Gil Hodges, Caminero, and Santander, who are all still better than him, and that's before you even consider guys like David Ortiz and shit. So, no, I would not say he is. No, I mean Corbin Carroll will be running, sure. I do need to get him. Like, he's by far the best center field option for like this account, I think. Unless I'm gonna run like, I mean, even if I picked up like Griffey or somebody, which I wouldn't do because I've already used him in the past, but it would still probably be better to run like Griffey or like Bernie out of position and run Corbin in center field. I should have done an opener, I guess, try to get like some strikeouts because this will probably just be a mercy.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, I need to use the chevrons on my main ski, dude. Like, it makes pitching a lot easier. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, like, you know, stuff that matters, like basketball and
0-1.
baseball to a degree. I don't like go on my way to watch like their College World Series games or anything, but I was just
0-2 is the count.
raised a Tar Heel fan, and I do enjoy the basketball program, but obviously football and stuff. Like, I like Drake May, but you know, wouldn't call myself like a Drake May fan or anything. Yeah, I need to get him on. Didn't Playful like play with him, bro? I need to get to that level, bro. Like Playful, or no, it was Crawdaddy that had like Max Clark and like his DMs, like trying to play co-op and shit. Bro, Max Clark, come on, my boy. Let me get the Tigers' #1 prospect in this bitch. Marcus Page, bro. Marcus Page has one of the craziest March Madness shots that didn't matter at all. Because like that Nova game, he hit like an insane double clutch 3. And then, oh, trail man, bang, 30-foot 3. And I just like go from on top of the world to like wanting to kill myself. Like, I'm like, bro, this shit sucks. That was bad. Less stress? Oh, it's no fucking stress on this. The only way I lose a game on this shit is to play somebody else that's like on an alt, or fucking I play at the most fucked up stadium known to man, and it's like 180 down the line. Golf to play for real. I saw Trod and him went golfing. Not much of a golfer. Not much of a golfer. Dog, the all black PCI is fucking Black Air Force energy. I can't lie. I need to change that shit. I can barely even see it. Yeah, Chris Jenkins. Yeah. We don't talk about it. I miss Joel Berry, man. The GOAT. He still does a lot of like Tar Heel stuff.
Oh, that's upstairs.
Oh wow, yeah, I just had to swing last fucking frame possible. Love that. So just like hang a curveball. This probably be a quick one. Probably be a quick one. Jason. I feel like a lot of people don't get that reference, like Heavy Rain. I've never played it, but I know like all the memes and shit. But it's the first thing that pops into my head every time I see his name. So that's just a shit result, huh? Cool. That's what I'm talking about. No matter what park you pick, you're gonna get fucked over. Like, why does it go in that little spot right there? If it's any more to the right, it's a hit. If it's any more to the left, it's a hit. And that's just how it goes all the time.
Ball, that's low.
Lions fan, hell no. Hell no. Hell no. I was looking forward to smoking that Lions pack, to be honest, but Commanders had to upset them. Which, then you get to beat a divisional rival in an NFC championship, but I think the Lions would have been a better game.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Joel Berry was a hooper, man. Oh, yeah. Fuck the dude I need PXP with. We'll just get deflected. We'll just get deflected fucking out. Hell yeah.
The first baseman.
Hell yeah, dude. Love that. On a hung curveball. Mike Piazza can't hit a hung curveball more than 90 miles an hour. About right.
0-1's the count.
Rafi P, you gotta do damage against righties because you can't fucking touch a lefty, my boy.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Eagles, man. Big Eagles. So, we going back to back this year. Eagle, Thunder, Tigers. Like, it's about to be a WS year. Not a lie. I think the least realistic one of that, obviously, is the Tigers. Might just be regular season merchants. I like that, dude. The offense for Tigers is so fucking scary because just check the box score one day, put up 15. Check it the next day, Scooball loses a 2-hitter where he strikes out like 14 guys, and I'm like, oh, cool. So nobody can do fucking anything.
That's a ball.
I mean, that was just like my teams I picked, like. Yeah, like really into sports in like 2012, and those were like all some of the better teams. I didn't want to be bandwagon, so I didn't just like pick like the best teams, but they were like fun, exciting teams to watch. You had like KD and Russ, and you had like Verlander and Miggy and Scherzer, and then you had Michael Vick, Deshaun Jackson, Jeremy Maclin.
Ball 1, no strikes. That's ball 2.
Shady. So they were just fun teams. I was just stuck with them. And the Thunder had some bad years. The Eagles had some Chip Kelly years, and you know, we thugged it out. Tigers had some really poverty ass years. Some real poverty years, but it's looking up. Big Nick Foles. Yeah, no, I was always on the Carson Wentz half of that. Always on the Carson Wentz side. I stand on it. I think he got ruined through just injuries and confidence and just losing fucking 3/4 of the locker room. And just all the confidence. I think we're talking about a different player if he doesn't get hurt and he wins MVP. So 2015, it was poverty. It was like prime Kiko Alonso. It was bad. Oh my fucking god, Kyle Schwarber. Jesus Christ. That's what 118 power looks like. Not used to it. How the hell do you include Knicks and Heat? You got 2 from the same sport. What the hell? I have teams that like I like from like the same sport. Like I like the Nats because in 2012, you know, Bryce Harper was the shit. Like it was like, you know, next up. And they had like Adam LaRoche, and I don't think Adam Dunn was on that team, and like Jason Worth, and both the Zimmermans. That was a fun team. I don't think, yeah, Papelbon wasn't there at that point, but Denard Span, prime Denard Spans. Kids these days don't know how good Denard Span was. All right, let me tell you about a guy. JJ Whiteside, we don't talk about him. We don't talk about him. Clay Cooper. My most obscure player I remember is Andy Dirks from the Tigers. I think bro might have played like 50 major league games. I just remember his goofy ass player profile picture on like MLB 2K12, just staring at you with like a double chin, looking like Krunk from fucking The Emperor's New Groove. Like, I will never forget Andy Dirks as long as I live. I want to know the name of that Strasburg. Yeah, I want to know the name of that Tigers center fielder that like made the error and like flipped off the crowd, but that was like prime poverty years. I could not be bothered with knowing his name. I always thought that dude was a clown, but like it's also hilarious. 2010 Rockies are fun. What, like Cargo, Tulo, and
1-1.
I guess Todd Helton was still there, right? And that's like Ubaldo years. Yeah, I'll be honest, I had like no NL like ball knowledge. And if they weren't good in MLB 2K, I probably didn't use them.
Ball, that's just out.
Andy Dirks is that guy, man. I don't have too many like other like really obscure ones I remember like that. Like Riley Cooper's pretty fucking obscure. I don't think a lot of people remember Riley Cooper. Trying to think of like other guys. I mean, Tabo like Cephalosha and Kennedy Meeks is a name that's kind of forgotten to time now. There was one UNC guy that I used to love that was like a dunker. Like he was like a light skinned, just pure dunker guy, and it was not Bryce. It was like another guy. And I forget his fucking name. I think he had a short NBA career, but like, dude, like I forgot his name, but like I can't remember him. You just like latch on to like random players. I think that's a fun way. Good amount of media drama. Yeah, I remember. I remember. But I think if you say Riley Cooper now, I think most people have no fucking idea who you're talking about. I think you had to like be there for that.
No, that's foul.
Damn, that's unlucky. Shea Rush? No, I do not. I do not. I'm trying to think of like other like obscure ass names, dude. I'm pretty sure Kevin Martin was on the Thunder for a little bit. A lot of people don't remember him. And my 2K heads will appreciate this. I remember Anthony Morrow. Bro used to be like the most butter ass gold like ever. And he was a Thunder player, so I remember him to this day. Who else is fun? I think NBA is like the most fun league to just know like no name guys from. There's so many guys in the MLB that come up and get like one at bat and like you never hear from them again. But I think NBA's got some like staying power. That's a weird ass swing, but I'll take the double on it. Torrey Hunter? Oh yeah, I remember Torrey Hunter and Austin Jackson, man. Real ones remember. That was an underrated outfield. That was an underrated outfield. And real ones, maybe it's because my dad was like a Guardians fan, but real ones remember when Austin Jackson had a little resurgence for like a year with like the Indians. I like a lot of Indians players just because my dad liked them. So I ended up watching like a lot of those games. We went to like we went to Progressive to watch like a couple of like Indians and like Tigers series, so I could see like Miggy and like Verlander and Scherzer and all of them like in person. So like I got some Guardians knowledge too. Kids these days don't understand how good Lonnie Chisenhall is, man. Honestly, I looked up his baseball reference page like a week ago. I cannot believe how unbelievably mid he was. But for like 2 months out of the year, he would just be the hottest player in baseball. Like constantly. I feel like also now our perception of like what a decent power hitter was is like completely ruined now.
He's out.
It's like, bro, back then, like Jose Altuve used to hit like 15 home runs a year, and that was good for him. But like now, if he doesn't hit 30, you're like side-eyeing him. Like it's so crazy how it's like, how much has changed.
For the American Giants, the left fielder, Brian Reynolds.
Travis Hafner. But like I love Rajay Davis because you know a lot of Tigers and like Guardians overlap there. And Andrew Miller had some really good years with him. Edwin Jackson. Or not Edwin Jackson, holy shit, Edwin Diaz. Edwin Encarnacion, holy shit, there's too many Edwins. Carlos Santana, like prime Carlos. Carlos Santana was like He was like the switch hitting Juan Soto of catchers for a little bit, where like he just walked all the fucking time. My dad would lose his shit watching Carlos Santana sit up here and just take 6 pitches every at bat and either strike out or fucking walk. He would lose his shit. Michael Bourne. Kids don't remember Michael Bourne, especially as an Indian. Especially as an Indian. If you remember him, you probably remember him as an Astro. Michael Brantley, prime Michael Brantley. Yeah, Edwin Jackson is the immaculate grid legend. Eric Thames, yeah, no, Eric Thames was like, he existed for a little bit, and now he doesn't.
One.
Trying to think of like obscure Tigers. I mean, I could not believe there was a Colby Rasmus. Oh my god. There was a like TikTok where it was like name like an obscure Gold Glover or something, or it was like, you know, you're just Family Feud basically trying to get like a lot of numbers, and like it was Platinum Glover, and one of the guys said Jose Iglesias, and I was like, I don't hate that. Like, I definitely don't think he ever won a Platinum Glove, but I was flabbergasted to find out he never won a Gold Glove. Like, that must have just been like a product of his era, because I feel like he was making a web gem like every other night for a little while. Alex Avila, man. God, I used to hate watching Alex Avila. I can't lie. I cannot lie. And I will always, till the day I die, harbor some resentment for Al Albuquerque and what Shane Victorino did to us.
Now batting, second baseman,
Not a big Al Albuquerque guy.
Dozier.
Cespedes. A lot of people don't remember Cespedes on the Tigers. They just think he like teleported from the A's to the Red Sox and then the Mets.
All one's the count.
Yeah, there we go. 2015 Cespedes. Right on cue. Johnny Peralta. Chase Utley. Must be a Mets fan to hate Chase Utley. So I'll be real. If that was my second baseman, I want him hard sliding in the second. Especially in that era. I feel like that was a weird era where like Chase Utley came up when that was like normal, and he kind of like was at the twilight of his career when like shit like that was frowned upon, and like people forget how much baseball has changed, bro. People have forgot how much baseball's changed. In 2013, when Yasiel Puig did a bat flip, like he was getting one in his fucking ear the next pitch.
One ball, one strike.
Like people were like calling him like hot dog and like he's a clown, like he needs to learn how to act and like all this shit. Whereas like now, if you hit a home run and you just lay the bat down and like jog around the bases, like that's weird. Jordan, do not bring up Jordan Zimmerman, the Tigers. We're still recovering from that contract. Had like him, had like a 40-year-old Miguel Cabrera, and some other fucking shit ass contracts. Just sitting around in like AAA. It was not good.
Out.
Huge big fan before the Eagles. I'm actually, my favorite Eagles player of all time, or one of them, is Darren Sproles. I love me some Darren Sproles. Nothing like just watching it. Like, I mean, just he's a pioneer for real. Like honestly, like from that like receiving back archetype, like just pure like scat back. Sports has just changed so much. Like it's crazy. Still paying Griffey, bro. I have no idea. I have no idea. That was a little before my time. A little bit.
Leading off for the Dukes.
Even on the Chargers, yeah. I mean, shit, I think, was his best years even on the Chargers? I'm pretty sure he was cold with the Saints for a little bit too. So, not 100% up to date on my like Darren Sproles like trivia, but.
All one.
I don't think I went there.
There you go.
Okay. I think Grisham might actually have to do something for me here. I think I might need some EXP with him. Maybe not.
No.
I think I don't have Paris. Omar Infante. Oh my god. I do remember Omar. Don't really remember Delman Young, but I do remember Omar Infante.
Take your base.
I'm pretty sure he went to the Royals for a little bit and was on like maybe not those World Series teams, but like before those World Series teams. A lot of people don't remember Alcides Escobar, bro, being on those Royals team. Like I feel like he's like an underrated, like lost to time player at this point. Yeah, I want to like really see some shit. This is like an obscure, like pretty good MLB player that I always like think of. Like, bro, Alexi Ramirez, underrated.
That's out.
Underrated player. Played for a good amount of time for some not so great White Sox teams, but he was like always one of their better players. Who remembers this guy, man? I got some good memories of this guy.
The designated hitter, number 4, Luis
Then,
Ryan.
who else is a fun one? I think this is a guy that's been lost to time. A lot of people don't remember Aramis Ramirez. He had a nice little like resurgence here with like Milwaukee towards the end of his career, where I remember him being like pretty solid. So like, there's some underrated players
Aye.
for sure. More players get forgotten than will be remembered. Takaguchi. Who was the I mean it sucks because like I'm pretty sure the dude was nasty with the glove, but who was like the Asian player from the Blue Jays that played like second? Like he's only remembered now for like the monkey don't crap, monkey banana like interview. Like that's all he's remembered for now. But like he was objectively a pretty solid player for a little bit. Pedro Alvarez. Dude, I love Carlos Gomez. I will never forget Carlos Gomez. I love Carlos Gomez. I love a good passion merchant, somebody that cares. And you can say a lot of things about Carlos Gomez. You could never say he did not care what was happening. Odubel Herrera. Chris Carter. Dude, Chris Carter had a crazy like 2-year stretch where like he was on some dog shit Astros team, some like historically bad Astros. Like when I got into baseball, the Astros were like perennial losers. Like they had like just made the switch to like the AL recently, and they were just like bottom of the barrel bad. And then Chris Carter like bang 40 home run season, and then he went to the Yankees. I don't think he did too much after that. Mikey P. Okay, take that. Ender Inciarte. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, for the Mercy. Hell yeah. Homer Bailey. I remember Homer Bailey a little bit. Real ones, bro, MLB The Show players will remember this guy. Because he was fucking miserable to hit off of. I don't know which one it is. Damn, they pretty much have like the same. Nope, not that one. This one. This motherfucker was miserable. 6'10", came straight over the top. Bro was absolutely terrible to try to hit off of. He was not fun. Oh, I remember Rajay Davis. Rajay Davis is like a top 5 all-time player for me. Like, I love Rajay Davis. Him and Darren Sproles, like, they're like the same player from different sports. And I love both of them. Edgar Renteria. Yeah, that's a pretty obscure one. Evan Gaddis. There's a good Indians name. There's a good Indians. Or no. Did he? I think maybe at the end of his career. But yeah, Astros and no batting gloves. Yeah, he's a forgotten part of that like dynasty. For real. Of course, bro. I don't pull shit out of a headliner forever. But of course on the alt we do. Oh, I need to like screenshot this. So I have it for later. Jay Ajayi. I don't even remember JJ from Madden. I just remember him for that one crazy year, and then him ending up on the Eagles and being like, I think he was pretty injured, but like he was also all right. Like he wasn't crazy. Guardians fan now? Nope. Nope. Grady Sizemore? That was before my time. The only comparable name I can come up with in response to Grady Sizemore is dude, what was his fucking name, bro? Let's do Brantley. Let's do Brantley. We can get there off Michael Brantley. Super underrated player. Dude, this is what I'm talking about. Like, what can y'all see? Okay, y'all can see most of what I see. Like, this is objectively ass now. From a 15-year major leaguer, this is ass. But like back then, like he did what he was supposed to. He hit doubles. He got on base. Like it's crazy. Like how baseball is changing. Can I see like teams? Like, is this kind of like? I don't know how to navigate this shit. He was drafted by the Brewers. Did not know that. How can you see like teams? Okay. All right, we got it. So it should be maybe this year, maybe. Oh my God, Cookie. When he was good. Yan Gomes. Yonder Alonso was a top 12 player in WAR. What the fuck? Dude, Kipnis, bro. Kipnis, like, fell off a cliff, dude. I don't think people talk about that shit enough, honestly. Greg Allen. Naquin. Bradley Zimmer. This is what I was looking for. This is what I was looking for. He was never that crazy, but, like, I don't know. I remember him having, like, a half of the season where he went stupid, and then just injuries and just inconsistency. He probably never hit the peaks that, like, you know, Grady Sizemore hit, but like Indians fans like to talk about him like he was like the next one up. Jared Saltalamacchia. Here and there, but I don't know. I think Jeff Samardzija is like a better puller than that, low-key. I think people forget like the mediocre pitchers. He was like a one-time All-Star, and he was like good trade bait, but I think a lot of people forget about him other than like the nickname of the Shark. All right, so we didn't really pull anything. We didn't really make any program progress here. But next team review. I mean, it's in all the descriptions of all the team review videos. So, Kevin Youkilis. Sizemore was like, I don't know. I wasn't around for that shit. So, I don't really know. I might take a trip down memory lane though, low key. Go to the GOATs page. Bro, like, as a career Rajay Davis enjoyer, the home run he hit off Chapman in Game 7 was like full circle. It was like, dude, my GOAT. And then, you know, the Cubs decide to Cub. 2015 Detroit team. Yeah, this was a disappointing ass season. This team, oh my lord. JD Martinez before he was good, man. Before he was good. Kinsler. The Kinsler Tiger years are underrated, I will say. He was a very solid player. David Price, right before he became like one of the worst contracts in baseball. Must have been like a hurt year for Verlander. I don't really remember. Joaquim Soria, Castellanos, Plain Hardy. Oh my god. Yeah, not a fun year. Not a fun year. Like, bro, JD used to hit 8th, man. Victor. Underrated player, dude. He would be an insane MLB The Show player. He would be so good in MLB The Show. Daniel Norris, bro. I haven't heard that name in years. He's only 32, bro. It's crazy. Matthew Boyd, I'd be forgetting he was on Tigers. Like, we dangled him as trade bait for years and just nobody wanted to buy it. Ian Kroll. Oh my God. He's only 34. That's wild. Bruce Rondon. Bro, I remember this guy. He was, the announcers used to, like, it would be like one of those MLB The Show ones where they talk about, like, something a player did one time, like, over and over again. And apparently he threw way too hard in Little League or like all the parents like didn't want him to participate anymore. Annie Ball, man, so underrated. I mean, he's a career losing pitcher with a 4 ERA, so maybe not underrated, but he had some good years. Had some really good years. Real ones remember Colin McHugh. Nah, Vimar is a Robinson Chirinos, bro. Cameron Maven, yeah. Bro, real ones remember. Dog, who was the Brewers pitcher? He's like almost. I don't know if he is the all-time pitcher home run record holder, but he's like close. I always thought he was like underrated. I want to say it ended. I mean, I can probably just look up like Carlos. Why not go to Carlos's page, bro? Also, I gotta call somebody out. Somebody in my chat was like, Carlos Beltran's just an MLB The Show legend. Like, he's only a legend because like people remember him good in MLB. This motherfucker hit 435 career home runs and batted 280. What are we talking about? Like, what are we actually talking about? He won a World Series. He's a 3-time Gold Glover. 10-time All-Star. Like, I just remembered somebody said that, and I wasn't like, my ball knowledge isn't like immaculate, so I wasn't able to shoot it down immediately, but like, dog. My goat, man. My goat. I'll never forget the play where he robbed the home run and acted like he didn't rob it and waited for the guy to like round second base before he showed it. My goat, the passion merchant. But I really just wanted like these teams to find that picture. Jonathan Lucroy, underrated. Ricky Weeks, underrated. Young, Gene Segura, Aramis Ramirez, Braun, Nori Aoki. Scooter Gennett, before he had like one of the craziest fall-offs ever. This dude hit 310 with 23 and 27 home runs and then went to the Giants and fell off a cliff. Martin Maldonado, Crush Davis. It's always funny to go back to these teams. Marco Estrada, Yovani Gallardo. This is who I was thinking of. Fuck his pitching stats. I want to see his hitting stats. Four home runs, 2 home runs, 2 home runs, 2 home runs, 1 home run, 1 home run. Bro used to hit tanks. Jose Reyes. Jose Reyes would be tough. Indy Chavez. Daniel Norris. I do remember Daniel Norris, bro. I do remember Daniel Norris. Arondis Viciano. I mean, this is one of my goats too. Like, this is just another like Rajay Davis type guy. But I mean, a lot of people know him. But like, I love me some Rodney. Love me some Rodney. Definitely like, I don't know. Is he a better all-time player than Rajay Davis? Probably. Like all-star, 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 Cy Young votes, MVP votes as a reliever. So yeah, he's probably objectively like better, but he also got around a lot. This is like an immaculate grid goat right here. Like, if you put his name in, there's a pretty good chance he played for both teams. Did not know he got World Series. With who? 19? He was on the Astros? Or no, he was on that Nats team. Damn. That just reminds me of Howie Kendrick, honestly. Like, what a story, bro. I can't think of too many players that turned it up when the lights were brighter than Howie Kendrick and fucking Murph, man. Like, kids don't know how good Murphy was, man. Murphy, like, second in MVP voting, dog, as a fucking second baseman. A 31-year-old second baseman, mind you. Like, bro, kids don't remember how good Daniel Murphy was. And they never will. It's just, you had to be there. Had to be there for Daniel Murphy. Oh my God. Now I'm thinking, hold up. Now I'm thinking of like those 2015 like Mets teams, bro. Kids don't remember Lucas Duda, man. They don't remember Lucas Duda. God, he was like very fucking mediocre. I mean, good home runs. Pretty good home runs. And getting any MVP votes is impressive for him, but I miss these Mets teams. These were fun teams. I think they probably overachieved. Because, like, this was DeGrom before he was, like, the most dominant pitcher of all time. And then, like, Matt Harvey, Jay Royce did. An old-ass Curtis Granderson putting on. Conforto, super dude. Conforto been around, man. Bartolo, Travis d'Arnaud, Steven Matz. This fucker, I will always hate this guy just because the way he got hyped as a prospect was like he was going to be better than DeGrom, better than Syndergaard, better than Matt Harvey, and the Mets were going to take over the world with like the best rotation of all time. And that didn't really happen. My GOAT. My fucking GOAT, man. At least he got one Gold Glove. But, I mean, I love some Juan Lagares, man. What a GOAT. What a fucking GOAT. Ruben Tejada. Injured ass old David Wright. Kurt Neuenhuis. Oh my lord. I think another really underrated player that's been lost to time is Russell Martin. I think he, as time goes on, he just gets looked over more and more. But, I mean, you want to talk about a staple of, like, 2010s baseball and, like, catchers. Like, he was a dog. Never really got back to, like, this Dodgers form, but, I mean, I think of him on these fun-ass Pirates teams with McCutchen and, like, I think a young Garrett Cole. Could have been a little earlier. This might be like Chris Archer. And then you got like fucking him on these Toronto teams with like Joey Bats and Edwin and Kevin Pillar. R.A. Dickey. Yo, I forgot Price was in Toronto. That's crazy. MVP, Josh Donaldson, man. I think Josh Donaldson will be a name that gets largely forgotten. You know, one-time MVP and at his peak, like, was crazy. And then, I mean, just a lot of these last few years are just, like, pretty forgettable, injury-prone. Like, 37 home runs for Atlanta. I think people forget about that. But so these, like, last years of his career just kind of went downhill. But I feel like that's a lot of baseball players. Like, I feel like a lot of baseball players end up, like, falling off in, like, that fashion. 2011 Cardinals. I really don't remember anybody from that team other than like Pujols and David Freese. Kyle Hamilton. Billy Hamilton? Is there a Kyle Hamilton? Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, there is. The 1 year wonder for the Mariners. Right? Was that not his name? Is he just not popping up? Am I thinking of the wrong guy? I'm thinking of like the Mariners center fielder that came up and like fucking Kyle Lewis, right? That's his name, I think. Yeah. Dog. Like you come up in like 262 with like 28 home runs and decent defense and rookie of the year, and then stuff. Life comes at you fast. 2011 Cardinals. Can you even look up like teams? I mean, I can just look up David Freese, right? Because obviously. The GOAT. Matt Holliday, Colby Rasmus, Lance Berkman playing right field, Skip Schumacher. That's nasty work. Matt Carpenter, before he was like, I feel like Matt Carpenter wasn't that good when like all these Cardinals teams were good, and then he just thugged it out through some like dark times. Rafael Furcal, John Jay, Alan Craig, man, who remembers Alan Craig? I actually saw a guy at a bar not too long ago with a Cardinals Alan Craig jersey. And like, bro, that was a crazy pull. Like, insane. Like, could not believe what I was seeing. Octavio Dotel. People forget how good Pujols was, bro. Like, I think it gets glanced over that, like, is he top 3 all time? Like, especially if the age conspiracy shit is right and like he was actually older than like what it says here. Like, dog, 329 with 37 home runs as a fucking rookie. 359 with 43 home runs when not everybody hit 40 home runs back then. Like, it's not like it is today. Like, 331 with 46, 330 with 41, 330 with 49. Had multiple seasons over 1100 OPS. Like, bro. Just like, like people forget he actually used to be a good defender too. Before he was like old as fuck. Like, he was a pretty good defender. Like, just a fucking dog, man. Oh yeah, I'm still looking at Albert Pujols. The GOAT. I hate I didn't have like the thing up, but oh, now we got the music up. Pujols not top 3 all time? Who are you putting over Pujols? Like legit, who are you putting over Pujols? Because like, are we really saying Ken Griffey? Ken Griffey didn't achieve what Pujols achieved. Like, a 10-time Gold Glover for whatever you want to value that as. Did not hit 700 home runs, even though he, similar to Pujols, kind of probably hung around for longer than he should have to hit some extra home runs. Bro, even Pujols, as like an old ass man, helped those Dodgers teams. Like, he actually went crazy. Like, he batted like 350 against lefties. Like who are you putting over him? Like, Willie Mays? Like, are we really putting Babe Ruth over him? Like, if I click back on this stream tab and your answer is Babe Ruth, we're fighting. Like, we're fighting. Like, I'll grant you Willie Mays. Career 300 hitter, hit 660, 12 times Gold Glover. Like, I'll give you Willie Mays. Ruth Mays and Bonds. I'm all for the Barry Bonds argument. Like, a lot of times you just have to exclude them because a bunch of people just die on the hill that, like, you know, cheater, bad. So, but yeah, I mean, I'll give you Barry Bonds. 8 times Gold Glover as well. And like, people don't know he was good on the Pirates. Like, he was not just, oh, time to shoot up steroids and become like a GOAT candidate. Like, he still would have been like an all-time player. I don't know if he would have had this longevity of playing until 2007, but I'll give you Barry, I'll give you Willie, but I mean, who else are we really like talking about, you know? Mantle. Yeah, I can't really speak on Mantle. I mean, I think Mantle's like a more acceptable answer than like Babe Ruth. I mean, 18 years, not like the craziest counting set. Like this, I have a center fielder you're fucking over the moon with, to be honest. But I mean, he won a lot, but you know, a lot of that you can argue was just product of like the team. He was obviously he made the team better. Like he was in MVP conversations every year, but you know, when you're on the team with potentially like the best catcher of all time and like the home run leader and like I mean, when you run these teams, like 99 and 52 might be kind of tame. Yogi Berra, Joe Collins, who I believe was a pretty underrated player. This team's not that crazy. Hold up. This team ain't that crazy. I mean, Whitey Ford. Definitely Whitey Ford. That's not that crazy of a team. I mean, some of these wars, though, like, these are just, like, you're, like, bottom of the fucking order guys putting up, like, 3 wars. Like, we went over that Tigers team. That shit wasn't even close. See what 56 was cooking with. Bear, Gil McDougall. Never heard of bro, but apparently had a pretty good year. One of these teams had to be loaded, right? This was a pretty mid fucking year. That's crazy. You know what? I'm coming around on Mickey, but also like I'd probably rather have Pujols. I mean, I value here we go. So Roger Maris was like later. But I mean, I'm also like a modern baseball guy where like yeah, it's cool that like these guys back here were hooping. That's all you can really ask them to do. But also let's see Art Ditmar hit off of Paul Skeens. You know, I think a prime Pujols is going to do a lot better because they're just used to like more velo. And this is right around when like Goose Gossage and shit was like, you know, starting to come around, right? That's like late 60s, 70s. Yeah. So like, you know, you had people that shoved and you had like Nolan Ryan and shit. But I don't know. I just discount like a lot of the stuff from like 60 to like 19, like, you know, 100. Just don't put a lot of weight into like those eras. Like, they're cool, and, like, if Babe Ruth is the all-time home run leader, cool, I give him that, but I also don't want to hear about, like, how incredible he was. I think, like, there's certain people that transcend that. Like, I think Ted Williams would be, you know, at least a fucking average major leaguer. Buried, frozen. Bro, that's a fucking insane, like, baseball reference. That's insane, frozen. But, like, yeah, I think Ted Williams would hold up. I don't know how much, you know, Babe Ruth would hold up with a loopy-ass swing and being out of shape. I think I actually saw a comparison between, like, Barry Bonds and Ted Williams, or it was, like, Ted Williams and Mickey. It was like, who do you want? And they were like, or what was it? It was something about, like, going to war or something. And the fact that he missed like 3 years of his prime here. But I mean, fucking dog, dude. Like I'm not like that with like all the did not have Nolan. Yeah, no, I mean I kind of just look at like talent, you know. Like, obviously, Ted Williams, if he's born today, like, clearly there was something there. Like, bro said he could see the seams on the baseball. So, like, clearly there was something there. And, you know, you don't bat 400 in a season for nothing. Like, the only other guy even close to that is, like, Tony Gwynn. But, I don't know. You also kind of have to wait the era. Like, you know, nobody's putting, you know, Jerry West, great basketball player. He's not in anybody's top 5 guards, I don't think. So, I mean, I kind of look at it the same way where like the sport has evolved and the players today are way better than the players back then. And you don't hold that against the older generation and players because that's just what it was at the time. But I'm also not going to sit here and say these are like better baseball players than what we have to do. I think there's like a sweet spot. Like obviously like Tony Gwynn, like 90s, 2000s, like it's not as drastic of a jump, but Tony Gwynn strikeout stories. I have not, but I did see that Ellie De La Cruz passed him today. Ellie's been in the majors for like 2 seasons, and Tony Gwynn played for 20 years. So there is that. But it's also just a different, like, you know, it's different values. Like if you told Tony Gwynn that he needed to hit, you know, fucking 25 home runs a year to stay in the majors, things would be different because people just saw batting average back then. They're like, batting average equals good player. So, I mean, there's still some people that are like Neanderthals like that today, where like, all I need to know like how much I value your baseball opinion is what you think of this man right here. Because the fact that he routinely does this shit is fucking insane. He's on base half the time, almost. Like, even, like, you know, down year batting average wise, he's still on base 40% of the time. Like, down year right now, he's not playing great. He's not living up to his contract. He's still on base more than, like, your average major league hitter. That is fucking nuts. Like, that is crazy. So, like, final previews, I mean, I don't know. It's usually like a week from like the other one, you know. Yeah, I mean, if ran into Trod today in events, that was funny. Hank Aaron. See, Hank Aaron's like perfectly in the middle, dude, to where like I don't know, like that's like he's between like the like Mickey Mouse era and like, you know, like starting to see like Nolan Ryan and stuff. So it's like, you know, but at the same time, like the hardest guy that Babe Ruth probably had to hit off of was fucking Christy Mathewson throwing a fucking spitball, a pitch that's like illegal now. And like, like, so I don't know. It's just, it's hard to like put a lot of stock into like older players. It's like they weren't hitting, you know, 105-mile-an-hour fucking fastballs. They were just, you know, seeing usually like, you know, a mid-ass pitch down the middle and swinging like as hard as they could. There's nothing wrong with that, but it's just kind of how it was. Andy Rodriguez on the Pirates. Yeah, I mean, it's just, it's hard to quantify it to a degree of where, like, I'm not gonna sit here and... Yeah, bro. Like, if they were seeing spitballs, like... These are some insane career... Like, a career one whip is wild for a guy that pitched fucking, you know, 17 years. But at the same time, you know, there's a reason you saw nobody back here with Tommy John. Like, bro... A lot of people's number one pitcher, a lot of old heads, like number one pitcher of all time, retired due to fucking arthritis. Arthritis. Like, like, motherfuckers go through Tommy John every year now. So, it's like, I'm sure it hurt like hell for Sandy Koufax. I'm not, like, sneak dissing him for, like, retiring due to arthritis. But, like, you know, modern medicine and shit, like, who knows? It's all those damn curveballs they're throwing nowadays. What was Sandy's peak? I need to like educate myself. Like a 0.8 whip. 300 strikeouts. Probably on like a heavy ass workload though. Yeah, 300 innings for 300 strikeouts. Like you're never going to see that nowadays. 1A8. I mean, like that's cool. My counter to that is, have you ever seen Zach Greinke's fucking Dodger season? I think kids these days don't put enough respect on fucking Zach Greinke, bro. Like, motherfucker. Where is this shit? 0.884 whip. A 1.6 ERA from what, 20? I mean, that's just win-loss. Where it starts. 32 games. This fucker pitched in 32 games and had a 0.84 whip with a 1.6 ERA and lost the Cy Young to his teammate. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure this was a Clayton year. Yeah. Like, bro. Pujols over A-Rod? I think A-Rod's like... A-Rod's interesting because he was more of like your ideal player than like Pujols was. Like, he was a true 5-tool, like, speed defense guy. And then he just transitioned into just hitting dingers. Like, but yeah, I mean, what, like 10-5? What Pujols end up with? Like, he got an extra 1,000 at bats pretty much. I mean, it's close. But I think, like, the guaranteed steroid allegations for A-Rod, like, he definitely was on roids. I think, you know, with Pujols, there's, like, allegations and stuff, so he's not, like, you know, an angel either. But I think when they're this close and one is mostly clean and one 100% did steroids, like, I think you gotta go with the clean guy. That was arguably a better defender at his peak. But I don't know, like A-Rod played shortstop, so, like, is that more valuable than third and first? Yeah, probably. They're not, like, a compare option on, like, Baseball Reference. Doesn't seem like it. I think I can just do this, right? Yeah. Higher on base, like the exact same slugging, like more or less the exact same OPS, and like Pujols had some like Angels years in here and some like 42-year-old Pujols years where like he was definitely not great. I feel like A-Rod didn't just fall off a cliff. Like, he had like the one sympathy ass season after like the suspension where, like, you know, the Red Sox were throwing at him and shit, but it's hilarious he got MVP votes that year for, what, 250, 33? I mean, like, that's all right. That's probably just like a Yankees writer. So I don't know. It's close. Not even a parallel one. There is a compare. Cold. What's happening? Oh, there he goes. So higher WAR goes to A-Rod, but he's also better. Like, he was a better base runner, a more valuable base runner, at least earlier in his career. I mean, you know, I think it's just tough. Like, at their peak, I'd probably take Pujols. I think A-Rod was more consistent. Like, he didn't have the down years that Pujols had. And he didn't hang around like as much. I think if A-Rod wanted to, he probably could have played a little longer, similar to how Pujols did. But I just feel like he was over it, and I feel like he has, like, you know, other interests outside of baseball that he wanted to pursue. I mean, dude, it's about as fucking close as you can get, to be honest. Like, I don't think there's necessarily a wrong answer. I would go Pujols just for, like, the peak. But I mean, like, he played 300, or yeah, pretty much 300 more games. And some of that's inflated because you gotta think with the Dodgers, he was like largely like a pinch hitter, so he might just pinch out of it. Like, he might only get one at bat that game and not like 4 or 5. But I mean, dude, it's about as close as you can get. It's just really about, like, more so what you value. I mean, I'm cutting off half the numbers because I'm a bot. But I mean, it's about like as close as you can get. Yeah, I mean, the Pujols like age accusations is like what makes it really crazy. Like, was this motherfucker really like 48, like hitting home runs, like with the Dodgers? Like, I don't know. MVP on the last place team? Yeah, so Mike Trout's the GOAT. That's what I'm hearing. Mike Trout made a career out of doing that. But baseball is a team sport. You can't really like punish players for like having a bad team around them at the same time. But it's like, how much are you gonna sit here and like wait that? Like, all you can do is do your best in baseball and hope that translates to like winning. But yeah, like Barry Bonds never won shit, so you almost can't consider championships. But I feel like if it's like close, like I'd rather have somebody that like elevated their teams more, if that makes sense. It's not a great argument for baseball because there's only one like. I mean, yeah, if a player's hitting fucking 73 home runs, they're doing a lot for their team, objectively. But how did this team end in 2001? 90 and 72. Couldn't even win their division. Fucker hit 70 home runs, and they couldn't win their division. There was just something always wrong with these Giants teams. I don't know if it was their pitching or what. I mean, I remember like watching a video on it, like Jeff Kent would have playoff series where he didn't fucking hit anything, and like or Bonds would have playoff series where he couldn't hit. So I mean, it's tough. How Pujols broke Brad Lidge. It's a legendary video. Wasn't really around for Brad Lidge. 1.1 whip, 103 strikeouts in 70 innings. 2.29 ERA. He actually got Cy Young votes this year, though. 1.9, 29 saves. He's alright. He was straight. I mean, I think it's a good conversation. I wouldn't sit here and say, like, one of them was way better. Reggie Jackson's underrated. Mr. October. I'll be honest, like, he's kind of like... he's like... I don't know. I kind of view him as, like, Hank Aaron, where it's like... Shit's starting just not to be Mickey Mouse. Like, shit's starting to really pop off. Like, when he, like, came into the league. So... Batting average does not love him, but I mean, he walked a shit ton. Like, if you have a 100-point higher, you know, on base. This is like his one MVP season. 914 OPS. 32 home runs. Obviously, stats don't tell the whole story, but I think baseball is way more like a stats game than like basketball. For instance, is he really underrated? I feel like he's pretty properly rated. If this is his career as like a perennial like top 10 MVP candidate, like I don't know, like a 7-8 WAR season's all right. It's not like Bryce Harper 2015. You know, this is probably the most impressive season that I've ever seen. Fucking 460 on base, 330 batting average. Didn't strike out a shit ton. Hit 42 home runs. Like, that's probably my like most impressive season I've ever seen. 9.7 WAR. Wasn't even that crazy of a team. Like Zim, Scherzer, Gio Gonzalez, underrated. Yunel Escobar, bro. Ian Desmond. Ian Desmond's like always a guy that's kind of in the back of my head. Is this the guy? Is this the guy? This is the guy, right? If you know, you know. They've done a good job of covering this up, if this is the guy. Wikipedia will tell me the truth. Yeah, this is the guy. This is the guy. Yeah, that's the guy. Yeah, no, it wasn't crazy, bro. That Bryce Harper 2015 season is like, you know, it's what everybody thought he was capable of. And I love that he's getting back to, like, you know, MVP conversations with the Phillies. But, I mean, that's just like a peak. That's just an all-time season. I want to see, like, all-time WAR leaders. Like, bro, this is your best pitcher of all time. We can't talk. We can't talk. Can't do it. You're by your top 10s. I don't really know what I'm looking for here. Yearly league, is that what I'm like looking for? Okay. Kind of. I was thinking more so like all-time seasons, but this is cool too. Like Shohei put up a 10 as a pitcher and a hitter. I mean, Shohei's just going to fucking, if he can pitch at a decent level when he comes back, he is going to fucking dominate career WAR. Little less because he's like a full-time DH and not in the field, but I mean, if he's pitching too, like, Christ, Shane Bieber, ew. Oh, 2020. Okay, COVID year. Never mind. COVID year. Career WAR leaders, yeah, I'm not really looking for like career. I was more so looking for just like all times. I mean, I can do this, right? Yeah, fucking Walter Johnson. Yeah, I mean, he pitched every single fucking game and like through, you know, 95, which was like unheard of back then. So yeah, I mean, makes sense. Dude, it's just all old fuckers, huh? Why is it sort like not both leagues by like the max? Old Ross Radbourn, dude. Why am I not hearing more people talk about old Ross Radbourn in the GOAT conversations? Holy fuck. What were they doing back here, bro? What were they doing? Steve Carlton. Yeah, Steve Carlton's really underrated. I can't lie. Like, why are we not hearing about Charlie Buffington, man? Bob Gibson 68. It's pretty legendary. Like, see, this is kind of where I'm at with like how you value older players is like the shit Bob Gibson was doing in 68 would probably be like below league average now. Like maybe he would still be an ace in today's league, maybe. But like if he was doing this to fuckers back then, like kind of tells you what you need to know about the average hitter back then. Dude, PCA is the WAR leader right now. That's crazy. What else we got? Willie Mays with an 11 with multiple 11 WAR seasons. Barry Bonds with the 10s. Ichiro. Damn, son. What year is this? 2004? 9.2 out of Ichiro is crazy. Yeah, when you hit 372. This fucker didn't walk, bro. I guess people weren't scared to pitch to him because they were usually just giving up a single, but like that's crazy work. 262 hits. That'll do it. Not too much on Bob. I mean, I think, bro, you know, I think Bob would be good today. I would think. I'd like to think. Like, you know, like certain like talents like that like transcend eras. But, you know, it's got to be like somebody like that. It can't just be like somebody you think would be good. Like, I'm pretty sure Bob Gibson would be good. He might not be like unhittable. Like, I think Jacob deGrom at his peak's probably better than Bob Gibson at his peak against like a modern day major leaguer, but I think Bob would still be good. Mike Schmidt with some pretty good years. Pujols, Bonds. Like, it's just a lot of Bonds. A 9.6 pitching WAR season out of Red Maddox is pretty fucking nuts. The Rocket has some pretty crazy years. Roger Maris only racking up. I mean, is this his home run year? Like, what year is that? And I lost it. Fuck me. Is that his home run year? That's crazy to only have a 7.5. If that was his home run year. Like, bro must have been a fucking piss poor defender. I'm about to like try to find like a better one. Progressive? The hell is Progressive WAR? Career single season actively and yearly. Okay, yeah, this is kind of what I was looking for. Silver King, man. We need some more Silver King discussions here. Dwight Gooden. Yeah. Yeah. 12.2 pitching WAR season as a fucking sophomore. As a fucking sophomore. 16 complete games. 300 innings pitched. I mean, you'll just never see anything like it. K through 9 rate isn't that crazy that season, but I mean, dog, like, yeah, he's a big what if he could like stayed, consistent. Toad Ramsey, man, we need to talk more about Toad Ramsey. I think people don't know how good Toad Ramsey was. The man on right field story. I believe I do. Something about under the bleachers. I believe I do. Cal Ripken with an 11.5. I think he's like, a lot of people just think of him as like longevity merchant because of the, the career like consecutive games started record. But I mean, if you're putting up an 11.5 WAR, granted, that is playing every single game, but 34 home runs from a shortstop. That's also a Gold Glover. I think Cal Ripken, like, you taking him over A-Rod? I think that's probably not, right? You probably, I think you take A-Rod over Ripken. I think you take, from what you saw of like Pujols at third over Ripken. And I think you take, like, I think, is this a crazy comparison? I feel like these are two pretty similar ones in my mind. Yeah, I mean, pretty much hit the fucking nail on the head. A little more power from Beltre. I think, Cal obviously played way more games at shortstop. I'm just kind of thinking like left side of the infield. Ripken underrated, man. Underrated. I think Tom's kind of, everybody just thinks of him as like longevity merchant. Ruth, Dazzy Vance, hell yeah, Jimmy Fox, Stan the Man. I could use some education on Stan, I ain't gonna lie. My ball knowledge is a little lackluster on Stan. I mean, Mickey Mouse, obviously, goes without saying, but 357, 365. I mean, honestly, what I'm seeing is just discount Ted Williams, which, is probably a little disrespectful for him, but it just shows you how good Ted Williams was. Not super comparable because like Stan transitioned to first base at some point, and I'm not sure when that was. I don't know how to read this shit. I'll be honest. I've never thought of like baseball as a position. Like the positions as numbers. So what, 9 would be right field, right? And like 7 would be left. And then 3 would be first base, I believe. But I just see like Worsted Williams. Still an insane player, like almost 500 home runs. And 3,600 hits is crazy. Because you got a guy like Wade Boggs that I believe struggled to even get to 3K. Yeah. So, I mean, that's pretty fucking crazy. But the Bog Monster. It's a pretty crazy season, dude. 361 with a 444. And he actually, damn. Nah. 5 home runs. I mean, 5 home runs will do it to you. What happened from this year to this year where you have this much of a variance in home runs? The fuck did he get into in 87? Bro, if he did anywhere fucking close to this the year after, like, oh my lord. Like, a damn near 500 on base. Like, that's crazy. Those are two, like, insanely, like, just two crazy fucking seasons out of him, man. Like, one, a little more power, better OPS. You could make the argument that was a more valuable season. And then one where he's just on base half of the fucking time. Like, bro, Wade Boggs needs a little more respect, I feel like. And I don't know if he'll get that just because baseball is going like way more OPS, slugging, ISO, fucking home run dominant. But Gold Glover too, multiple time Gold Glover. So fucking dog. I can't believe what I was seeing right there. That's crazy. I did not know Boggs had seasons like that. I feel like Joe Morgan to me is just like kind of like the second base version of Cal Ripken, where it's just like longevity merchant, like team merchant, like was just on some really good teams. But maybe I need a like 1,000 OPS season. Batted 320, walked a fucking, you love to see that, like 124-point difference, and he had even more this year. I mean, nah, this is a crazy, these are two crazy seasons. Like 75 Joe Morgan's crazy work. 330 batting average if you give a shit about batting average. But then he's almost on base half of the time, and he's slugging pretty good. And since he's on base half the time, he's stealing 67 bases. Like, dog. Like, this is a crazy year. Like, crazy year out of Joe Morgan. So I feel like I was kind of right. Kind of like longevity and team merchant. But, like, when he was at his peak from, like, you know, like these years, like you're talking about what, 130 home runs at second base. So, I mean, that's pretty fucking good for a second baseman. 700 walks, didn't strike out a lot, over 300, like almost an on base of like 430. And then like a 900 OPS from a second baseman that's also winning Gold Gloves. Like, so yeah, I was kind of right. Like longevity merchant, but also at his peak, like crazy. I want to see like this guy because I've heard like crazy stuff about him, but I've never like, they not have him. There he is. Frank the Tank. Craig Biggio. Frank, man. It's his best 4 seasons. 7-7. I mean, it's fucking pretty good. Won an MVP at multiple MVPs. Did not know that. But you know, kind of like Hank Aaron-ish, like Mickey Mouse, kind of. It's like slightly less Mickey Mouse than Babe Ruth, but also not like established like crazy pitchers or anything. But I mean, 1,000 OPS multiple seasons, but. This is a guy where I'd love for him to be in the show. I just feel like he would be an awesome like show card. Speaking of show cards, I need to look up Adam Jones. So I remember Adam Jones pretty fucking fondly, but I mean, Craig was cool. This was his best year by far. Played every game, so he got fucking 750 plate appearances, which is a lot. 22 home runs, which is, you know, pretty good for, I think 4 is second base. Pretty sure 4 is second base, so pretty good for a second baseman, especially back then. 309, 415, so he walked a good amount. 800 OPS, so I mean, not the or wait, am I looking at the wrong one? Either way, not the craziest OPS. That's kind of a down year for him, but I mean, solid. Solid. I think the best thing I can say about him is he has a really good swing in the show. I think this is somebody I got to like educate myself on a little bit more. So, I mean, if you say best second baseman of all time, I feel like most old heads are either going to say Ryan Sandberg or Joe Morgan. And like Sandberg forever was the home run leader at second base. He might still be, but I think like Ian Kinsler passed him or something. Maybe Kinsler only has leadoff home runs, but let's see. So MVP as an 8.5 WAR player, 19 home runs, 314, 360. He's cool. He's cool. More of like a defensive second baseman. Like when I hear like, I mean, damn, where the fuck did this season come from? Baseball's a crazy sport, bro. To be like a career like 15 home run guy and then just have 1 year where you're like, fuck it, I'm gonna put the ball over the fence this year. Just hit 40. It's crazy. And his batting average actually didn't even take a hit. Like it actually improved. That's crazy. Jamie Boyer. Yeah, no, he's a longevity merchant for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't say he's better than Joe Morgan. I mean, Joe Morgan at his peak is like an MVP, like, you know, and Sandberg's MVP. I mean, 8.5 WAR is pretty fucking good, but like these underlying numbers, like it seems like most of it was defense. Which, you know, you gotta enjoy a good defensive second baseman from time to time, but how much did Kinsler end up with? 257, so yeah, he's not like the second base leader. I think it's still Sandberg, but I know he's leadoff home run leader. So 32 from Kinsler is fucking crazy in 2011. Can we get a 2011 Kinsler card instead of like the dog shit that he always gets with like 40 power? That would be lovely. Although this batting average scares the shit out of me, so maybe not. Maybe not. That was his highest WAR season though. Only 2 gold gloves. I think one was with Detroit. They were both with Detroit. Or like we traded him this year, or he left, or I don't know. But they were both with Detroit, which is crazy. Rogers Hornsby. A-Rod or Mike Schmidt? A-Rod. A-Rod. Mike Schmidt's cool. I've looked at his shit before. He's like just doesn't impress me. I think, you know, winning this many gold gloves is crazy, but, you know, if we're playing that game, just give me, like, Brooks Robinson, and I'll just deal with him hitting, you know, not as many home runs. Like, if this is your third baseman, are you that much more mad than having, like, Mike Schmidt? I don't think so. Like, a 9.8 WAR season and, like, multiple MVPs. What the fuck is going on here? Hold up. Never mind. We need some investigating. Steve Garvey won it. Batting 312, hitting 20. Dog, what? Nah, Mike Schmidt got fucking robbed, huh? He should have another MVP. Mike Schmidt actually got robbed. That's insane. He did not receive one first place vote. That's crazy. That's like how like fucking Foolish Baseball and shit like starts like a video. Like they go and they notice some shit like this and they're like, That doesn't seem right. Arenado had multiple. Yeah, but he's just Coors Merchant, right? Like he's just Coors Merchant. I don't know if he had multiple 40 home run seasons, but I mean, even if he does, like people are, yeah, I mean 42, 41. Not the craziest WAR. Like he was only hitting home runs, huh? Like 930 OPS, like 900 is like you're an all-star. Like you'd probably like to see 1,000, especially playing at Coors. Obviously, insane defense from like Arenado, but I mean, yeah, no, for like a nice little like what 5-year stretch here, like 200 home runs in 5 years. I feel like that's pretty damn good. 300 batting average. I mean, having a 900 OPS over a stretch of 5 years, like, yeah. And then he also finished third here with the Cardinals. But, I mean, yeah. I mean, he just kind of slaved away on some pretty mediocre Rockies teams. So, I think if you want to have like Mike Schmidt versus Arenado conversations, I think that's like more realistic, where I think you go Mike Schmidt. But yeah, no, you're probably right. A lot of people don't know that he probably had multiple 40 home run seasons, but he's cool. I just, he's probably going to be like a Hall of Very Good player, where they'll be like, kids don't know how good Nolan Arenado was, where I think he'll be remembered for his defense more than anything else. Speaking of third base defense, one of the more overrated players, I'd say. I feel like Manny Machado's just never really put it together for a season. I mean, like, these years were pretty crazy for him, but even then, like, he was just like a power hitting defensive third baseman these years, which there's value in, but I wouldn't say he's like all time. Just another like Hall of Very Good player. I feel like I like how hard it is to get into the Baseball Hall of Fame. I'll be honest. But like Manny Machado, hell of a player, has like the best defensive third base highlight I've ever seen, but I think people forget how good Josh Donaldson was, bro, with the A's, like before he just became like a hitter. Like, bro, this motherfucker, like, he would field a ball at third base and throw it across to first base, and like all you would see is a blur. Like you couldn't even really tell what the ball was. You would just see a white trail go across the diamond. Like, bro, he threw some fucking laser beams across the diamond. Like, yeah, I mean, this 1 year is more impressive than like any year from like Arenado, or I mean, obviously it won an MVP, but nah, this just shows you how robbed Mike Schmidt got, bro. Last 9 MVPs don't have tattoos. Nah, Goldschmidt is, bro. Goldschmidt really is. Like, motherfuckers don't remember how good Paul Goldschmidt was on the the Diamondbacks. Like, it took him getting to the Cardinals before he won an MVP, but he was every fucking year he was in MVP conversation for the Diamondbacks. Every year. Like, this is what? This is a 5-year season sample size again. 181 home runs, 301, 400 on base, 950 OPS. And he was a Gold Glover a lot of these seasons too. Like, people forget, like, they remember this year because it was like a weird year where like he won it in the NL and like Abreu won it out of nowhere in the AL. And like, so they remember that, but they don't remember these Diamondback seasons where like he was on some bad Diamondbacks teams, like carrying them. So nah, Goldschmidt's definitely underrated as fuck, especially now. Saw a lot of Yankees fans like shitting on him. He's picking it up. Like he's definitely getting better. He's actually like a roster update guy now. So there is that. Donaldson to Chapman. Bro, actually, like, Matt Chapman is the only guy I've ever seen that, like, I thought was comparable to prime Nolan Arenado at third base. And, like, I don't know what happened. He bounces between, like, being actually, like, platinum Glover, like, best defensive third baseman I think I've ever seen, to fucking shocking. Like, I think there was one year where he had, like, a negative, like, fielding WAR. Like, I don't get how somebody can just lose it in the field. Like, because even Arenado hasn't, like, lost it in the field. Like, you know, you don't have the reactions you used to have. You don't get as low as you used to, you know. But, like, Chapman just, like, I don't know. His fielding just, like, fell off the fucking cliff at some point. 7th in MVP is crazy. Honestly, these 2 seasons, like, it's definitely carried by his fielding WAR a lot, but, like, you don't hate it. You don't hate it. If he's giving you 7.5 WAR at third base, like hell yeah. I think those, like, A's teams are interesting. I feel like the A's have just hit the reset button so often. It's insane. Like, they build up a good young core, and it's like, yo, this is a scrappy team, and then it's like, now they're gone. So I think this was fluke as hell, bro. I don't think this is ever happening again. I don't know what he did this year, but I feel like this is so fluke. When I watch this guy play, I don't see 50 home runs in him. Like, do you know how crazy this fucker had to play for, like, people to be like, damn, maybe the Braves were smart just saving money on Freddie Freeman, an MVP candidate every single year. Like, this is how good he had to play for them to be able to make the argument, and I just feel like he hasn't been anywhere close to it again. Lance Berkman, underrated. Jacob Wilson. Yeah, I mean, Jacob Wilson's hooping, bro. Jacob Wilson is hooping. Like, the shit he's doing is what people think Luis Arias does. Like, Luis Arias is, like, the biggest scam merchant ever, where it's like people think he's insanely good because his batting average is high. Jacob Wilson is, like, really doing this shit. Like, 350, hitting for 7 home runs, so not great power, but also not bad power. He just doesn't fucking walk. Like, he just does not walk. But, I mean, close to a 900 OPS as a rookie. Maybe he's not a rookie because 100 at-bats in 28 games last year, so I'm not sure, but fucking dog, dude. Got a bright future. I feel like anytime you have bat-to-ball skills the way he does, like, you're good. Or was that AAA? No, that was Major League. That was Major League. Look at his minors. Somebody need to get lonely, bro. Mark Trumbo? Bro, Mark Trumbo? I don't really remember Mark Trumbo. I remember the one year where him and Mike Trout both hit like 40 home runs and was pretty much like the entire Angels franchise. And then I remember the, like, Baltimore year where I think he hit like 48 or 50, 47. I remember that year. I remember like 2012, 2013 Mark Trumbo. And then I remember, like, this one year in Baltimore. And other than that, his whole career is, like, a mystery to me. But, oh, no, I did not want all of those years. But, I mean, that's only 150 home runs. Like, that just shows you how inconsistent he was. I wish I could, can I, like, control click, maybe? So, I want, like, this one, and this one. Fuck off. All right. Point is, if he, like, just those 3 seasons, crazy. But other than that, you know, forgettable. Kind of reminds me of, like, Big Mike. But, like, obviously outfield, like, DH more so than catcher. But, I mean, bro, people forget how good Mike Zunino was. Like, honestly. All-star, got MVP votes, 33 home runs here, 20, 25. Played pretty good catcher defense. Like, I think Zunino is underrated. I mean, career under 200 hitter, not great, but I think that's just weighed down by some really fucking bad. I mean, yeah, no, he just swung hard as hell every single time, and sometimes he hit the ball out, and sometimes he struck out. So maybe he's properly rated, but for a one-time All-Star, I feel like that's pretty good. I feel like Cal Raleigh's just everything Mike Zunino wanted to be. Like, bro, the shit Cal Raleigh's doing already this year, I'm pretty sure this is 23 now and not 22. I'm pretty sure he has the league lead in home runs as a catcher. And, like, what is his variance here? Like, he's walking more than he usually does, and, like, he's probably getting a little luckier. Like, if you look at his, like, expected batted average, it's probably, you know, it's probably higher than it usually, or, like, about the same as it usually is, and he's just getting a little bit luckier. I mean, if he ends the season with 45 plus home runs and batting 240 with a fucking 900 OPS as a platinum glove candidate catcher, like, this is like an all-time season. Like, this is already crazy. So, like, Cal Raleigh's like going crazy right now. Jonathan Schoop, yeah, no, he is. He definitely is. Nah, Lonely, I was just talking about you saying, look at his minors. That's all I was saying. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought he was leading. I mean, we can look at Crush Davis, but, you know, I feel like his story's played out. I feel like people know, you know, he's in every worst contract ever video. He's in every, like, 1 year wonder video. So I feel like, you know, he's kind of played out. But 286, 53 home runs, didn't even contribute to that much WAR because he's a first baseman. And I mean, he walked an okay amount, like, you know, 90 points higher is pretty all right. But even like you hit 53 home runs and had like barely over 1,000 OPS, like, that's crazy. 3 true outcome hitter right here. How many strikeouts he have? Yeah, 200. He was a pioneer for real. He was a pioneer for real. Little bit of a resurgence here where, like, you know, like, this stretch wasn't ass out of him, but I feel like this kind of sums up Chris Davis's whole career. 3 years, 126 home runs, 600 strikeouts, and he hit like 250 with like close to a 900 OPS. So I mean, he was cool. He was cool, and then he wasn't. Pretty much how he got down. Adam Dunn. Yeah, I mean, I've seen the videos on it. Just got Skeens. Hell yeah. No, I've seen that videos on Adam Dunn. He was really doing this shit. Like, he did this shit when striking out 200 times was like, you know, people asking if he needed to get sent down to the minors. So he was really pioneering this shit way before a lot of these other guys. He was striking out before it was cool. Reminds me of an underrated player. Some of y'all will remember this guy. Some of you will have an epiphany. But Jay Bruce, man. Jay Bruce was underrated. Had some pretty good years. Like, you know, 252, 34 home runs, 262, 30 home runs. Like, he had some pretty decent years. And he probably hung around a little longer than he probably should have, but I remember watching Jay Bruce on the Indians, bro. Forget about him on the Mets, really. I feel like, bro, these Reds teams, there is somebody I want to see from this roster. I want to see Brandon Phillips. Was he just like flashy play merchant? Because I remember him, and I don't remember him being that great. I mean, bro, 30 home runs is pretty fucking good. Like, his 2007 season's pretty crazy. $18. I mean, damn, he was consistent, man. I think he's an overlooked player, I'd say. I think a lot of people just associate him with like the gold gloves and like the butt tag and like the flashy plays, but I mean, absolute dog, man. Alberto Mondesi. Oh, Lord. I think he was like all potential. Like he never really ever put anything together. Like he was just a stolen base defense merchant. Like, yeah, I mean 276 with 14 home runs, and that was like his best year ever. Just a forgettable player, for real. Like everybody knew he had potential, and it was like every year, like he was like people's like breakout candidate, but just never happened. Just never happened. I mean, I feel like when he was debuting at 20, it was like, dude, this guy's like the next like Jose Reyes. And just didn't really happen. Did not really happen. I mean, his running mate was like better than him. I'll be honest, I have no idea how to spell this shit. This guy is like underrated and overrated at the same time. Because, like, what do you mean this guy's like an ALCS MVP and like World Series champion? But like, also he had some pretty good years in here, like 293 with like 3 home runs. Like, he just wasn't like, he was your 2000s to like 2010 shortstop. Like, defense, pretty fast, good like bat to ball guy. Like, he's like the Jeter era like shortstop. Where like you didn't really used to see short, like, bro, like an A-Rod type shortstop, and even he moved to third base. Like, this is like, I guess Tulowitzki a little bit, but Story's really the first shortstop I remember that was like doing legendary shit. Or like 5-tool shortstop. I miss the old Trevor Story, man. Like 294 with 35 home runs at shortstop, bro. Never really was like the craziest stolen base threat, but you know, just a dog. He's heating up a little bit for the Red Sox now, where he's not completely miserable. But Eric Aybar, oh Lord, not Eric Aybar. I think a lot of y'all are forgetting this guy from those Royals teams, and I don't blame you because I forgot him too. But Kendrys Morales, underrated career player. Played for a long time. I feel like a lot of people do not remember him. 290, 20 home runs, 30 home runs. You know, he was a key contributor to those Royals teams. I miss like the old Royals when Country Breakfast was on the team. How did he just got old, I guess? Like, I mean, when you look at these career numbers, you ask why he's like not still in the league. Like, obviously not at 39, but you know, why he didn't like hang around longer. Like, he's out of the league at like 30. I mean, his last season was 284 with 5 home runs. I mean, didn't really have the power you probably want from a first baseman, but like objectively not like a throwaway player. I mean, I guess negative WAR is kind of like crazy. To hit close to 300 and have a negative WAR kind of shows you something, but I don't know. Country Breakfast. Underrated, I think. Nothing crazy, but who remembers this guy? The guy who was bold enough to fight the did he fight the Reds or did he fight, damn, was it the Pirates? Bro fell off so fast. He was never really on, and then he was on, and then he was off. Like, immediately. Like, immediately. He had like 1 year where I was like, dude, Like, he could be a guy, and then no, he could not be a guy. But I feel like that's just the life as like a major. I mean, dude, like Yankees fans are having fun with this right now, but like y'all act surprised. He's been this guy. He's been this guy his whole career. I don't know why y'all are surprised. Like, he is the poster child for inconsistent as fuck. Like, they act like with the Brewers, he was just like shut down every single year. Like, he wasn't this bad, but I remember some years where it was like, should he even be like in the bullpen? Or should he be saving games? Like, I mean, he hasn't been this bad, but like, if he finishes out the season strong, is this 1.5 that much worse than like a 1.2? Like, not really. Like, not really. Like, he's always been gross, and he's always had control issues, and I don't know. I feel like he's getting an unfair shake right now. I get why Yankees fans are mad because they thought they were getting somebody crazy, but like, even his old teammate, bro. Like, even his old teammate, like there's been years where you would not be crazy for calling Josh Hader a bullpen terrorist. Like, bro, like, you think this team was happy when he gave them 56 games of a fucking 5.2 ERA and maintained the closer role? Not really. He was an all-star, so that tells me he probably just blew the fuck up in the second half. So, I mean, the life of a major league reliever, dude, it is a thankless job. You either do your job or you're shit. And, like, there's no in between. So, I always feel for relievers. Junior Lake, yeah. Kevin Youkilis won a Gold Glove. I mean, I don't think anybody's forgetting Kevin Youkilis. They're not remembering him for the reasons that you're saying. They're remembering him for, like, the weird-ass batting stance in the World Series. But he did win a World Series, right? I think he did end up leaving, like, right before, like, the 2011 team or whatever, right? Why did I hear something about, like, him leaving? Like, he won a World Series that year, and he won it in 2011. I could have swore. Maybe it was, like, the fucking... How good was this fucker? How good was Bill Buckner before he just let a fucking grounder go through his legs? Tenth in MVP voting with the 3.7 WAR. Just because he hit 300. Just, dude. This is like some prime Mickey Mouse baseball right here. Like, 300 with 15 home runs gets you a top 10 MVP finish. Like, he finished top 10 in this one too and had a 1.2 WAR. And this, unless this was like a strike season or something, like, that is brutal. Like, this is the year he made the error, right? And let's let the Mets, like, not win the World Series, but, or, yeah, actually, right? I mean, yeah. That's not, 86 was a ground. Yeah, I mean, yeah. He should be remembered for that. Like, he's just, other than that, he's like a fairly forgettable. I mean, he played for a long fucking time. He played for 22 years and almost got to 3,000 hits, but just not like, not a crazy player by any means. Jacoby Ellsbury. My team would be the Tigers. Jacoby, man, the trader. Austin, I feel like, has had a lot of traders over the year. This was his best year. I mean, 32 home runs as a Gold Glove fucking center fielder that also stole close to 50 bags. It's crazy. He did not walk a lot. If he walked more, he'd be close to 1,000 OPS player. But, I mean, an 8.3 WAR out of basically nowhere. there was not really like telltale signs that he was ever going to be this type of player. And then for the most part, he never was again. Like this season got pretty close. This is honestly a pretty impressive season in and of itself. To not win a Gold Glove and still put up like a 6 WAR, and like he just didn't really have the power stroke that he used to. For 1 year, man. For 1 year, Jacoby Ellsbury had a conversation for potentially the best player in baseball. And then the Yankees signed him, and he played subpar and sat in AAA for a long time. I remember, real ones remember that Yankees used to have Troy Tulowitzki and Jacoby Ellsbury on the same team, man. That's crazy. 81 was a strike year? Okay, so that was probably his best year. Shane Victorino. Yeah. Yeah, had a certain Grand Slam against the Tigers. I'll never forget. Fucker has what? A career 100 home runs, and like he had to hit a playoff home run against the Tigers. Love that. Love that. Love that for him. Pretty like unremarkable career, but I mean consistent. Like just consistency. Kind of reminds me of like this guy. They obviously not the same archetype of player, but kind of give me like the same vibes. Carl Crawford was a dog for a little bit, you know. 11 home runs, 300. Never really had a great OPS other than like this season. That's because he hit a career high 19 home runs, but you know, also a Gold Glover. So underrated. Probably the warning signs were probably here where he shouldn't have been, you know, like one of the worst contracts in baseball for a little bit. Dude, that reminds me of Adrian. Adrian's kind of a player that's been lost to time. He's kind of like Paul Goldschmidt before it was cool. Like he just kind of slaved away on some really fucking mediocre ass Padres teams. And he just put into work. He just clocked in, clocked out, had good year after good year on pretty mediocre teams. Dog, you know how bad you gotta be defensively to fucking hit 36 home runs and bat 280 and have a 3.5 WAR? Like, damn, son. 119 walks out of nowhere, though. Yeah, I mean, career, like, underrated player, but maybe I was overrating him a little bit. I don't want to see, like, some of these Padres teams. Yeah, Chase Hadley. I remember Chase Hadley with the Yankees, like, just as much as the Padres, to be honest. When I think of these Padres teams, I just think of Jake Peavy, honestly. It's like the only name that really comes to mind. I mean, he wasn't even on the Padres at this point. So, I guess my history's a little mixed up. I did not know Peavy won a Cy Young. I mean, I knew he was like a pretty fucking damn good pitcher, but 252. I mean, 240 strikeouts and 220 innings is pretty damn good. 1.06 whip. I want to see, like, yeah, it's probably the last thing we're doing, dude. Brandon Webb. 3. Okay, so it was just kind of a weak year across the board. Like, yeah, I mean, you got old man Smoltz, young Cole Hamels, Zambrano. Yeah, I mean, a pretty weak year, objectively, for Cy Young. So, kind of best of the rest. He was unanimous. So, yeah, he was better than all of these guys, but not anything insane. Whereas AL Cy Young, I mean, shit, CeCe won the AL Cy Young with a 3.2. He just had, like, the workhorse side of things where, like, okay, well, somebody's got to go out there and shove, so. That means he has multiple, right? No, one-time Cy Young. Isn't his best year with the Brewers? Pretty sure. Like this year? I'm tweaking. I might be tweaking. I mean, a 165. I guess he got injured. He started 17 games. So it was shaping up to be one of his better years. And then this is, I guess he got traded from Cleveland to Milwaukee. 2.7, 1.1 whip. I mean, CC was like really consistent. I don't know if he ever should have won a Cy Young, but or this was a Cy Young year actually. 1.14, 241 innings. Yeah, so I mean, I guess a good season, but you know, how's that compared to like Rick Porcello on like the all-time Mickey Mouse like rankings? One whip. So Porcello had a lower whip. Pitched basically the same innings. What? That's like one full ball game, 1.5 full ball games. No shutouts, 3 complete games, 3.15 whip or ERA. We might have to have some conversations about CC Sabathia. I think CC's kind of like Ryan Sandberg of pitchers. I feel like those like 2010 Yankees teams were just marketed so well and just jammed down your throat so much that like I think, you know, I see the truth. Where like workhorse starter, like somebody's got to do it, but let's not get like carried away. Nah, it does. Like if a pitcher's throwing over 180 fucking innings, they're a workhorse nowadays. So yeah, no, it's a lot different. Definitely a lot different. Wilson Ramos. I mean, kids don't remember Tigers legend, Wilson Ramos. Detroit Tigers legend, Wilson Ramos. He actually didn't have like the most dog shit year in the world with the Tigers. I think that part of this year was Tigers, I believe. It wasn't great, but we also had nobody a catcher. So I feel like the Tigers haven't had a good catcher in a long time. Like Victor Martinez never played catcher for us, so it was like Alex Avila, who was definitely not great. Carlos Ruiz, Zambrano, Will Venable. Yeah, Tigers are going stupid this year. There was one more player I wanted to think about, bro. He like popped into my head for a minute. I mean, I'll look at Boston Jackson. I'll like reminisce on like the good old days, but that was not who I was thinking of. So Austin Jackson was just mid as fuck, right? Like he was just mid, and I liked him because he was on the Tigers. Because objectively, probably the best year was probably this Indians year, right? 7 home runs, 318, 8. Yeah, I mean, yeah. 2012 with Detroit, he was cool, but like, yeah, he was overrated. Or I overrate him. You know, he's just like a serviceable major league mid center fielder. Like, you know, you got Austin Jackson. He's probably batting like 7th, and he's cool. He's cool. I remember him fondly. Damn, who's I think? I mean, we can pull up Andy Dirks one time. We can pull up Andy Dirks. Probably. If they can track their website traffic, I guarantee you, like, Andy Dirks maybe gets viewed, like, 5 times a day, maybe. That's probably generous. And I've been, like, 2 within the last week. So, I might rename my account to, like, Andy Dirks Enjoyer. I mean, objectively, like, wasn't ass. Like, 322 batting average, 8 home runs. That's probably why I remember him. 256. 9 home runs. Like, maybe Andy Dirks got scammed. Maybe he should have been given a little more opportunity. You know, we're about to learn a thing or two real quick. He had to get in like some legal trouble or like have injuries or something, bro. Like, Like Gold Glove finalist, dog. Like 5th best left fielder. Surgery, lower back, rehab assignment. Man, that sucks, man. Andy Dirks, the GOAT. I always just kind of thought he was a bum, and like his OPS isn't great. Don't get it twisted, but like he didn't really get a fair shake, and he just kind of struggled with injuries and never was able to like get back. So that's tough. 5 times a year, you think? See all-time views? I wish. I wish I could. I don't know if you can. That sucks. I feel like that happens like all the time though. Like it's not just Andy Dirks. Like there's a million baseball players that go through the same thing. Hey, at least he got paid, my boy. At least he got paid. Probably got taxed all the hell, but you know. Similar batters. I've never heard of any of these other guys. Like Jose Miranda, obviously, because MLB The Show and like how stupid he went. But like, I've never fucking heard of any of these other guys. Hall of Fame monitor. He is as far as you can be away from a likely Hall of Famer. I'm about to go look up Lonnie, bro. I feel like Lonnie's so underrated. It's almost 1 a.m. also, so this is going to be the last thing we do. But I am curious, like, he's also a 1. That's crazy. He should at least be a 2. Like, if Andy Dirks is a 1, like, Lonnie Chiselhall should be a 2. Like, that is how that works, right? Like, if I look up Yoenis real quick, like, he's obviously going to be, like, more, right? Yeah, so he's like a 23. So still never happening, but you know, a lot more likely than Andy Dirks. Real ones remember the real ones remember the Cespedes throw. Dude, that is like still one of the craziest baseball throws that I've ever seen. Him and fucking who's the goober that got like hit with steroids and now he's like on the Braves now? Just something about like Ramon Laureano. Like, bro, the A's and their like outfield defense is just always like, we just want guys with a cannon. It seems to be the theme with them. I'm gonna look this guy up because I'm curious how much I care about defense for like their like similarity score. Because this is probably uncomfortable conversation. This is the best defensive center fielder I've ever seen. I guess Kevin Kiermaier is kind of close. It's funny they're both named Kevin, but like, bro, Pilar was doing web gems. Nah. No. That is a travesty. That is actually unbelievable. Are we fucking serious? No, I'm pissed. Like, I'm actually mad. Like, I don't even know how to find, like, Gold Glove voting because he's not even mentioned for, like, a Gold Glove. That is crazy. Clemente is the craziest throw? I don't even think Clemente has the craziest Pirates throw. Like, I don't even think, like, the Pirates had a random ass outfielder named, like, Gutierrez or, like, something like Dominican or, like, Hispanic. And that motherfucker's arm, like, snaps in half and he beams a dude from the fucking outfield wall to, like, third base. Like, if you've ever seen, like, an MLB highlights account, they've posted that. Like, I don't even think Clemente has the craziest Pirates throw. Bo Jackson throw? Meh. I wish I could look this shit up, dude. Like, I don't know if I can show MLB, like, content on stream. I don't know if I get copyrighted for that. and just the stream's gotten like a decent amount of views, and we've been live for so long that we won't to like have it get copyrighted. But let's see. Pirates outfielder row. Yeah, Jose Guillen. I wonder if like, yeah, I mean like bobbles the fuck out of it and like just like, I mean Cruz too, but like, is this it? This might be it. Hopefully it like stays. Okay, it's not, but I mean, go look up this story, dude. This shit is insane. Like dog, this like, bro, that's probably the best like Pirates outfield assist I've ever seen. Ichiro, yeah, Ichiro stuff. That's not Clemente. That's or is he throwing out Jose Guillen? That is not Clemente. Yeah, this is Jose Guillen. Like, yeah, like that is who that is. That is not Clemente. That video is from like the 90s, not. Look at Clemente's. I mean, I can look it up. I'm just not gonna show it like on stream. But I mean that. Roberto Clemente throw. Let's see. Game 6 World Series though. This shit is in 240p. The runner didn't even go like that throw. Let's see. Like the throw where like the runner didn't even try him. Is that the one you're talking about? I'll take this Jose Guillen one every day of the week, bro. Because that actually also was like an outfield assist. Like if you look up Jose Guillen, it's like the only fucking highlight from his entire career. Tries to like rob the extra base hit, like bobbles it, picks it up. Not even with his arm, with his glove and tread, bro. Like Puig has more impressive throws than Clemente. I ain't gonna lie. Like, bro, and Puig never wound that bitch up. He short armed everything. It was straight from the glove, here, bang, like just fucking laser beam. Like it didn't even make sense the way Puig got his outfield assist. Like it was just all just shoulder and torque and just pulling and like Puig was a different animal, dude. Puig was fucking unreal. Like you can't even just say can't forget that one Puig throw because Puig had so many in such a short time span that I don't know which one you're talking about. Like these fucking Dominicans, dude, like you put them in the outfield and they're just beaming shit. Like they're just beaming shit. Yeah, I would love to have Puig back, bro. I mean, I guess it's like brainy as hell, and I don't know the spark dimensions, and like, I don't know if I'd go like that far. The Cespedes one is fucking nuts. Yeah, if y'all haven't watched the Puig video, like, Puig's background is crazy. Like, but yeah, Cespedes is crazy. Like, bro misplayed the ball like 5 different times and then still threw the run out comfortably. Like, and like, it's not a beam. So like, I would say Cespedes isn't quite as impressive because like he's throwing it more on like an arc. Like if you like told like if you when Trevor Bauer got pissed that he was getting pulled and threw the ball out of the Royals Park, like that's how Puig threw it, but or how Cespedes threw it. But it's still like just the sheer distance that he had to throw it. Chapman's crazy too, bro. Every Cuban's crazy. Like they all have to like. I'm pretty sure Chapman was like what, like Olympic Games in Russia or some shit, and like snuck out, like, or like there was one that like got caught like sneaking out like during that shit, and then like they were like, yeah, don't ever do that shit again, or like, And like he did it again. He did it again. Trevor Bauer in the show? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Trevor Bauer. Trevor Bauer is like probably not a person I would want to be around, just because he is kind of weird. He's kind of weird. I think, allegations and whatnot, whatever, but just not really, all that aside, in like a neutral circumstance, just, I don't know, just something's off. Like the vibes are off. They've always kind of been off. So I feel like that's kind of how that is. Bauer been getting cooked. I've seen the highlights. I have seen the highlights. Yeah, no, I mean, Puig pioneered that shit. Like, Puig was doing bat flips before it was cool. Like, I feel like everybody was like, this Puig guy is a fucking clown. Like, he's like, get him out. And then Jose Bautista pimps that shit in the playoffs, and the stadium erupts, which is probably the craziest sporting moment I've ever watched live. Other than, like, the Cavs coming back from down 3-1. That shit was crazy. But that's more like a series thing, and the Kyrie shot and the LeBron block. That was crazy, and that's like historic. But like, bro, when I watched Jose Bautista hit that home run and pimp that shit, like, it was deafening. Like, even through the TV speakers, like, you could tell how loud it was. And then after that, they were like, hey, bat flips are pretty cool. Like, other than Madison Bumgarner. Madison Bumgarner did not enjoy that. So... carrying the chat. Yeah, everybody's on YouTube. I mean, the last hour and a half has just been like late night fucking reminiscing about baseball. The good old days where you had all these... I don't even know where I was going. I was thinking about something with like bat flips or something, but it's like everybody fucking does it now. So it's like, I don't even think there's really any... What's the complaint about baseball nowadays? Too many strikeouts, I guess. I guess that would be it. Just everybody wants to hit home runs, like strikes out. $28-3. Yeah, no, I watched that live. Obviously, that was Super Bowl, so that was pretty crazy. But Max Muncy did that shit of the ocean. Yeah. No, that was true. That was true. I mean, I'm on like both sides of it. Like, if I was a pitcher and I gave that home run up, I'd probably be a little pissed too. But as long as you pitch good enough, you're gonna see him one more time. So if you really got something to say about it, you can fight. I think my most, like, maybe my biggest hot take is like, I was on the Bryce Harper side of the Papelbon shit, and maybe it was just because I was like a Harper fan, or not Papelbon, Hunter Strickland. I was on like the Harper side of that, where like people were clowning Bryce for trying to throw his helmet at Papelbon and like it's slipping out. But like, bro, have you ever held something with a baseball glove? It's not exactly like skin texture. Like if you told me to throw a helmet at something with a baseball glove, I was trying to like swing, or a batting glove, and I was trying to sling that shit as hard as possible, probably wouldn't go exactly where I wanted it to either. And he still got a haymaker on him, so maybe Red Sox coming back 03. Yeah, I wasn't there for that. I was a little too young for that. A little too young for all that. Gotten some good baseball fights recently, though. I mean, you got the Jose Ramirez, Tim Anderson one. I feel like that's swept under the rug because like J-Ram just handled business for real. But you had that one. You had Rudin Odor and Bautista. Payroll. Yeah. I see both sides of it. I don't know if we need a hard cap as much as a soft cap, like, or like the opposite, like a minimum spend limit. Like you have to, like, I don't know, like the league should just give every team like a certain amount of revenue that like they're expected to spend. So like if the A's want to sit here and give Jacob Wilson like a contract extension and skip arbitration and shit, knock yourself out. knock yourself out. But like teams like that should have to spend some, like they should put some effort into trying to get better. Like the Pirates should not go out there and get Tommy Pham and be like, yeah, we're gonna get another good year out of Paul Skeens. Like at a certain point, you gotta try to get better. How much money for a full vegan diet for a year? Bro, I don't even know. What's like? I don't even know. Is it vegetarian or like what? Where like you can like there's like variations of it where you can eat fish or like eggs. I could do that. I could definitely do that. I don't know about full vegan. Full vegan's crazy. Baseball is the shit. I mean, I love baseball, bro. I think if you can't sit there and watch a 9-inning baseball game and find some entertainment, then like I think it's either an intelligence issue or a just like TikTok brain attention span issue. Because like baseball's a game where like you gotta know like, oh, like, you know, this pitcher historically hits well off this batter, or like, you know, game situations, or like, you know, every pitch matters. Like I just feel like people that can't enjoy baseball, like, I don't know. Like I get some arguments for it, but it's also like, I don't know. Like, so when the Super Bowl was like Patriots and Rams, you were just fucking miserable like the whole time. Like you were just miserable the entire time. Like you don't like watching good defense. Like good defense and then the huge Gronk touchdown. Like that doesn't get you out of your chair. Like, okay, like sure, dude. Yeah, no, I think you do have to. WBC is bigger than the World Series. I mean, I don't think they need to be in direct competition. It's not that way with soccer. Like everybody watches the Euros. Everybody enjoys the Euros, the Copa. You know, like club, like World Cups, the World Cup. Like everybody enjoys like the leagues. Doesn't have to be a competition. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people were like, I don't know, like that was the best thing about like the 50s and shit, is like it was America's sport and like everybody like talked about baseball. It feels like now if like you can go talk football with anybody in the country, but like baseball, it's gonna you're just gonna be like, oh yeah, I don't I don't keep up with baseball. Trout and Shohei, I bet, yeah. The worst against consistently. Nah, there's a lot of those where I like the old like interviews where like they'll be interviewing like John Smoltz and it's be like, who's like a hitter you felt like gave you issues, and they'll name like some random fuck and they'll look it up and they'll have batted like 430 against them with like 6 home runs. And be like, yeah. Champions League versus like World Cup. Yeah, I mean, I feel like people are gonna watch both ways, you know. Like the World Cup's a little different because it involves everybody and like leagues, like you don't have to have a team or anything. But I feel like most people in Japan and shit, like that's where baseball's biggest is like Japan, US, Korea, and like Dominican, like Haiti, like you know, what's the word? Not Hispanic. Like, well, I don't think I would call all those like countries Hispanic, but like that's where baseball is biggest. So I feel like, you know, when you compare it to like a World Cup, the whole world's like invested in that, and I feel like, you know, most Koreans probably pick a team with like a good Korean player on it, and like you see like a lot of Japanese fans or like Dodgers fans, Angels fans now. So I feel like they're pretty invested in like just how the MLB is going. So like because they want to see Shohei do good, they want to see like their players do good. And I feel like that's a pretty equal comparison with like soccer, you know. If you're Portuguese, you're probably checking on some Al Nassr games, even if you don't want to. You know, if you're Brazilian, you're probably checking how Real Madrid's doing because they have Vinny and Rodrigo ended there. So. Yeah, I mean, Otani's on the come up. Like, I think, you know, that's kind of where baseball goes from here. I think it's pretty tapped out in America, and it's just never going to compete with, like, the TikTok brain, like, generation that would way rather watch, like, I feel like in America, you're either, like, TikTok brain and football, or you're, like, more sophisticated in baseball, or you're just really into soccer because your family has like a soccer background or something, and so you're just all about soccer and you like overly enjoy soccer to where it's like annoying to everybody else. And I feel like that's most Americans. And then if you live in the North, maybe you like hockey. So I mean, I feel like that's a pretty accurate breakdown. Where like baseball's not gonna compete with any of those other niches. So I think you just like grow the game globally. I think they're doing a good job with that with like the Mexico series, whereas like in Mexico they already have their own leagues and stuff, and then you got like the London series and stuff. So I think expand it to be like more global is probably better. Banana ball is bad for the sport. What, like Savannah Bananas? Is that what you're getting at? Probably. Love playing the show. I mean, playing the show is definitely more enjoyable than like watching most games, but I mean, nothing beats playoff baseball. Baseball is kind of like hockey in that aspect, where a lot of people don't get up for the regular season games because it just feels like there's too many and like each game doesn't matter that much. And the NBA is pretty like that too. I think the NFL is the only league in the world where, and there's still people like that. Like, I don't watch every Eagles game. Like, I watch most of them, but I don't watch all of them. And I feel like every other league, like, most people just skip out in the regular season and just lock in on the playoffs. Yeah, I mean, I get that. I think that's true. Like, I mean, I love like that the Tigers are like actually good because I've been in hell for like forever. So I mean, and like with baseball, there's almost always that like homegrown aspect. Unless you're like the Padres and you just finesse the White Sox out the East or something like that, then there's always like the homegrown aspect of like you've known about this guy for a while, or they've just been with the team for a while and they're just like breaking out of nowhere. Yeah, I wanted to go to some Hurricanes games because I hear they're like the loudest stadium in hockey, but just never really materialized, and now they're out. So, oh yeah, big Tiger fan. Or I wouldn't say big. I did not. I'll be honest. I have not watched a lot of Tigers baseball recently because we've been fucking absolute poverty. So I'm like, just run 22-year-old Matt Manning out there and watch him puke on the mound, and let's get a top 5 draft pick. That's pretty much been my thinking for like the last few years. If NC had a team, yeah, no, I mean, I think North Carolina should have a baseball team. I think it's one of the biggest like baseball states, and I think it's kind of a travesty that they don't. And I'd be down for the Rays moving here. That is a rumor, although they do have a really fucking stingy owner, so maybe not, but I think it would be tough. They're ready to check your knowledge. I mean, nothing wrong with just admitting you're like more casual, or like you pull for one team more. But Screwball Bump days. Yeah, I watched the last one because I had the strikeouts. But I mean, I'm watching now. Like, we're actually fucking good now. And obviously, I watched last year, but I felt like it was gonna be, like last year was gonna be peak because like our bullpen just got really fucking hot at the end of the year and had like a 1.5 ERA for the last month, and that doesn't feel super sustainable. But so far it has been, and the offense is alive, and like Torkelson's back, and Javi Baez is back somehow from the dead. So it's fun. Nashville's next. I mean, I'm sure like Tennessee does have like a good amount of baseball because they are more southern. I feel like baseball is more of like a southern thing for the most part now. But I mean, like all it takes is 2 seconds on MLB The Show and checking like birthplaces to see like most major leaguers are like Texas, North Carolina, California, New York, like Georgia. Like those are like what the states that are producing like the most baseball players. After Scooball, you're fucked. Yeah, I mean, no, when he throws a fucking 2-hitter and gets cooked, then, you know, it's tough. But I appreciate everybody for coming out. It's almost fucking 2 a.m. So I'm going to dip out now. But I do appreciate everybody. Long ass stream. Did not plan on streaming this long.